Good morning and welcome to Day 3 Finals Day here live from Coomera on the Gold Coast, the Queensland State Cup. And it's going to be a huge day of action. It's all on the line to see who are going to be crowned State Cup champions this year. Katie Geiger's with me in commentary again. Beautiful conditions on the Gold Coast. A little bit warmer today. It's going to be pretty testing out there for the teams, but they've got to do all the hard work here to work their way into grand finals a little bit later on today and see who's going to be crowned champions.
Yeah, morning, Scotty. It's warm. It's warm already. We're here nice and early and putting stuff up and getting things ready to go. And, yeah, that sun's got a little bit of a bite today, so plenty of hydration for the players. But, like you said, it's got to be done, and they want to make the big dance and get that win at the end of the day. They've got to push through it. So I'd say come lunchtime, those games will really sort of heat up. Our final start, I believe, second time slot today, so this is a round game here in front of us between Coolum and Redlands. So it should be a cracker going by yesterday's results and watching these guys run around. Yeah,
this is the Mixed Premier Division, and these two teams have already played each other once, and it was a close-ish contest, 6-3 in favour of Coolum at the time. Coolum is still undefeated in their pool. They're in Pool B at the moment. Gold Coast on top of Pool A. So final round games, semi-finals to come a little bit later this morning at 10:15 a.m. And Redlands still searching for their first win of the competition, but they've been thereabouts the whole way, having a couple of really close, narrow defeats. They'll be looking to finish their competition off strongly here. They do have the opening possession to start this game. Oh, nice little inside ball, takes a deflection, repeat set. Full set of 6 to work with here for Redlands. As they play it now on the 7-metre line, Thornley feeds it from half. Oh, and they're going to get the opening try of the game. Nice start there. Came back again. More pressure from the repeat set. Perfect way to kickstart the last game of the tournament for Redlands.
That's exactly what they'll be looking for after going down by a couple against Coolum. They'll first on the board. They'll want to put a big defensive effort here in and put some more pressure on. So they did really well. They were composed. They took their chances, and perfect start for them.
It can be a bit of a tricky game here for Coolum. They've already progressed through to the semi-finals later on, but you've still got a task ahead, and you want to make sure that you play strongly going into that semi-final Because sometimes a little loss right before a finals, that can just be enough just to give you a little bit of wobbles coming into some important football later on today. Let's see how they go now. As Goulding comes back in field. Back action. No, just getting tangled up there in the play the ball.
It's definitely a catch-22 how you approach these kind of games. Like you said, Scott, do you go out and throw everything out there and try new things and, make sure you've got all that sort of stuff down pat, ready for the, to kick into the finals, or do you play conservative, rest any players and not take too many risks? So it'd be interesting to see how they take this game and how they view it. Every game's important, we know that. But, the approach from coaches and teams can be slightly different. So we'll soon find out here, no doubt.
Yeah, it looked like they got a little bit more intent in this set of 6. Miller, who's been one of their best throughout the tournament this year. Here he is, the number 14, off the left foot. Feeding it through the lineman, falls right in the hands here of one of the Redlands defenders. Gemma Seymour in the right position. Oops, spills it this time. So back-to-back sets for Redlands. They've turned the footy over. Good field position yet again for Coolum. Here's Nathan Cook, who's previously played for Redlands. They go away from Cook this time to Miller off the right foot and slipping in between defenders, and the weight of possession down this end of the field just too much for Redlands on their line. Nice little open ball. Simple footwork in the end, slipping in between the defenders. Nice try to kickstart their campaign.
Yeah, it seemed nice and easy in the end, didn't they? Once they got down, then they composed themselves and got into the swing of the game. That try sort of looked to come nice and easy. Guy attacker on girl defender. They're always a way that you want to sort of match it up in the mixed game. So they did well. We'll see if Redlands can get down there. They looked really good once they got to the line. They looked like they had plenty on offer, and I think they'll back themselves in. They had their opportunities. They had plenty of opportunities, actually, and got the try. They fumble it there, but I think once they get down there, they'll be confident they can get the tries. But Coolum, they obviously proved that they're a perfect side in many, many areas. So Redlands will have their work cut out for them this morning.
So off the mistake, Coolum back on the run here. Nice clean pick up from half. Beautiful ball out in front and finished by Goodwin in the corner. They'll bring it back. I'm going to say it was a forward pass. It was great lead-up work there for Coolum. Really hit their strides in that set of 6. Final pass just goes away from them.
Yeah, it looked perfect, didn't it? Looked a perfect setup and a perfect finish, and the execution was just not correct. Just not right. I'm sure they'll go back to that play.
Redlands, they're really struggling to get to their box at the moment. 3 sets of 6 in a row. They've turned the football over. Included in the drop there from the restart after Coolum's last try. They need to tidy things up with ball in hand. Goulding sends it back now to Miller, who plays it. The right foot they go. They go long out to the wing. Nice job just to hold things up. Bex sends it back infield. Miller pulls them back out. Cook from half. Miller has a look up. Nice ball. They just lost it over the line. They will get a penalty, though, here, Coolum. Really starting to throw plenty of questions, aren't they?
Redlands will be doing well to defend this one and get to their sub-box. There'll be some very, very tired legs out there. They're doing an amazing job of holding them out.
Show it short and go out to the right-hand side of the field, back in field. They come. Cook will play it. Miller takes him on. And it is down. Again, just you can see one of the Redlands players was still trying to retrieve and get back to the line. Miller just ran straight for him, got in between, gets the ball down. Referee right on the spot.
Right on the spot, in position. We spoke about it a lot yesterday, and getting that roll ball on that 7 and making the defensive line get all the way back to the try line, and the referees makes it nice and easy for them to know whether you're on or not. And often, they did really well there. Coolum set it up nicely, and they were patient enough. They had plenty of times to have a crack, but they were patient and stuck it out.
Redlands now from the restart, and they've got numbers out here. It's a 3-on-2, left foot in underneath. That is a try. Lovely little response there. They look great coming into the line. And Brody Taggart finishes it off. Good footwork as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it. Once they get down there, they're looking very electric. So Coolum might be on on their toes a little bit here, sort of knowing that each time that Redlands have been down there to attack the line, they've got the try. So they haven't been down there much, but they've got the two from the two times that they were down there. So their line attack is really good. But yeah, like we sort of said before, their box set might be something that they can fix up and do that, and that'll be a bit of a complete game for them. And Coolum will definitely be on notice.
Here's McLeod, plays it on the 7, gets it back from Cook, who goes out in front. Referees will say ball down. It was an opportunity. They did have some space. Pass just out in front of Plunkett. Tough one to take. Redland's got to be clean here. They haven't completed a set coming out of their end of the field for a while. And that was a little bit dodgy as well. This will help. They've got to flow off the back of that good run. McConnell takes him forward. Nice pick up from half. There's players out of position here now. It took a deflection off a player retrieving, but did hold his line. No deliberate interference is the call from the referees. McLeod will play it and restart. Contact there on Cook. Takes another run forward. Lachlan Rayner Badior will get himself into half here. Nice work from Miller. Attracts two defenders, gets real good contact, and they probably had to make it there. Well, they were definitely needed to try and slow Coolum down because they were in trouble there, Redlands, but just puts more pressure on their full set of 6 to work with now. Out in front, Miller comes back in field. Vincentorio putting it through the hands. Vincentorio receives it back out in front. Lovely hands. Final pass goes down on the deck. Redlands play the ball. They automatically go down the left-hand side with McConnell with first touch. Nice work from Folk who follows suit. Oh, another mistake here from Redlands, this time in the midfield. So Coolum start their set in pretty good position. Goulding comes down the sideline. They'll look to set up here, Coolum, as Milne gets it back from Cook. Cook in from half, shows it to Milne, takes it right to the line, comes off the melon. Oh, there's a bit of a clash of bodies as well. Ball hits the deck. Redlands will roll ball in the 7.
They've gone to that play a few times, Scotty. It's opening up, it's there. Just that execution, like we've seen, is lacking just a little bit as we go over the mark. So I wonder if it's a go-to, if it's something that they're working on, or just their go-to play. But
we're in a little bit of trouble there, Redlands, as after giving them the over-the-mark penalty away. A few players hitting the interchange area. Quick tap there from Coolum. Now we're off to the races. Here goes Cook. Can't get on the outside. Nice touch made there from Hardwick. They've just been camped down this end of the field. Haven't they, Coolum? This time footwork gets away from 1, gets away from 2. Nice work there from Coolum. Gets their 3rd try on the board. It's Jaden Fielding-Smith.
Nice footwork. Shaped to go long and had everybody fooled. But himself slipped on through and showed his little dancing technique and got over the line. So really good setup. Again, they're just going for those really nice long balls and conditioning the defenders to come in nice and tight and get ready for that long ball. And then he tricked them all and threw the dummy went himself.
Redlands now on the restart. This is where they've looked the most dangerous. They're getting a little leg up from the restart, even though they've let it try in down the other end. But this gets them down the right attacking end of the field. They haven't been able to get down in their own transition. It's pretty close. Again, Brody Taggart, who scored the last try for Redlands. As you can see on the replay. We're slipping in underneath. Back to live action. They got the 3-on-2 again. They just can't find the final pass.
They actually look more threatening, don't they, Redlands, when they actually get to that line attack? Out of both teams, and specifically line attack, Redlands look really good. They're running with a lot of intent. They're running really hard and taking all their chances. And that one going begging, just Nellie McTaggart going in, Nellie, before. Really great defence by the female winger there for Coolum to just get him before he got the ball over the line. But they'll keep backing themselves in. They've just got to be able to win this sort of an area and drive out of the line and get their sub box set a little bit more planned, and they'll go a long way to winning this game. But so far, they'll be pretty confident, pretty happy with it.
Milne plays it. Centaurio, nice little wraparound play, and good defence though from Redlands. He's held him off. Oh, and they get that little one-on-one battle again, but great recovery coming back in from the inside to make the touch. Had to be done. It's good footwork there from Milne. And now they'll get marched upfield. And they need every advantage they can, particularly down this end of the field, Redlands, because this is where they've really struggled. They try and get themselves down the other end. They need 6 really good touches. Someone's got to put their hand up and do the hard work here. So replacement players come on, Folk. He'll get them going forward. We'll have one more now as they go out the back looking for that passive line. It wasn't really there for them. Final execution of the pass. Dipped away out in front of Liam Mannequin as well.
Yeah, it just ran themselves out of a bit of room there. Shifted over one side and open up your space a little bit more, but pass went astray anyway. So good defence by Coolum and good effort getting to the box and getting themselves in a reasonably good position for that 5th and last. And great touch.
Big touch on the boot there. Jacob Person, as Ali Backhatch made his way through the line. Over to the sideline they go, changes again. They're still well in the contest, though, Redlands, while Coolum, it just feels like they're completely on top in the game. There's only one try in this footy match. And they're rolling nicely here. But Coolum just sucking back the pressure on their line. Last touch, they're loving this left-hand side because they're getting 3-on-2s all the time. And Carla McConnell gets the 3rd try on the board, and the scores are locked up at 3-all.
It's a great little setup. Nice and easy, everyone doing their job, running their right lines. That was a great setup. So, yeah, once they get there and give themselves some chances, they're really looking dangerous. So, this is a really great contest and a little bit of a scary one for Coolum. Like I said, they're doing so well and undefeated, and you always have that one game in a tournament that just seems to make you question, if only, or what were we doing there? And so this might be, I don't think it'll hurt them if, they happen to go down with Coolum, but it might be one of those games.
Ooh, up in the line. Hardwick had a real good look at that. Snuffed that out. That definitely would have taken some pressure off them. Now Miller goes right to the line, holds it up. Looks like he's going to throw, and then all of a sudden he's down on the deck in the blink of an eye. And look at this. Bang.
He got low very quick. For a tall man, he got low very quick.
And it might just be the little spark they need. We talk about it all the time. Just a little try right before the halftime break. The hooter is heard in the background. Gives Coolum the lead going into the break, 4-3. But Redlands are right into this game.
Yeah, this is a cracker. Great day to start finals day, day 3 of the Queensland State Cup. Most of the games on field 1 have been amazing and tight contests. And this time of the competition on day 3, everyone's into their groove, everyone's into, they know their things, they know where they're at, they've done their work on, and they're really sort of building to those finals. So we'll see some really, really good footy on live stream today.
We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half actions, the last round here in the Mixed Premier Division. Coolum in front, 4-3 over Redlands.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Both teams making their way back out onto the field here for the second half in the open mixed, or the Premier Mixed Division. Coolum just getting that last try right before halftime to take the lead. Coming into the second half, they're up by 1, 4-3 on the scoreboard. And Redlands still searching for their first win of the competition. They'll be looking to finish strong, like we mentioned, in the lead up to this game. But they are a red-hot chance here, potentially knocking off the team that sits on top of the pool.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice for them? Get their one win and get it against the undefeated team. But looking at half-time and even the sideline of Coolum at the moment, they're very relaxed. They're very happy. They're jovial. They're okay. They're not too concerned with too much, whether that be they're not too concerned with the result this morning or, they're just not concerned about where they're at the moment, trying different things. You never know. But it's nice to see them relaxed and happy, and they're ticking along nicely, so they know that their tournament's definitely only really sort of kick-starting this morning, and they'll be happy with their finals and what they can do in that space. So it's good to see, the smiling faces and all the jovial stuff on the sideline. And Redlands will be the same. I mean, they won't take too much away from not getting, many wins in the tournament. They'll still be happy. It's a great carnival to be at, and it's not all about winning. It's about the experience, and hopefully they've had plenty of fun over the last couple of days.
And we've got mixed 20s action following the conclusion of this game. Kawana taking on the Gold Coast. Nice footwork here from Miller. Comes back in to Backhatch. He will get himself in the half. Raina Badior dancing around, just flings the ball back over to Ali. They're dancing with Redlands at the moment. Coolum, they earn themselves a penalty. Redlands didn't want any of that. Had to come up and make the touch. Referee gives the penalty away. Another set of 6. They'll go straight to work here, Coolum. Open side, Miller, left foot. And they come up and make the touch on him. Good job.
Yeah, that was a great defensive set. Organised, knew exactly where each other were. They held when they had to hold. They had, pushed out when they had to push. They gave away a penalty, but they were okay with that. Get their line set, and it worked for them. So if they can get this part of their game sorted here and get to that sub box in a couple of touches like they have done here, a couple more and get themselves into an attacking space. And we've seen that once they get down that line to attack, that they've got plenty in the bag. So
let's pick up and go from half from Hardwick. I'm pretty comfortable making the touch there, Coolum. They at least got down as far down the other end of the field as what they could. We saw through the majority of the first half, they really struggled to complete a set of 6, particularly coming out of their own end of the field. We'll tick in the box. Got to try and keep Coolum contained here. Don't want to get them into an attacking position as McLeod goes across field. Satorio working with McLeod here in the middle. Last touch, McLeod picks up and goes from half. Great work. Play on still, the call. Into the in-goal area, looking for support. Links on out to Visitorio. They took the advantage. So Redlands, again, managed to hold on. Good work in the end. I thought they did a good job when McLeod went through. It was definitely offside. Held, and made the touch. Referee still said he hadn't made it back in position. Ball rolling away in the play the ball there. So another mistake for Redlands. Unfortunately, they'll have to get their defensive mindset back on again. Second touch here in Coolum will roll over the halfway line. Changes onto the park. Fielding Smith. Still going forward. There's Mill. Mix up with Backhatch, who kicks away. Oh, yeah, just saw that might be a 3-on-2. Out on the left-hand side of the field. Caught in two minds there. Sent a loose pass, and Redlands again managed to hold on.
Yeah, second half has started great, hasn't it? Started fast and a lot more intent here by Redlands as they're getting to their box. So they would have spoke about that at halftime, no doubt. Fixed that up and it's made the game, instantly a lot faster. And Coolum will definitely have to work for this win. They'll want the win, but you can see they are sort of just cruising at the moment with a lot of their running, whether it be injury prevention. Nelly got one there. Redlands, that would have been nice to even the scoreline back up. But I don't think Coolum are too stressed here. They'll just sort of go through the motions, obviously wanting the W. But you can see just the way with their running, nothing's too strenuous. Just like that one there, no one's pushing too hard, and they'll be just wanting to get through this game all unscathed and get a good result at the end. And think about the next game for those guys. That'll come up a little bit later in the day. But Redlands' defence, it's on. They really would love that. They know that they can win this game, and their defence, just like this, they have a little bit more intent in the second half and a little bit more want than Coolum at the moment. So it'd be nice to see them get another one on the board, but they'll have to defend this one first.
Yeah, they've got to clean up and hold on to the footy when they're coming out of their end. It's shooting them in the foot at the moment, and that's the result. And you give away cheap possession to a team like Coolum, they'll make you pay. And now all of a sudden the margin's up to 2.
Yeah, and that's the little tiny errors. You might only do it once in a game, fumble that roll ball, but it can, very quickly be turned around to a try. And down by 1, Redlands will be feeling confident. And now down by 2, it's a little bit of a heartbreaker. But touch, 2 tries, there's nothing in a game of touch. So they can get one back on the board. We'll be back to that sort of even playing field.
And so 5-3 now in front. Coolum is pushing that margin out. Inside ball. Good work from Visitorio. He's all over that one to come up and make the touch. Redlands now with Wilson, who sends a beautiful ball. It was nice work. Crystal Plunker could see it coming, but it just looked like if that was taken cleanly and snapped straight down on the ground, Redlands were over.
Yeah, they found the spaces, found the holes, did everything right, just that one little bit of execution. But again, once they get down there, they look really dangerous. And that was a different sort of a play that we haven't seen yet. So they got plenty in the bag, Redlands. So I'm not sure of their score lines in the last couple of games. But they look like teams that would have some wins. So, geez, we must have some amazing mixed Prems teams around.
Oh, yeah. It's been a good competition. Mix is always good, particularly at the Premier level. It's so highly entertaining, high scores, lots of tries. You'll see that later on. We'll have the grand final live this afternoon. Semi-finals will be taking place at 10:15. JFS going forward, gets contact there. Coming into the last, referee's happy with it. JFS is not. Well, now they make the call. Late one, might have been a little communication there from the sideline ref. There's a late call from the referees. But
a bit like rugby league, where I'll just stay here for a little bit and wait and see if the video ref is going to give us a penalty or not.
Now Redlands get square. They got Zay Miller upright. He came up and forced a mistake. Could call that one the referees. Now Redlands coming out of the box. They get a penalty. Might be a little bit frustrated, Coolum. And nice work from Redlands. They just tap and restart as Coolum were arguing the point. Might be getting a little bit frustrated. Here's Taggart, who was good for Redlands in the first half. Gets into half, feeds it a little bit flat. Redlands are going to have to reset. Hardwick goes back to Taggart. Ash Hardwick now picks up, gets himself into the in goal, flicks it back on the inside. Jacob Persons there for another try. Bit of razzle-dazzle from Redlands.
Gotta love it. He did well. He did well. I think Coolum boys they gave up in the end. The ball coming in so high, they might have been able to get there and make that touch, but looks good. They've, again, taken their chances, and 15-minute halves, you've got to take every chance that you can get. So Redlands are doing really well. They'll be pretty excited over there on the fast sub-box. They'll be pretty pumped that they could potentially get their first win in the tournament against the undefeated Coolum team.
Well, they're going to make Coolum work, that's for sure. Try and get this victory. Back down to 1. Raina Badiol goes long, beautiful ball. Nice slide defence from Redlands. They actually come back in field and blow the penalty. So job well done there after scoring down the other end of the field. As McConnell taps and gets us back underway. Wilson goes direct on the second touch. They'll head over towards their sideline now with Anakin. Here's Wilson again. I'll look to set up Folk. He's a good clean play the ball. Last touch, Wilson just can't quite pick it up cleanly. He throws his head back. Knows they needed that one. Coolum now putting it through the hands. I'll get some replacement players on. Players offside here for Redlands. Referee's playing advantage. Lucy White steadies his ship here for Coolum. As McLeod casually just pops the ball back in. Nice work so far in the middle as Folk comes up and makes the touch. McLeod and Miller combining again, having to stretch their Milne to get into the acting half position. And they're going to say play on. From protest here from Redlands, Blake Folk thought he made the touch as the pass was thrown. Referees going to have a quick chat. It looked like it was very close, very close. They're going to come back. I'll say the touch was made. Probably the right call in the end.
Yeah, I would be happy with that call. Not if I was Coolum, obviously. But, I think the touch was made. Really good defensive effort. Redlands had a bit of a breather to get themselves up the field and get their fresh legs on and full of running. And
they're in trouble here, Coolum. Ooh, there's a penalty. And I wonder if there might be anything more. Offside, had a little slap of the ball. Set the Mead just having a little bit of a look. I think they're going to be happy just to say it's a penalty. Big opportunity here for Redlands, looking to level up the scores. I don't want to waste this opportunity. Thorley feeds it. The sweeper's coming around the back, and Anakin, who comes off the right foot. Back hatch is short of the line. Redlands have levelled it up.
There it is. There it is, taking their opportunity.
Yeah, just a step or two short, right in front of the referees. They don't miss that one.
What a game. What a game to start the day. It's exciting.
So Coolum will tap and restart. I wonder what the mindset is for them at the moment. The result is not going to impact them going through to the semi-finals later on this morning. There's Raina Badiol, one ball in one hand. Burn the touch. Storley comes up defensively. Miller, early ball, back on the inside. Coolum hit them straight back. Lovely little set piece. Raina Badiol working with Miller. Coolum back in front by 1.
Just backyard footy for those two.
Easy as you like. And that's very mixed style of touch football, isn't it? Points down the other end, tap, restart. Nice little set piece from the restart.
You can work so hard for tries sometimes, and then you can do nice little easy things like that, and you think, why don't I do that all the time?
Oh, Hardwick here took off and just looked a little bit proppy as he tried to put the brakes on. Last touch now. We've got the numbers on the right. Link ball misses the target. Opportunity missed for Redlands. Clock starting to wind down. And Coolum doing the hard work here in the first 2 touches. Get over the halfway line, nice metres from Heaton. Placement plays onto the field. Backhatch sends it back in field to Cook. Ali in the half, picks up, has a look. Oh, Cook just getting his hands on the ball. Don't think it was intended for him. Took a deflection. We've got to go the full distance here. Redlands to go down the other end of the field. They spread the ball on the first touch. Oh, they've picked up a forward pass. That might just end things here for Redlands. There's Coolum. Quick tap, restart. They're on the run. Here's Lucy White. She'll calm things down. White again. Cook was looking to go short side. I think White might have thought they were going to rip back to the open. This time they will. The back hatch comes off the left foot. Oh, up in the line. Anakin, has he got the legs to go the full distance? Cook, one of his old mates will be chasing him. There's more cover. They link up to the left-hand side. Folk now off the left foot. He'll take it. 0 touch. Back to Folk. They're going to put it through the hands. They'll get it done. Redlands, it's a touch made. Touch is there. Oh, body's on the line. And he's picked up an injury as well. Oh, heart in the mouth stuff for Redlands.
And this is what Coolum wouldn't want. Going into finals, knowing they're going through to semis, injuries they'd be worried about this, and maybe that's why, they've been sort of just cruising through the game, not getting too stressed. But I mean, that competitive edge comes in. Someone takes an intercept, and you can go down and stop it.
So have a look at the replay here. I think it's Cook who led the initial intercept charge, and he just flies in there at Person. He had the opportunity, Person, to probably put it through the hands one more time. And a bit of concern here for Nathan Cook. You could see as soon as he made that dive, grabbed that shoulder straight away, but it's a very valid point that you make. And putting the body on the line to potentially save this game, but has he cost himself a semi-final?
It's such a hard one, and I tell you, these are the games that where you do go out there, taking things easy or not sort of switching on or not doing the things that you normally would do. Sometimes it just seems to be that, I don't know, Murphy's Law, it's never a good thing. Sometimes you come out of it unscathed, no problems, but they tend to be the games where things like this happen. So hopefully he's all right, but the fact that he's still on the ground holding his shoulder, it's definitely not good signs. But the competitive edge just comes, doesn't it, when that happens?
Yeah, it was a massive play right at the death of the game.
Winner.
Yeah. That did get the victory in the end for Coolum. What a match it was. Redlands threw the kitchen sink at them to try and get this first victory off their tournament. And they should hold their heads up high for the way they put that performance on. But we'll keep an eye on Cook as the Open Premier Division continues on. Hopefully we can see him out there for the semi-finals a little later on this morning. And we've got more mixed action coming up next in the mixed 20s. Kiwana taking on Gold Coast. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with Jaden from Coolum, who just played on field 1. How'd you go?
Good. I think we got up by 1 there. It's a really hard fight.
To who?
To Redlands.
Oh yeah.
So a bit of rivalry there.
Yeah.
Like playing up against them and everything like that. So yeah, it's good to get the win.
And it was just a round game?
Just a round game, so they'll put us at the top of the table, and then we'll go up against probably Brothers of Gold Coast, which are the 2 hardest teams to play. So
is that in the quarter?
In the semi-finals.
Yeah.
It will be, so.
You feeling confident in that one?
Feeling confident. I think our best games will be saved there for the finals, hopefully. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, you're looking forward to it.
Yeah. So it should be pretty good and everything.
Yeah, cool. Well, good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Cheers. Thank you.
All good.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, and we have the men's, or the mixed 20s rather, elimination final between the Gold Coast and Kawana. And it is Gold Coast running from left to right as they have first attack with the ball. It'll pop over the top and the pass deflected, so 6 more touches coming the way of the Coast. I'm joined by Scott McAllister in the commentary box for this one.
Yeah, morning, Joshy. A little anchor ball over the top there. They had a chance to snatch that one, Kawana, but repeat set here for the Coast.
So the Coast inside the 7, bouncing away, and again they'll get 6 more touches waved on, or a penalty rather. And it's a golden opportunity to start off this game in the mixed 20s elimination final. As the Coast park themselves up towards the right, and Kawana have the numbers to make the defensive stop. They've got touches left up their sleeve as well, so the Coast swing towards the left. They come back towards this open side, and they have the first try of the match.
Yeah, lovely. It was pretty simple in the end for the Gold Coast as we take a look at the replay. Just a little dummy. Attracted the link defender to pop up in the line. simple little drawing pass there to get the first try on the ball there. Kalani Tiamo scoring for the Coast.
Yeah, so this division have 5 round games, 1 bye. So these two have played 4 games so far in the tournament. And the final setup for the mixed 20s involves 2 semi-finals. We have Kawana and the Coast here, and then first v 4th in Caboolture and the UQ Rebels also taking place simultaneously to decide our grand finalists for this afternoon. So Kawana looking to return serve in this final.
There'll be a penalty here. There was screams from the on-field referee of play on, so Gold Coast a little bit short on their line. And pretty similar to what we saw down the other end, where Gold Coast, they got a repeat set from the restart. Kawana getting the same. Nice touch in the middle. And from the right link there, it was good late footwork in at the line.
So a few more touches here for Kawana as they shift the ball around the middle. Shaping out towards the left. They have the numbers. Can they get the ball down? And it's all clear, so we're all locked up in the elimination final.
That was really good footy from Kawana. They came back to the open side. It was a nice little 2-on-2 battle with the girls on this side of the field, but the ball was too good from the middle of the park. It got the Kawana players into space. Nice little 2-on-1 to finish. Had work to do to get it down, but good finish. Nice first try there for Kawana.
Yeah, and these two coming through the group stage, they both finished with 9 points. Kawana finishing second, Gold Coast third. Points differential is all that separates them. And they met in round 2 on the Friday, and the game locked up at 8-all. That was the final score. So if that's anything to go by, we should have a thriller on our hands to start off the finals here at the State Cup on field 1. So Gold Coast back on the hunt, initiating the touch. This will be the last. And the ball back on the inside, floating it over the top, and what a lovely play there from the Coast, bringing up their second.
Yeah, that was really well constructed. Coming into line, it was that real deep late switch, and just got him against the grain. But then the line that was run from the left link, pushing in, just attracted the defenders for them to be able to shift out to the winger on the left-hand side of the field. And points are starting to flow nice and early already here, Joshy.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we've been blessed over the carnival to have dry weather throughout the 2 days so far, and the forecast looking good for today too. So that certainly invites attacking touch football. So Kawana back on the attack once again. This game going end to end, breaking from half, supports looming, and they'll pick up their second.
Can't keep up at the moment. They cannot keep up. Both teams of every possession that they've had with the football, they've scored a try. It was just a nice little run in from half there. And Baumgart slicing them up. Had a little bit of work to do. Stevie Steed out there. She's a pretty good player out on the flank. She's not going to drop any of those ones over the line. 2-all.
So there was 16 tries in their round 2 match, and we've got 4 already notched up here in the first half. So the Coast get things moving once more. Of course, playing for a spot in the grand final, which will take place at 11 a.m. here on field 1. The Coast trying to sneak underneath.
The referees know this is pretty close. They just came together momentarily. Looks like it might be Kenny Chan out there on the far side. He was in good position. Just let the on-field know. Yep, touch was made first.
So I'll go down the short side, the Coast, and Kawana open to the situation. Of course, that was the last. And now, great initiative from the Coast to finish the ball in the far corner as Kawana, if they want to come over towards the sub-box, they got to let the ball sing. They're already up over halfway. Not wasting any time in getting moving. This is a driving set. They avoided the sub-box as a one-handed pick-up from half. Breaking through the line, digging in. Support is there. And there was an open winger, just couldn't find him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You might have saw me just pointing in the corner of your eye there, Josh. Yeah, Lucy Crompton out here on the left-hand side was open and free in the half, running through, had the right body position to be able to rip, turn it back on the inside. They do have a repeat set of 6 here after Gold Coast got hands on the ball, so next best result.
And another touch made at the line, so both sides will be looking to stiffen up that goal line defence as they've both conceded a couple. And inside the 7 come Kawana. holding that ball out in front. And again, the defensive touch there. So they'll head back to the 7. Do Kawana, they have some opportunity down this left-hand edge, as that's where they go again. But Gold Coast make the touch for the last.
They might have thought that was the last play. That's why they went to that corner on the 4th touch coming into the 5th. They finish it off now. Some work to do here, Gold Coast. Try and get themselves forward and down the other end of the field. Good pressure here from Kawana. Just making the touch, stifles them up.
So many intricacies in the mixed game. Of course, it's been a topic of conversation over the week, and how technical this game can be. And from a coaching perspective, a playing perspective, there's so much more that goes into it than a regular male or female game.
Yeah, it definitely is one of the unique aspects of our sport. And we have elite level male and female players. I don't think there's too many others at an elite level of sport, as we see Kawana turn the football over, where we have this opportunity, and the players love playing mixed. They just love it. It's a different level, it's a different style, and it's good to see that there's a mixed 20s division in now. It's the touches made on Gold Coast. It might be the first time we've seen mixed 20s in, and the kids are turning it on.
So the Coast, after holding out Kawana in that previous attacking set of theirs, they have a chance now of a little ball towards the link channel. It opened up. It was nifty play.
Yeah, Blake Tiamo, we've seen that creep in as well. We talked over the weekend about little trends that come into our sport, and that's one little play that's come in over the last couple of years, where it looks like you're diving in at the line for yourself. Late little ball just attracts those defenders. Davey Mars, a player that does that so well. And I'm sure some of these young kids have picked up that play watching a few games on live stream over the last couple of years, and now they're starting to bring it in as well. Almost worked there for Tiamo.
Yeah, so Kawana running out of touches there as they finish inside Gold Coast half. However, they didn't go so deep, and now Gold Coast turning over possession.
Yeah, I think I saw the sideline referee, who was just transitioning from being on field, put her hand up in the air, which usually signals that a player has gone over the sideline. So giving away cheap possession there, the Coast, and Kawana back on the run.
Kawana have numbers towards the left, and it was a lovely ball
touch
over the top, but yeah, great defensive stop.
I think that's back-to-back out here. If it's not the same winger, they've done a good job. That's Charlie defending out in the right wing position. I'm fairly certain she's made that last really big touch. That was even better, that one.
Yeah, it was a great touch all around, the pass to get it towards the link, and then the jamming stop. So Gold Coast coming back the other way. So after a flurry of tries to open up proceedings, it's plateaued out here as these two look to get into a grind and try and assert their dominance in this semi-final. Of course, the winner of this one will play off against the winner of Caboolture and UQ.
Ooh, up in the lane, had a good look at it. He's been up there a few times, Keenan Samuelson. They need to be cautious of that, Gold Coast, and you might see him next time when they see the big frame of the number 1 up in the line. They might just turn it back on the inside.
So they bounce inside the 7. The Coast trying to go down Main Street, and the touch was made. The two middles converging to make the stop. It'll be a slow walk back to the 7.
He's a bit ginger. He's going to take a quick breather. The 12 there, Kalani Stone. So they've only got the 5 attacking players at the moment. Here he is. He gets it this time.
Samuelson racing away. Cover is coming from the Coast. Samuelson looking for the corner. He puts on a bit of footwork. The ball pops out. He'll be right, though. He'll be asked to play it. As the Gold Coast retreating in defence. Kawana gets some fresh legs on.
So it was a bit of an advantage there for Tane and Clark, and he's just given the penalty away. He was the replacement player for Kalani Stone, who made his way off, so he held in the box. So when the intercept had gone, he already had a little leg up. He's lightning quick, though. He was probably going to make the distance anyway. It was a smart bit of footy there from the number 82, Tylen Clark.
So how quickly can this Kawana side transition from defence to attack? They got numbers set up to the left. A ball back on the inside, nice. Diving at the line, and Kawana get over.
Yeah, lovely little try. It was just the pressure. And dragged him across to the left, turned it back on the inside. Smart footy. And after we saw tries galore in the start. There was probably like a little 5-minute period there where it was really back and forth between the two teams. Kawana having to work to get their third try on the board, but it came again off the intercept from the line, we called it. And Samuelson, he was going to probably pick one off at one stage. Didn't score the try, but set him up nicely, and that's exactly what you want to do. You want to finish those opportunities off, and they did that, Kawana.
So the Coast looking to peg back Kawana. 3-2 the score. So much time still to go in this one. And the penalty going the way of the Coast. So here come 6 more touches on Kawana's line.
Nice touch. Kate Ellen, she's one of the most experienced players in this lineup for Kawana. She's played Queensland Secondary Schools this year. Plays for in the Metro Cup on a Friday night. Very good player.
So she's shifted out towards the left and a bit of footwork. Can't quite evade the touches. Gold Coast knocking on the door. They came up empty-handed last time. They'll be looking to walk away with a try here. Inside the 7. It's a lofted pass. Across to the right wing. And it'll be another penalty.
Yeah, amount of pressure here for Kawana defending their line. Gold Coast will tap. Just getting the confirmation as to where the tap needs to come to.
And it will be
back in the middle.
Yeah, taken eventually. So up come Kawana. We get play back underway. And jumping underneath. It's happened on a couple of occasions, but Kawana have been awake to it, making the stop. Getting low to the ground. So what can they come up with, the Coast? They've had a good look at this Kawana defence. Where do they attack? It is the right-hand edge. Jumping underneath this time. Is it all clear?
Yeah, I think Ellen's conceded that she didn't make a touch. It's whether the wing made the touch and the referee said yes. Oh, Kate, you got to hold on the line there. Almost gave it away for Kawana, but it was great cover from the wing. You can't quite see a number at the moment. Saved the day there for Kawana.
Now it's a long right to left, floating forward the ball.
Yeah, Stevie Steed was the one that made that previous touch for Kawana. And it's great to see Kawana with plenty of teams here at the State Cup. They've been a traditional club on the sunny coast, but things dipped away a little bit. There's so much talent up on the Sunshine Coast, and it's great to see a lot of those young up-and-coming kids now back on the park for Kawana. A lot of the old boys as well in their men's 30s, former legends of our sport, playing for Kawana this weekend. It's great to see.
So they've got a roll on here. Kawana going through half. This time can they find the support? They most certainly do. And they're going to double their lead.
Yeah, it's great flow. Like, they went the whole distance that set. And the speed of Jared Jackson out of half is really causing problems for the Gold Coast at the moment. Right before the halftime break, going into to halftime with a 2-try margin, that's going to make them feel a little bit more comfortable, but they know they've still got a big 15 minutes to come here in the second half.
Yeah, of course, the second half of this semi-final coming your way after this break. Don't go anywhere as we're here on finals day at the 2023 Queensland State Cup.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
It is finals day at the 2023 Queensland State Cup here on the Sunday, 26th of November. Just ticking towards 9 a.m. And I'm joined by Scott McAllister in the commentary box for this semi-final between Kawana and the Gold Coast. 4-2 the score is where it sits. What's your take on the first half and what are we looking to expect in the second?
More points. More tries. It was an electric start from both teams. You know, there was 4 tries. You know, in the first probably 4 sets. Then it went away a little bit. The quality of the footy didn't go away or anything. I think both teams just sort of tightened up defences a little bit. So I like that element of the game, that it was a little bit tight. But yeah, I think there'll be more tries here in the second half. Kawana finished the better of the two teams going into the halftime break. So a 2-try margin's handy with a 15-minute second half, but I don't think it'll be enough to hold Gold Coast out. They'll throw everything here because it's all on the line. You win, you go through. They lose, you go home.
Without a doubt, just a reminder, of course, Caboolture and the UQ Rebels, first v fourth in the other semi-final. The winner of these two semi-finals face off at 11 a.m. here on Field 1 for the Mixed 20s Grand Final. Kawana coming from left to right. Get us going for this second 15 minutes. And they're hunting down towards this coast try line. Inside the 7, they plant the ball and they'll look to gather some momentum to attack off at the back end of this set. This is the last little switch play in the middle, batting it on. Play won't be allowed to continue. And we'll come back with a Gold Coast ball.
Yeah, it was contact when that bat on took place. It might have even gone forward anyway. They do say touch and pass first infringement. Enterprising play there from the restart here in the second half of Kawana. The lovely ball off the hip. This really sets up the Gold Coast. They've got to flow off the back of this now.
Yeah, and a try is so vital for them. If Kawana do kick away to a 3-try lead, it's not done and dusted, but the mountain just gets that little tougher. Here come the Coast, though, with a golden opportunity to halve the deficit. Inside the 7 they go. This is the last. They're going to look to rip it, and the play shut down.
Yeah, Keelan Needham Brown probably just caught in two minds there, having a look at the defence, and before you know it, Kawana defence just punched up out of the line and just made the touch. A little bit more urgency needed on that one. They did have a good set, though. They went all the way down the other end of the field. They've got to get it into defence now here, Gold Coast.
So Kawana gets some refreshed legs on the field. Here is the last, driving from half, trying to keep the ball alive, and Gold Coast defend that nicely. And they'll let the ball sing towards their sub-box straight away.
But sometimes it's worth the risk of plucking that ball out of the air. They're pretty comfortable to be able to do that. The advantage you get is it's zero touch from the intercept now, as we see the Gold Coast going down the sideline. And we saw that young man in the first half when he had that big chase down. He is lightning quick. Tainen Clark in the 82, the bright orange boots. This is, I was talking, that went the sneaky play down the sideline. If there's one man that you want to be on the back of that, it's Clark. And I was just going to mention prior that I felt like the Gold Coast, they had to be the first ones to score here in the second half. They've done that. Nice work there from Clark and gets him back in the game.
So, 2 minutes in, and the Coast on the board won the difference. And Queensland with a little error in the roll ball, so that gives Gold Coast all the confidence. Coming off the back of a try, they defend that set. And back they come the other way. A little conjecture over the touch.
Yeah, it's one of those things in our sport where you've got singlets, loose-fitting singlets or whatever. If the touch is made, you don't feel the contact. You got to go on the honesty. The player stuck his hand up straight away. He doesn't hesitate. He said he made the contact. Play the ball. Let's get on with it.
The Coast just walking down the field almost as they take their time to approach the 7.
Oh, 6 touch, lost the count. And that can happen. Not the first team that has, we've seen that, get bored undone over the tournament. Can happen. They've got to be over that, floating with the sideline here, Kawana. Nice work from Ellen.
So Kawana looking to gain some momentum from this subset. The Coast doing a great job to get up and in and stop them defensively. Now a little pass from half, looking for some support. This is the last. They fire it away to the right edge. They keep it alive, the Kawana rather, and the Coast make the touch. So a good bit of scramble there from the Coast on their left-hand edge.
Yeah, it's good work for the girl defending out there on their left. Sophie Smith was involved. Here she is now heading towards the box, but we made mention of him a couple of times there in the first half. Jared Jackson on the last play, just throwing a little dummy, almost slipping in between Gold Coast defence.
Now the Coast on the last, the one-handed scoop from half, looking to rip it away, and the pass just a little shallow as it dips late. And Kawana will be much happier with that defensive effort there. As the Coast have breached him on a couple of occasions, opening up in this second half. They show some resolve there. And they keep the ball alive, picking up some handy meters over the 10. Away they go towards the left-hand edge, just drawing and passing. They open up the space. The cover coming across.
Referees are going to come together here. And it's the other Clarkin this time. Callum, who had the desperation dive. Yep, they'll either say, and touch is made. Yep, so Gold Coast play. Nice work. Callum, all the Clarkin boys putting it on in defence. Saw Tainen score the try as well. Putting on a nice performance.
Yeah, and just mark down that little moment there. 4-3 the score at the moment. And the Coast making that stop could be so vital in the context of this match. However, a turnover occurs here on halfway.
Yeah, it was an interchange infringement from the Gold Coast. Too many players on the field at one time. Cheap possession back here to Kawana. We know they can score points. This is going to be a big defensive set here for the Coast.
So Kawana coming forward.
Yeah, I think this is a good call from the referee. Or they say forward pass anyway, but it was one of those ones where the Coolum player played the ball and then pushed forward into the defensive line, almost and taking out one of the Gold Coast players so that they could attack them being offside and short of the line. Referee say forward pass regardless. I think it's a good call. Here's another one. Both teams just a little bit unclean here at the moment, Josh. Little forward pass penalties. You don't want to be giving those ones away at that on that position of the field where you're just rolling down and trying to get yourself set up for the back end of the set. You've got to tidy that up. Contact here.
Well, it seems as though the first team to get their discipline in order will go a long way to making strides in the run home of this semi-final.
Yeah, you don't want little ill-disciplined penalties and errors and cost you a semi-final. You've got to tidy that up, both teams.
Little ball back on the inside, and the gate was shutting nicely, so Gold Coast awake to the situation. But again, Kawana looking to knock down the front door. They're happy to go through the Coast on their line. As the Coast let the ball sink. That's a nice run driving forward, and a little messy in the roll ball, and a penalty going the way of the Coast. So that'll help them.
Yeah, it looked like two defenders came in to make the touch, which makes it a little bit hard sometimes. Keelan, who's rolling forward now, ducked his head nice and early, got in there. They slowed the ruck up. Kawana give the penalty away. This is big here for Gold Coast. Looking to level up the scores.
So inside the 7 go the Coast. Oh my goodness.
Who else?
Samuelson plucking it from thin air. He looked like Superman for a moment.
Oh, he must have.
But the penalty going away the Coast.
Yeah, he must have just gone up. Look at that. That's unreal. He's about 8 foot tall. No wonder he grabbed it. I did give the penalty away, so he must have just popped up just that fraction too early. Needless to say, nice little highlight there for the Big Timber.
Yeah, incredibly proactive. Samuelson on the defensive end as the Coast looking to find one of their own. And they've got it.
Yeah, nice work. So they've gone 2 tries unanswered here in the second half. The scores are locked back up. Their static game in the middle is just too dangerous at Gold Coast. It's what this club's been built on. They've got so many great athletes in their club. And they score another try and level up the scores 4-all. Ooh, here we go, here we go.
So if we go back to that Clarkson moment, stopping the try in the corner.
Yeah. Defence wins games.
Yeah.
You see all the flashy stuff, and it's a cliche comment to say, but defence wins games. Those moments win games.
And you're right, Gold Coast going 2 on the trot. So we've got a locked up scoreline 4-all here.
Emily. Even in those positions there was nothing doing it. Unless, Coolum might have conceded because they could hear that Gold Coast players were offside, but they just didn't need to give a penalty away there, the Coast. And Ellen was slipping through.
So, Kawana back to the 7. And Gold Coast looking to get up in the faces of this Kawana attack. Kawana come back towards the centre third, and a messy roll ball will hand the ball back to the Coast.
Yeah, just again, unclean in the play of the ball. Might not have got the whole body over it. Might have taken a little bobble. So, good job after giving away the penalty there, the Gold Coast. It's all Coast. They've got the wave of momentum. It's come off the back of the 2 tries here in the second half. Kawana just haven't quite taken the opportunities down the right end of the field as of yet.
As I mentioned earlier, that round 2 game finishing 8 apiece. This one locked up at 4-all. So, potentially a drop-off pending. Still plenty of time left in this one.
Getting a little testy out there as well. Gold Coast are frustrated. They give it away another penalty, so a bit of back chat. Referees are completely in control of this game. Cool heads needed here. Both teams, it's all on the line.
So here go Kawana. Keeping the ball alive. Claiming the touch now inside the 7. Trying to sneak underneath again. And the Gold Coast defence, they've turned them away time and time again when they've run that play.
Yeah, it was definitely worth a shot. It almost looked like the ball just dug into the turf there, short of the line. They couldn't get that momentum to slide across the stripe.
They got numbers towards the left.
And touch. Yeah. Oh, that looked like it was a touch. It's very close. Referees, Madeline Doring, just fired out of a cannon. I think Kenny Chan's going to say touch, yes. That's huge. That's 2 really big touches now on that side of the field for the Coast. Doring. Wow, that was unreal.
So this is the last. The Coast have a chance to set themselves up defensively. They make the stop. And back they'll come the other way. Yeah, so Kawana yet to get on the board in this second half. 2-0 the scoreline in the opening exchanges of this second half.
Gotta get those ones right. Gosh. Just slowly rolling downfield, the timing, and fatigue is starting to set in. Obviously, it's 26 degrees already. It's 10 past 9 and it's 26 degrees. These are tough conditions. They've already played 4 or 5 games, like you said earlier on, Josh. Heavy legs. It can happen. But Gold Coast, like we said, they're on top in this game. The scores are level. It feels like they're on top, but they're just gifting cheap possession away here for Kawana. We know they can score points. At some stage, you just can't continue to defend your line.
So down inside the 7, they got numbers parked up, and it's going to be picked off from the coast. Looking to go coast to coast.
Oh, look at 9. Jackson coming. I think he's going to get him. Can he kick one more time? What a touch.
Well, that's a big stop there. But as you said, the Gold Coast with all the momentum. They'll bring on some refreshed legs, have a good crack at this Kawana line, looking to find the lead.
This is huge.
They park themselves up on the 7. Kawana need to move up at a reasonable pace, otherwise they'll give away a penalty. The Coast can't quite create anything there, and they will eventually earn the penalty, the Gold Coast.
2 middles here. You can probably see the on-field referee Ken Chen pointing to both of them. You need to be moving up out of the line. Made that decision pretty clear.
They shape away towards the right. A bit of footwork back on the inside. There was space opening up. They decide to stay patient, the Gold Coast. Didn't want to take on any unnecessary risk.
Early in the touch count. Just as you were saying, any unnecessary risk. But, yeah, if it sticks, they might have had a chance. But there wasn't really too much room to work with down the left-hand side. And now pressure, but I think he's come up out of the line a little bit too early. Kalani's just looking to put that pressure on. One step too much, and it was unfortunate because Kawana weren't in position. Now the frustration seeping in. They're going to get rolled downfield. And they don't want to see players go to the sideline, and potentially worse here in the Coast. For substitution for Kalani Sione.
Okay, so a couple of minutes left. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the second half of this semi-final between Kawana and the Gold Coast here on Field 1. The first finals game on Field 1 on day 3. And Kawana park it up down the centre third, looking for the Coast to move up and make the touch. They eventually shift the ball away. Now looking to break forward. Here's a chance.
Great touch again, Sophie Smith. And 2 number 1s coming together. Smith has been fantastic. All the girls in this Gold Coast lineup in defence have been unbelievable today. Saves another try.
So, under a minute to go. And if scores stay level at 4 apiece, we will head to a drop-off. But now it's oh so important the Gold Coast keep out Kawana as they have a golden opportunity here.
Well, this is it. This is it for both teams, potentially. Kawana score here, they might get the win. Gold Coast need to defend. Oh, no! Opens up in the middle, just a little bit too easy. Caleb Byrne, he's burnt the Gold Coast defence, goes straight through them.
So Kawana up 5 tries to 4 with the seconds ticking down in this second half. The Coast want to get things moving. Kawana taking their time to get back on side. And there goes a siren. This is going to be the last play. The Gold Coast looking for an opportunity. Kawana make the stop. And Kawana will be heading towards the grand final.
I thought they had him on the right-hand side. If they wanted to put it through the hands, came back off the right foot, back in field. Kawana will tap, and they might just run away with it. It's all fish and chip paper now, and they want to finish it off with style. And the touch is made. What a game.
So the first finals game here on Field 1, finishing 5-4 in favour of Kawana in the mixed 20s, as they'll head off to the grand final, which will take place at 11 a.m. here on Field 1. Scotty, that was a ripper.
Yeah, really good game. Probably not as high scoring as what we thought in the end, but I think that was just a test of the quality of both these two teams. Kudos to the Gold Coast, down by 2 at half-time. Scored the first 2 tries in the second half, got themselves back into the game, and it came down to the wire. Just a momentary lapse in defence, cost them the opportunity to go through to the grand final. But congratulations to Kawana, off to the big dance.
So we'll head down to the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview as you are watching the 2023 Queensland State Cup.
G'day guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Who are we here with? Kate.
Jesse. Kynan.
Yeah, and you guys just played your, what was it, a quarter or a semi-final?
Semi-final.
Yeah, semi-final on field 1. What was the score?
Got up by 1 in the end.
Yeah.
Tough game against Goldie as always, but...
Against Goldie, yeah. Yeah, and moving on to
the grand final now against Caboolture.
Yeah, how are you feeling with that one?
It'll definitely be a tough game, but you know, we have played them already this comp, so we just got to pick up on what worked in the first game and just flow with it.
Yeah, and you guys have been enjoying the carnival so far?
Yeah, it's been a good comp, hey? Yeah, real good.
Looking forward to the final. Thanks guys, have a good one.
Thank you. Cheers, Chaz. Cheers, Chaz.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Good morning and welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We're live here on Field 1 for the men's 30s elimination final between Gold Coast and Rockhampton. I'm joined by Carly Banks in the commentary box. And Carly, it's finals day, all to play for.
Oh yeah, what a great day. Gold Coast have certainly turned on the weather for us, and already there's been some keenly contested games both here on Field 1 and out on the backfield. So really looking forward to this one, Josh.
So the Coast coming from right to left on your screens as they'll get us rocking and rolling. Scheduled time for the tap-off is 9:30 as we tick down towards the start of this elimination final. First progress straight through the grand final, which was the UQ Rebels, who finished with 12 points. Gold Coast and Rocky finishing second and third, respectively. Gold Coast finishing with 11 points and Rocky 10 points, which makes them the elimination finalists. And then the grand final to be played at 11:45 a.m. here on Field 1. And these two met in round 2 on Friday. Gold Coast 4, Rockhampton 5 in that one. So a close one in the round games between either side, which sets up a blockbuster here in the morning of day 3 on Field 1. So the Coast getting us going, shifting away towards the centre, and the touch made. They'll head back to the 7. Rocky's defence very sharp to start.
Yeah, nice little 4-8 the line there by Josh Smart. He'll be one of the key players for the Gold Coast. Queensland men's 30s origin representative.
So Gold Coast, jumping towards the corner, and the touch made. So a great defensive stop there as we catch it on the replay.
Yeah, resolute defence there by Rockhampton, and the Redbacks are now charging down the field in this opening set of 6 for them.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get a bit of a roll on, a bit of a messy roll ball, and Gold Coast will come away with possession. This opening the door for them as they'll get a fresh set starting inside Rockhampton's half. And they let the ball sing towards this near touchline. They come towards their sub box. Up over the 10 they march. Now looking to get a bit of momentum coming out of the box. Rockhampton awake and aware to the situation as they push up nicely defensively. The Coast park themselves up towards the right-hand edge, stepping every which way.
Ooh,
and
down.
Getting underneath. It is down, and Gold Coast draw first blood in the elimination final.
Yeah, great little quickie play there. Beautiful from Richie Masters. He's he's very good on his feet. He's been doing that for a lot of years, and comes up with the goods. And they're a very sharp, static team on the line, this Gold Coast crew. So best chance for Rockies to really try and get out past that 7 and take that dive over option away from these guys. Easier said than done.
So Rockhampton back on the attack. And they get things moving at this end of the field now. They shape the ball away. Bit of footwork at the line, trying to catch out this Gold Coast defence. Drawing up on the 7, and again, almost a little error there from Rocky. Instead, the referee blowing the penalty, and they'll get a fresh set here. So a good look at this Gold Coast line for Rockhampton. Now they jump away, coming back towards the right-hand side, and the pass just a little shallow in the end. The Coast will be happy to see that one off.
Yeah, Rocky coach Greg Nevin might not be too happy with the use of that footy. First touch on the reset, probably would have liked the Rocky boys to be a little bit more patient, and I'm sure they'll settle down and get their processes right on those repeat sets as the game wears on, Josh.
Yeah, of course. This is the first game of the day for these two sides, so just blowing off any cobwebs. Of course, these two playing 5 games during the round process, and 6 touches is up. Rockhampton will be coming back the other way, starting from inside their own half. That was a nice defensive set from their perspective. Now they jump over halfway. On come the substitution, so they're getting a nice roll on, driving straight down the centre third. This is the last touch, picking and going from half. Looking towards that link channel, they keep the ball alive, and in the corner it goes to ground. However, forward past the original call, and the Coast doing well to shut down that play.
Yeah, great little short side attacking foray there from Page and Williams combining, and Nelly getting Rockhampton their first points in this contest.
So down by 1 Rockhampton, that was a great opportunity. The Coast have the lead, of course, as the hat blows off, and forward they come. Bit of footwork at the line.
Yeah, Daly Harper's been instrumental early on for the Gold Coast, and keep your eye on him, the number 14 for the Gold Coast.
So down come the Coast, one-handed pick up from half, a long right to left. Rockhampton make the stop.
Yeah, and again, really decent look there from the Gold Coast, and there's some really nice resolute defence there, really jamming in there and forcing the error there. So, great defence there from the Gold Coast, and now they've earned themselves, a shot at the line here with 6 purposeful shots. Let's see what they can do.
Down inside the 7 again. They fade away towards the right. And the Link making the touch, so they'll head back to the 7, the Coast. Trying to create something in this attack. They have a couple of touches to work with now. Jumping from the middle section, and then they won't quite get over the door. Closing there. They'll walk it back towards the 7, the Coast. They already have the lead, so looking to double that. This is the last touch. A bit of a flick from half. Rockhampton shut down every avenue possible, and that's a 6 touches gone. They may not have realised the count potentially there, Carly.
Yeah, I just think it was a really, really nice defensive set from the Rockhampton Redbacks. They did a fantastic job there, Josh, and they didn't look troubled with that attacking set from the Gold Coast.
So now Rockhampton up over the 10, a little ball at the line, and they look to push the pass. It'll come undone for them.
Yeah, I think it's really important that both sides sort of settle and get themselves into a bit of a rhythm here and try and get some set completions, just string it together. I think this is the biggest thing in finals footy on days like today. You don't have to do anything exceptional, Josh. You just have to do the little things well, and I think that gets lost a lot of time because of the occasion and the nerves and the things that happen. So, yeah, let's see if these guys can settle down and just really look to play some disciplined footy.
They're looking quite expensive here. The Coast, a long ball towards the corner. They get it down. And 2-0 the score.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Harper. He picked it up and did a really good job running a nice direct line. Daly Harper, we said to keep to keep our eyes on him, and then he's looked, and his winger's done a great job. Make sure he can finish off the try, and the Gold Coast looked pretty good early here. So
the Coast off to a fast start. Rockhampton yet to get on the board. How do they go about managing this at the moment, Carly? They just haven't jumped out of the blocks quite as they would have liked.
Yeah, and this is the thing too, is to keep your head on in these things. If a team gets off to a flyer, you've just got to absorb, those sort of early exchanges, and then just, make sure that you're getting your processes right. Focus on you, get your own backyard right, and then worry about, everything after that.
They're looking to make the most of this opportunity. Ooh. As they push the pass. And yeah, a bit of contact there.
Oh, we love it.
So the Coast, again, see off this Rockhampton attack. As I mentioned, Rockhampton did get over the top of them 5-4 in round 2 on the Friday. But the Coast looking to make amends here in the elimination final. Unfortunately, they come up with an error of their own.
Yeah, and that's a really, really good midfield defensive set from Rockhampton. Most of the mechanics of their game are in order here. They just need to be patient when they're down here on the line. I mean, they've had 3 shots down here, and each time they've given it away on the early in the count. So I'd love to see them just be a little bit more patient and, set themselves for the money play.
They're inside the 7. Rockhampton.
There we go.
As you said, looking for that money play, and I think they found it, Carly.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. Nice little quickie play. That was much more composure shown by Rocky in that set. And Madison Gear, just off the quickie, gets a nice early release, gets on the outside of the defender, and he's just too quick and gets the ball down in time. So that's a really nice technique and a real confidence booster there for the Rockhampton combination.
So they're on the board, the most important thing from Rockhampton's perspective. And now the Coast coming back the other way, straight from halfway. Looking to get things moving down towards the 7 as they split away towards the right-hand side, and they're confident they're over. They are 3-1 now the score.
Yeah, nice hit back there from the Gold Coast again. Just inside the 7 on that dump, and those quickie plays are proving a real handful for both teams, to combat. So I think that the scoreboard attendants are going to be quite busy this game, Josh, if the players can't get themselves off that 7-metre line. It's absolutely vital that in both coaching boxes they're probably talking about that, trying to get out past the 7, get to the 8 if you can, and take the dive over option out of it.
So Rockhampton on the hunt in this game. So much time still to go, of course, so they won't be panicking. They're looking to get through their processes. They're down on the 7, numbers towards the right. They fade back towards the left. And the Coast eventually get there, making the touch.
Yeah, a little backyard play gone wrong there. But they're right again.
So the penalty handed out to Rockhampton.
Yep. Oh, they got the punish here. Yep.
And over they go. So 3-2. This game's starting to heat up a bit. Back and forth they go. What'd you like from that play there, Carly?
Yeah, 100%. They noticed the link made the touch. As soon as you do that on the 7, you're in a vulnerable situation. They split to the short side, and that man, Madison Gear, he's been the architect early for Rockhampton, and he's put another one on. And yeah, you'd like to be playing outside of him most days because he's he's very smart and he sums up the situation nicely. And yeah, we expect him to feature a lot more prominently as the game unfolds, Josh.
So won the margin. The Coast in front. And back they come, looking to release the pass. Instead they don't. The touch was made on the line. So great shutting defence.
Yeah, that touch needed to be made. Absolute critical.
So the Coast come towards the right. A bit of footwork at the line. And the inside defenders cover up the space. So this is the last for the Coast. They look to venture down this left-hand edge. Rockhampton have no troubles defending it. And they'll get driving straight through the centre third of the field, opening up the space on the sub-box side.
Ooh, over the mark. Yep.
There's a great chance for Gold Coast now. A little bit of a reprieve. Earning possession inside Rockhampton's half. And they've been very threatening in attack to start off this one. Down the sideline they go. They shift it away back towards the middle of the field. Dropping one another underneath. Keeping the ball alive. Interchange of passing. Now driving forward. A left to right. Looking for the wing. And I think it floated forward in the process there.
Yeah, it was the right play from Dylan Harper. He just couldn't, Daly Harper, sorry, he just couldn't get the ball, in the hand the right way, and it came out forward. But he won't be discouraged by that. It was the right play, just the execution needs a bit of work. So, yeah, expect that play to come back again.
So 3 minutes and change to go in this first half. I think the call's
7 on.
7 on, yes.
Yep. And Rocky really need to get that part of their game right. It's one of those things, those sort of unforced errors and things that you can contain. You need to get right in that box. So, hopefully they'll be getting themselves sorted and it won't be too costly for them here.
So marching up the Coast, diving,
there he is.
And over they go. Your man, Carly.
Yeah, Daly Harper, fantastic. He's been the star of the show early here for the Gold Coast, and he's in everything. And he's got spiders. They can't touch him. He's been fantastic. And, as we're saying, those critical things, mate. Critical error with the 7 on. You give a team a repeat set. That's as good as the Gold Coast, and they're going to make you pay.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's those 1%ers that add up throughout the course of the match. And at the moment, it's the Gold Coast ticking all the right boxes. And they're winning the most important stud of all, the scoreline, of course. So here come Rockhampton. Inside the 7. Looking to work their way forward. Ball back on the inside. The defence shutting and the touch made.
Fantastic piece of play there. Great defence. Stephen Holmes take a bow. That was a fantastic touch. That needed to be made.
So Rockhampton keeping the ball alive, switching it away towards the left-hand edge. In the end, it comes undone, but it was worth a shot. Looking to catch this Gold Coast defence off guard. And now they'll earn some metres on this sub-box side, the Coast. Some great pressing defence from Rockhampton. Turning the ball over and opening the door for them.
One bounce.
So how will Rockhampton go about this set here, Carly?
Yeah, look, they really need to get down the other end and give themselves every chance to try and bridge this gap, in the shadows of half-time. It would give the team a tremendous boost to be able to do it. That goes without saying, but they really need to be constructive here and get down and get that dump on the 7. That's when they look most dangerous. Looking for the sweeper play here.
So away they do, sweep towards the right. Gold Coast have the numbers. The space potentially opening up. A long right
That's
to
a
left.
beauty.
The chase coming, and Rockhampton get on the board. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. They looked for the little sweeper quarterback. They went into phase, and then a judicious long ball. He summed it up very, very quickly, knew that the space was there, and that's a really intelligent try from Rockhampton, and it's a real confidence booster, going into half-time.
Yes, that indeed. So not long remaining here in the first 15 minutes of this elimination final. The winner faces the UQ Rebels in the grand final at 11:45 a.m. As the Coast looking to return serve. The touch made. They continue down the left-hand edge, and the touch is called.
That's miraculous. That is a miraculous touch. He was in all sorts. He was the human helicopter. He got turned every which way. And look at that. Absolute desperation. Oh, it's finals day for sure here, Joshy. How good is that?
Yeah, mark that moment down right on the siren. Rockhampton turning away the Coast. 4-3 the score as we head into half-time. Such an exciting and enterprising attack from either side. And it's all to play for on the elimination final here on day 3 of the Queensland State Cup.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Day 3 of the Queensland State Cup. On your screens, as it is the Gold Coast taking on Rockhampton here in the men's 30s elimination final. 4-3 the score in favour of the Coast. And Carly, quick analysis on that first half while we look forward to the second 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's been an absolute crackerjack first half, as we'd expect from finals footy here, Josh. But, there's not much in this, and it wouldn't surprise me if this one's going to go down to extra time, mate. There are both two evenly matched teams who play pretty similar styles. They both sort of like to get to their sub box, bring their subs on, use the ball well down on the 7 metre lines. I think the static men may have the final say in this one from both teams. So so far standout. Daly Harper's been exceptional for the Gold Coast, and Madison Gear has been able to return serve for the Rockhampton Redbacks. So it could be a bit of a shootout between those two boys.
Yeah, without a doubt, as we're just waiting for the siren to go here to start off the second half. And Rockhampton now running from right to left in the black and red. They jump over the 10 and look to shift the ball early on the set, and they're over straight off the first touch. Rockhampton out of the gates in this second half, levelling the scores.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play, and that man, Madison Gear, we just mentioned him very quickly. He's an influential figure in this Rockhampton team, and he showed a clean pair of heels to get Rockhampton off to the perfect start for the second half.
Shades of the Men Premier Metro Cup final. The Country Club Colts running a similar thing against the UQ Rebels to get their final off to a great start. Of course, Country Club Colts going on to win that one against the UQ Rebels a few weeks ago in the Metro Cup final. But now the Queensland State Cup, Rockhampton with a beautiful try to start. Gold Coast inside the 7. And starting on the back foot early on in this second half. This time they rip it away, and it's going to be clear. Or no, it won't be. The pass going forward.
Yeah, just floated forward a little bit there, unfortunately. It's just off the end of the fingertips. Got to get that top hand around and flatten it out. And maybe the wind had a bit of a say as well. But it was but again, right play. Just execution was a little bit off. I don't think they'll be too worried about that.
So both sides firing early shots here in this second half. They won't go down without a fight, that's for sure. Locked up in this elimination final. They're going to find some more joy down the right-hand edge, Rockhampton. The ball back on the inside. It is all clear. And once again, Madison Gear going over to score.
Yeah, it's a fantastic piece of play. Great work from Rockhampton. They're finding some space down that edge. That's a bit of a worry for the Gold Coast. That's 2 tries in 2 minutes. And, not really what the doctor ordered for the Gold Coast.
So Rockhampton well and truly turning the tide here in this one. They were down in the first period, and of course they made that defensive stop right on half time, so an important momentum builder going into the break, and now they've come out all guns blazing as the Coast looking to draw level once again, and lovely play out towards the right hand edge, and a beautiful defensive read.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play out there. Sean Rudolph, the winger there, take a bow, mate. He's come up with some big plays in this game already.
Again, they come down towards the right-hand edge. And the chance goes beckoning, but very unlucky. They're so dangerous, the Gold Coast in attack. Yeah,
they certainly are. And that man, Daly Harper, again, very prominent there for the Coast. So Rockhampton will breathe a sigh of relief seeing off that very dangerous attacking foray, and let's see how they go trying to get this ball out of their own end.
And they'll continue to march forward, spreading it away towards their sub-box. Bit of a slow touch. Yeah. Right. The replacement will be made, so Gold Coast winning this midfield battle at the moment. This is the last touch. Rockhampton looking to go on the last, and they do keep the ball alive. It eventually runs out of steam, but for a second there it almost opened up.
Yeah, no, but really, really good midfield defence from the Gold Coast. That's a really, really good position to be having a turnover in there here at the box on 1. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do with this set. They've really got to make Rockhampton pay for that lacklustre set.
Yeah, so Gold Coast roll the ball outside from the 7. They got numbers sweeping towards the right. fading back towards the centre third, and just looked like a bit of poor execution. It was opening up from the coast. Right idea.
Yeah, they were looking at that sweeper quarterback play, and just a little bit of miscommunication between the boys. I sort of looked at each other there and stuff, but I'm sure that they'll sort it out once they get off to the side and just sort through things, and that's part of it, mate. It's always about trying to find solutions rather than being a part of the problem. So generally, that's the type of positive talk that we really encourage from the players.
So now the ball going to ground. The coast happy to see off that set, and they'll get some refreshed legs on while they have the chance. 5-4 the score in favour of Rockhampton. Of course, this elimination final, lose and go home win, and the grand final spot is booked here on Field 1 at 11:45 a.m. So forward they come, the coast spiralling away. They set up towards the right. Harper once more driving from half, looking to create something, and they do on that occasion. The two referees will have a chat, but it's all clear, and the coast are back level.
Yeah, I'm loving what the Gold Coast did then. I mean, we're giving Harper, a tremendous rap for the game that he's having, but it was the lead-up work. The Gold Coast came on, they moved the Rockhampton defence to one edge and then moved it to the other and created the lateral separation and the spacing sort of problems there for Rockhampton, and really great team try there from them. So, good hit back from the Gold Coast, and one that they actually needed, didn't they, at this point in time, Josh?
Yeah, without a doubt, in the context of this match, to level the scoreline in this second 15 minutes, oh so vital. So, marked up on the 7, Rockhampton, waiting for the coast to progress forward. They shifted away towards the short side, and the touch is made, so this will be the last as they run out of touches here. Rockhampton, very hard to create from this position, and they'll kill the ball on the far touchline from the Gold Coast sub-box.
Yeah, there wasn't much doing down there. They'd had that little short side crack on the touch before, and it really sort of limited, what was possible on that last touch. But then a push pass, really not needed. And I just see Stephen Holmes saying to his teammates, let's just settle down and make sure of it. But now, this is prime real estate here for Rockhampton. Let's see what they can do with the set, Josh.
Without a doubt, Rockhampton looking to regain the lead. Little ball back on the inside. It's that man again, Gears.
Yeah, he's been working there with number 13, Samuel Kitchen. He's been like the silent assassin in there. He's the brains behind the operation. So yeah, he's working with Gear, but yeah, he's a very smart player.
Here is Gear once more,
and there's
the penalty going the way of the Rockhampton.
Yeah, the little 2-card trick there from the boys, and we'll see what happens here. So they're really patient with the use of the footy, and these two boys, are definitely the two that Gold Coast need to keep an eye on.
So Rockhampton, numbers on the right. Gear with a bit of footwork. He'll walk back to the 7. So they'll take their time in setting up this attack. Cut out ball towards the right, and the touch.
Yeah, touch is made there. What a great touch. That needed to be made, and this is a critical set of 6 here, whichever way it goes.
So a spiralling ball coming towards the left. Rockhampton keeping the ball alive, moving it every which way. This is the last touch. A zigzag back, and Gold Coast hold them out, so a vital defensive stop there from the coast.
Yeah, I think if Rockhampton have that set again, they keep going back to that well, and why wouldn't you? Madison Gear's having a great game, but maybe take the pressure off him a little bit, take the ball away, and then come back and just give him his money shot at the end of it. The Gold Coast did a really good job, to see off that threat from Gear and Rockhampton then on that occasion. The momentum turners, they are these penalties. As the clock ticks away and we get close to the championship minutes, it's really important here that the discipline, as we've spoken about earlier today, Josh, it's got to be on the money, because any repeat set can prove fatal.
So 5-5 the score. Gold Coast looking to hit the front. A bit of footwork back on the inside. And they do well enough there, Rockhampton, to turn them away. Some lovely scramble defence.
Yeah, desperation touch there from Simon Lewis. Saved Rockhampton's bacon on that occasion.
So the Coast, short side they attack. You called it, Carly. However, the touch is claimed.
Yeah, the Gold Coast players are sort of wondering about whether the player made it back on side in time, but the referee's in a much better position than us, so we'll run with that.
So the Coast looking to make it work down a very narrow corridor.
See, it's desperation, isn't it? Every single touch, every single play, and you can feel it. The momentum's building here, and this is going to be a crackerjack finish when we get there, mates. Neither team's willing to give an inch, and this is what finals footy's all about.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go here in this one. So that'll go like lightning. And 5-all the score. A bit of footwork, jumping from half, breaking away. And the touch we pulled back, yes. Yep. A great recovery there from the Coast.
Yeah, they needed to make that touch again. I mean, I don't know how many times we said they need to make these last touches, but they're doing it, and they're really turning on a spectacle out here on Field 1. We're blessed today by the quality of touch we've seen already, Josh.
Yeah, there's a third game on Field 1 this morning, the second finals game. The last one was the mixed 20s division, Kawana getting over the top of the Gold Coast. And now it's Rockhampton, the Coast, doing battle in the men's 30. So the Coast inside the 7. Harper breaking from half. We've seen this on a number of occasions. He just can't find support. Rockhampton do well to shut down every avenue possible.
Yeah, he's claiming there that one of his players were sort of held back, and the referees are just conferring on that right now. Yep. And he's just indicating that and are they awarding a penalty? Yeah, just a penalty. Yep.
So a penalty going the way of the Coast. Talk us through that one there, Carly.
Yeah. What Gold Coast is saying is that, you know, in the clinch when they're trying to get through to support, they were being held onto, so they couldn't get through.
Great pickups from the referees. Harper just asking questions time and time again. Every time he touches the ball, I know we've spoken about it quite a bit. But he has been great for the Gold Coast. Now the ball changing hands for Rockhampton. A turnover landing the way of the team from up north as they get moving up towards the halfway mark. Still locked up, 5-all in this one. Only 3 tries in this second half. It's Gear once again, and a little pass back over the top. It won't quite come off. So for either side, what will be the messaging from the sub box as we count down with minutes remaining and the scores locked up?
Yeah, they've got to aim for completion. They may have been, someone in the ruck there, but that's a fortuitous call for Rockhampton, and let's see if they can make that work for them. We always say to win a state cup or to be in a position, you need a little bit of luck, and sometimes things go your way, and you need to take those opportunities when they do fall in your favour.
So Rockhampton, short ball at the line. And Gold Coast holding on at the moment.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, he's smashing the ground there with his leg. He's a little bit distressed there. I think he's going to go out the back. Is he all right? I think shoulder maybe. He's a ball player, the number 13.
Yeah, Samuel Kitchen.
He plays like a real typical footy boy, and I'm sure that that shoulder might be a reoccurrence of something that may have happened in his footy career. But he's out the back, and they're attending to him now. So hopefully Samuel will be all right.
So Rockhampton numbers towards the middle, short ball at the line. Gear once again looking to pop over, and Gold Coast do well to stop the touch there. So back towards the 7 on the last.
Yeah, they look for the little girl play there, little bounce out play, and it was probably too clever for the Coast. They might have been better just going the quickie and diving at the line and taking their chances. But still, industrious play and creative play from Rockhampton, and that's a fantastic call from the referee, knowing that they're sort of not returning the ball to the mark, and off we go. So Gold Coast, they've got it all in front of them here, and a really safe set's what required just to get down the other end, and if they can't score, just leave the ball down on the try line.
Yeah, the referees have been on their game so far in this one. They do a magnificent job time and time again, and The pressure's turned up for them too in this final stage as well. So Gold Coast letting the ball sing. Rockhampton pushing up to make the stop. Here come the Coast.
Yeah, the Coast needs some workers, and there's Stephen Holmes, one of the best in the game, giving a great strike dump there for Harper.
So running out of touches are the Gold Coast.
Yeah, and they're getting a little bit annoyed there, and Harper needs to keep his head on there and just keep playing footy, because he needs to be composed because he's the main man. So, yeah, very important here for the Gold Coast to really step up here defensively, and even more important for Rocky to come onto the field with some speed. And as we said, their main ball player comes on and takes a really good drive and gets some momentum for him.
Yeah, so just about to the stage where next try wins. Here is the last. Rockhampton looking to drop it underneath. Coast get moving back the other way. Not long left in this match. If scores are locked up, we will head towards a drop-off. So the Coast...
Yeah, they need to go forward. They can't be walking. They need to punch forward and give themselves a chance here. And that's a great kick around from the number 2. Fantastic ball and unlucky. Yeah, Josh Smart had all the options in front of him. I would have liked to see them get it down on the floor for him and let him cut loose, because he's got some speed. But there we go. We're going to extra time, mate.
We are going to a drop-off. So 5-all the final score, and the drop-off will include both sides dropping down to 4 players, and 2 minutes is how long they'll have to play. If the scores are still locked up after those 2 minutes, we'll head to sudden death, essentially, where 3 will now take place for either side. They'll drop one more off, so 4-3 in that sudden death scenario, and the next try will win the match. Carly, your analysis of this elimination final as we head to a drop-off.
Yeah, we said at half-time that, you know, it wouldn't surprise us if it went to extra time, and it's exactly what it's sort of turned out to be. It's been an absolutely epic contest. You know, it's really important that, you know, tactically, that, you know, with only 4 players on the field, that you're looking to get players live if you can. Not so much running from acting half, especially because, you know, people can man on and sort of do that. So it'll be interesting to see what tactics they do. You know, Gold Coast have got more the static types of guys, so we might see something from them like that. Rockhampton, you know, are pretty good at their phase play, but again, you know, the main men, you know, from for both teams, both Harper and Gear will feature prominently in this. So yeah, it's going to be an epic shootout here, and looking forward to see what happens in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, without a doubt. So the previous match we had in the here on Field 1 was the mixed 20s semi-final, and that went 5-4. That was also close to a drop-off. This is the first drop-off here on Field 1 on day 3, and if it signs for what's to come, well, you're in luck. It's going to be a hell of a afternoon and morning here on the Gold Coast. So 4 on for either side, 2 minutes for either side to try and find the front. If neither can do so, we'll head to sudden death, where they'll drop to 3. But for now, it's Rockhampton to start us off. So Rockhampton starting with the ball too, as Gold Coast started with the ball in the match to start off the game. So Rockhampton get first possession here in the drop-off. They'll throw a long ball over the top, and Rockhampton come away with the first try.
Yeah, and that was really well work play. Madison Gear just going on the reverse with his quickie, and then just, you know, being live and looking wide, and and finding very safe number 10 to dot down in Trent Nevin. So here we go. What can Gold Coast come back with?
Yeah, so essentially Gold Coast have a minute 15 to draw level, and they have a great opportunity here. Hunting towards the 7.
Yeah, they got the right combination of players on here, and they'll have no excuses if they can't dot down here.
Here's Harper, been so dangerous, jumping away, opening it up towards the open side, and
they're claiming 6 to go, and I think, the sideline referee is going to intervene, because it definitely seemed like it took a deflection, and there we go. Right decision.
So 45 seconds remaining.
It's important here to be patient. Don't panic, because 45 seconds is an age. It's a set of 6. 30 seconds takes you on a 6. They've got him. They're offside.
And the Coast going over. Scores locked up here in the drop-off.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. Nice patience shown there. and was an awesome piece of play from Josh Smart. He's a State of Origin representative, and he showed just why they're calm and cool in the clutch situation. And this game, what a game!
So 10 seconds to go. Rockhampton looking to hit the front. And ball to ground, so Gold Coast will come back the other way, and there is the siren. So both sides will immediately drop to 3 off, and now the next try wins.
Yep. Yeah, there's no tomorrow now. So this is pretty much it. And so, tactically it's really important here. If those guys have been on for a while, if it's me, I like to get the ball to the box and get those guys off instead of leaving tired people on and then running, fresh legs at tired legs. And this is good. They're trucking the ball here towards the box, and it looks like that's going to be sort of what they do. They're going to get one on, and it's got to be a critical, main man on here. Now they've gone with 2. They haven't gone with Harper. That's interesting.
So for either the Gold Coast or Rockhampton, this will be curtains on their State Cup. The next try winning and progressing to the grand final. Coast breaking away. They have the space, popping it over the top, and it's all clear. The Gold Coast are going to go over to score, and they will advance to face the UQ Rebels in the men's 30s grand final.
Yeah, good work from Brett Kelly. He took them on, used his feet, stepped one way, stepped back, broke the line, and then he found Hemi Winogri for the try. So what a finish there for the Gold Coast, and what an epic game that we've seen here on Field 1, Josh.
Well, what a match it was, and as I said, if that's setting up what's to come in this afternoon of the Queensland State Cup, you're in for an absolute belter. Thank you very much, Carly Banks, for your time here. We'll head down to our Budgie Smuggler post-game interview, as congratulations to Rockhampton. They'll face the UQ Rebels in the men's 30 grand final.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with Daly and Brett from Gold Coast, who just played on Field 1. What was the score in that game?
It was 5-4 and then went into a drop-off, so 6-5 to us.
Yeah, you happy with that score?
Yeah, very happy with the boys, eh?
Yeah, was that a semi?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, does that mean you're going into grand final?
Yeah, GF at 11:45 against.
Do you know who?
UQ.
UQ?
Yeah,
Have you versed them in a round game? Or?
Yeah, we lost to them by 1 yesterday, so it should be a good one.
Yeah, you feeling confident or a bit? How are you feeling?
Coming out of that game, yeah, we should be full of confidence. Hopefully we get the win, eh?
Yeah, and what have you enjoyed the most about the Queensland State Cup so far this year?
Probably the weather, eh? The clouds have been keeping the sun away. Today is a bit hot, but
yeah.
The whole setup is amazing, eh?
Yeah.
State Cup, not too far from home, so it's extra good.
Yeah.
And just playing with our mates and getting to see all our other mates playing for other teams is real good.
Yeah, Sam?
Just around family and stuff, eh?
Yeah. Well, good luck for the rest of the carnival, guys, and thank you.
Cool, thank you.
All good.
delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup semi-final time here in the Women's 20 Division. Gold Coast taking on Brisbane Metro. This is second place versus third place. All on the line to see who gets through to the grand final later on this afternoon, Carly.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's some real talent across both these teams, and as well as the coaching talent. See down in the sub-box there, we've got Leanne Bauer down there with Levi, very good, and over in the other sub-box we've got Lauren Dayberg-Muir and Tina McElveen, who've, two fantastic players over the years who've become, great young coaches down at the Gold Coast. So, I'm looking forward to this one.
Gold Coast first possession, very vocal out there, both teams to start this one. They're in trouble here, Brisbane. And then Gold Coast have scored the first try. They came down the right-hand side of the field. Lovely finish there. Isabella Narain scoring the opening try. Perfect start here in the semi-final. Yeah, fantastic little set for them to kick off proceedings, in this do-or-die game. And, Gold Coast will be well pleased with that start, Scotty. Now, there's really not too much separating these two teams. Like we mentioned, Gold Coast finishing second, 4 wins, a draw and a loss. At the end of the regular competition, 3 wins, a draw and 2 losses for BMTA. Now, they both finished on 31 tries for, 17 for the Gold Coast, 16 for BMTA. 1 try separates them going into this game. Brisbane taking it right through to the line, touch and pass penalty. The other interesting fact, Carly, is these two teams have already played each other. The third place side, Brisbane Metro, got the victory 7-2 earlier on, but Gold Coast have come out all guns blazing to start this game. Yeah, definitely, and that's often what we see, Scotty. Like during the course of the tournament, teams build into it, and they time their run nicely, and that seems what Gold Coast have done on this occasion. Over the halfway line they go. Last touch, pretty good defensive set this time around, almost slipping through Ella Watkins. So run from half, but Brisbane will be pretty happy where they're starting their set here. So they work their way towards halfway line. Get some replacement players out onto the field now. Let's meet us down the sideline. Punching through nicely, Rayfield. They go away from the middle this time. They'll finish it off. All this created. The numbers juggling down the sideline. Yeah, nice little sneaky short side raid down there from Brisbane, and not a bad end to that set. They'll team up defensively here. The flood coming through the middle. They haven't really punched too far forward on the first 2 touches, Gold Coast. This little dummy, again, they're flat-footed, really having to work hard. They get to the interchange area now, good contact. Over the halfway line they go. Yeah, it's a really nice latch there from the Gold Coast, and a nice strike dump, and nice going through the hands. They've certainly got some athletes. Oh, there's a hit. A little bit of contact there. Charlie Coleman on the back end of that one, but it was a good recovery. It was a bit of a slow start, but once they got over to that interchange area, spot on. And the replacement players coming back onto the field. Now it's the Gold Coast who are starting to force some pressure. Yeah, didn't really need to push that past there. A little bit of panic, from Brisbane, and they don't need to. It's simple footy on these days. It's easier said than done from up here, Scotty, I know. But especially with young players, it's just about trying to be nice and calm and composed, and just do the simple stuff well. They've still got touches up their sleeve here, the Gold Coast to work with. They go down the short side, nice little step off the left foot. Equally good touch, Abby Blewett making the touch for Brisbane. Yeah, really, really good job there. That was a very, very good dive at the line, and the defence had to be its equal, and it was on that occasion. Last touch, they go short side again, just looking to switch back in underneath. Brisbane hold out. Oh, there's a late penalty here for the Gold Coast. Okay. A little signal of contact with the foot. Not too sure if that was in the ruck or we're just a new little dance move out there for our on-field referee, but full set of 6 to work with. Coast now putting the ball through the hands. Oh, don't want to run around your players too often. Continue to play on. Isdale puts it through the hands. Back in field they come. Collie plays it. Isdale again, picks up, gets into the in-goal area, looking for support. And that opened up again down the right-hand side. Charlotte Collie scoring another try for the Gold Coast, and they're up by 2.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play by Isdale there. She summed it up well. She looks like, a very composed customer out there, and picked the right option, shopped around, and found support with her winger, who dotted down nicely in the corner. And Gold Coast, away we go.
And it's been an electric start for them. A bit of pressure on Brisbane early. He's looking for points as Grant feeds it from half. Nice footwork, good contact though, slowing things up. And being nice and physical here, the Gold Coast. Ashlyn Grant through the hands again. Denny's going to come around on the sweep, receives it, comes off the right foot, can't get past the defender. Nice work from the Coast. Yeah,
they handled that set of 6 attacking plays, with aplomb on the Gold Coast, and they don't seem too worried at this point. So, how well they can truck out of their end is sort of really important. We're starting to get into the grind, aren't we now, Scotty? So, it'll be interesting to see what both teams do in terms of trying to get their set completion sorted.
Yeah, really fighting for metres in this set. And referee will bring it back for a penalty. Smack bang on the halfway line. Brisbane tap and restart. They get themselves into an attacking position off the back end of the set, and they haven't had too many opportunities so far here in the first half. This is the women's 20s semi-final. All on the line to see who will make it through to the grand final later on today. Brisbane now looking back on the inside. Referee goes all clear. And after getting that set of 6 in good possession right on the halfway line, they transition down nicely, put the polish on the end to get their first try on the board.
Yeah, Emma Holden is one of the most experienced players, in this Brisbane lineup, and she's just worked a really, really nice little play there, and nice close to the line, and it's the try that Brisbane desperately needed.
In the second semi-final that's happening in the women's 20s right now at the same time as well was the UQ Rebels taking on Rockhampton. Rockhampton sneaking through on 4 and against. Kawana finishing 5th. They'll be disappointed they couldn't get into the finals. We'll keep an eye on that and see who makes their way through to the women's 20s grand final later on today. Gold Coast now skipping away. Nice touch. Finish that one down, Cameron Bray. She'll roll it here and take one forward for Brisbane. Here's Holden, who set up the first tie for the Mustangs. Feeds it from half. They're a little bit all over the shop. Not a bad option there to use your speed, but they're isolated. No half in place.
Yeah, and this is great midfield pressure here from the Gold Coast, and they are such an athletic team that, Brisbane have to get those 1%ers exactly right, or that's going to happen, every set of 6 in the game. So I think if the speed of the transitions would probably be an area that Brisbane could pay attention to, because if you're sort of losing that athletic battle a little bit, you've got to get all those little things going in your favour.
I have to come back to the mark here. Just a touch made on the boots. Michaela Isdale already had her hand in a try for the Gold Coast here in the semi-final. Nice footwork getting away from the first defender. Watkins now plays it. And she'll get herself into half. Last touch. Short ball. They look for the bump. And took it right to the line. Touch and pass is the call.
Yeah, and I think if you're in both coaching boxes, and it is the thing with our under-20s age division, remembering, these players are learning and they're developing, and it's really important that you try and sort of get them to calm down and sort of not push passes like we've just seen there. But as I said, it's easier said than done, but it's a little bit of discipline, and it's a little bit of getting the troops together and just, talking nice and calmly and positively to them about, the things we need to see from them, so that, we can, get ourselves in a position to play some good footy.
Just setting themselves up now, the Gold Coast. Watkins goes across field, plays it, steps inside, attacking the line. I'll come back for a forward pass. It was a lovely finish there from Isabella Narain.
Yeah, she's been prominent. She's classy, isn't she? She's been good early, and she's got a wonderful slide dive. I think she could have dived to the end of the field, given that. So nice extension on that dive. I'm looking forward to seeing her unleash a few more of those as this game goes on.
This is where Brisbane were a little untidy last time around, and again they're struggling to get some changes on. Good meters down the sideline. Replacement players are going to have to get some punch to go forward. It's the last touch. They go short side. Danny puts it through the hands. Nice work here. They got themselves out of a little bit of trouble there, Brisbane. Cameron Braid down the sideline.
Yeah. Did a really good job, but Ali Sheldon, the winger there for the Gold Coast, she covered up really nicely and got around there for a team. And it's just a little bit of ebb and flow at the moment, isn't it, Scotty? Like, we're just trying to, get some midfield ascendancy. Both teams are fighting really hard for every metre and trying to give themselves, a decent position. But things will settle down, and we'll see some really good footy.
Ooh, taking it right to the line again. Michaela Isdale, she's causing a few headaches here for the Brisbane defence. Just got caught in two minds, punched through a hole nicely, went to link up with the wing. Gives possession back to Brisbane, touch and pass penalty. It's a little bit better now. They put the ball all the way through the hands. And just a little bit short in the Gold Coast. And play on's the call. Good work from the referees to let this flow. Brisbane now looking to continue on and get themselves downfield. It's Cameron Bray in the 25. Back on the inside to Holden. Bray feeds it. They almost shaped to go the same play before. Again, there's another call of play on here from the on-field referee. Gold Coast short of the line.
He's called a play on, and that combination again, of Bray and Holden, it's pay dirt for Brisbane on that occasion. And fair call from the referee in terms of not making the line. And I've been really impressed by the referees this weekend, Scotty, in terms of really getting a handle over whether players are actually getting right to the line or not. And we've been blessed by the standard that they've turned on for us this weekend as well, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a large contingent of referees this weekend. As many teams as what we have, there needs to be an equal amount of referees there, officiating as many games as what the players are playing. So talking to a few referees this weekend, 4 or 5 games a day in the heat. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, they can have that to themselves, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I never progress past the level 1. No, thank you. Penalty here, late penalty too. Gold Coast weren't expecting to get the ball back, and Brisbane, they had the footy in the hand, they were ready to go. So late penalty, offside. A few fingers being pointed out there from Brisbane. They haven't got numbers on the park at the moment. Gold Coast, as we see, a little collision here between two Brisbane players. It might be Emma Holden, who's down on the deck at the moment.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay. The medics are coming.
Yeah, just retrieving to the line.
She's all right. Just take her out the back. Yeah, fantastic.
Smart work there from the medic. Anything to do with a head knockdown on the ground. She collided with one of her players, and then the force that she hit the ground with, a little bit uncomfortable. They play on. They've got the replacement player. She's in good hands at the moment. We'll keep an eye on her. As Gold Coast forced to retrieve. Played on the 7-metre line. Through the hands they go. Not much doing so far here for the Coast. Robust plays it. Last touch. Now they pick up, get into the in-goal area. Nice touch by Bray on the line. And timed it perfectly, didn't she? As soon as she got the feet on the line, stuck the arm out, made the touch.
Yeah, she's been excellent so far for Brisbane, both in attack and defence. And, just threw a lovely ball then just to, pick out the numbers and sort of do the right thing. She's a very handy player.
And the halves just having to take a couple extra steps to get themselves into position. Here's Grant. Nice little pop out. They've got to get a clean ball down there and follow it up. Ashley Grant now, footwork, looking for anything. Not much doing. Brisbane put it through the hands.
Yeah, and I think Brisbane are having a few issues with their sub-box because of the pressure that Gold Coast are exerting on the first 3 touches. I'd like to see them maybe playing behind the line and beat the hard press, that they're getting towards the sub-box, and that would just buy them a little bit more time to be able to be a little bit crisper bringing the ball to the box. Whereas Gold Coast, you see the intensity that they're bringing the ball to the box. They're winning that little battle in terms of the transition, and they're giving themselves every chance in the back end, as we see now.
Into the in-goal they go again, back on the inside. Referee, for a moment there, I thought he was going to point to the spot.
He was teasing us. He's getting through, and he was looking to award it, wasn't he? But that is almost the perfect set of 6 from the Gold Coast. They did everything right, and it took a brilliant touch to be able to deny the Gold Coast on that occasion.
Yeah, it was Ella Denny getting across full stretch, just in the nick of time. Couldn't have waited one more second longer. Rayfield again. Brisbane, they're their own worst enemy so far in this game. They're taking each other out left, right and centre. There's some semi-final jitters.
Is this all happening here?
Oh, yeah. Gold Coast are going to start the ball about 5 metres away from the half line. First touch, and over the half they go. Maya Colley.
Yeah, she has got a clean pair of heels. I'd like to see her in open space, Scotty. She's definitely one of the athletes out there that could light this game up.
Big set for both teams here. Just over 30 seconds to go before the half-time break. The score's locked up at 2 apiece.
And Noreen, she's lurking in the water like Jaws, that one. Here she goes.
Little show and go. Ball on the outside, and a beautiful ball it was. He called it perfectly. You could see it unfolding. It almost looked like they had him covered there just for a second. Then when she kicked off to a beautiful ball out in front and in space. Great try right before the halftime break.
Yeah, she's very, very classy, Scotty. Like she waited patiently for a shot in the previous set that they had down on the line. She didn't get the ball in her hands. Like she let some of her other teammates have the ball, but then when it was time to press the button and it was go time, she came up with the goods.
Yeah, Charlotte Colley scoring the try right before half time sees Gold Coast go into the break up by 1 try. Quality contest. Coast coming out all guns blazing to start with good fight back from Brisbane. It's going to set up what's going to be a really entertaining second half here, Carls.
Can't wait for this second 15 minutes, Scotty.
Stay with us, semi-final. It's on the line. Which one of these teams will progress through to the grand final in the women's 20s? We'll take a short break and be back with all the second half action here from the Queensland State Cup.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. You can see big crowds starting to file their way in here to the main field. On field 1, watching the semi-final in the women's 20s between the Gold Coast and Brisbane, and what a quality contest we've got on our hands. The Gold Coast scoring right before the halftime break to see them go into the second half here with the lead. They're in front on the scoreboard 3-2. And Brisbane will throw the kitchen sink at them here because there's a grand final spot on the line, Carls.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we've already seen an extra time game this morning, and this one, is shaping in a similar fashion. There's two different styles of play out here. Like the Gold Coast are more athletic, but the Brisbane combination are a very thoughtful team, and then there's real craft in the way that they're constructing their tries. So it's going to be an enthralling second half, Scott.
Got a grand final to follow our women's 20s semi-final in the mixed 20s. Caboolture taking on Kawana. Little Sunshine Coast derby. How good?
Yeah. We're really looking forward to that one, Scotty. And can't wait to get down there with the team and hopefully get a win.
Brisbane are looking to do the same here in the second half. Just got players overrunning each other. It's Emma Holden. Good to see her back out on the field. Took a little bit of a head knock there in the first half. Throws a lovely ball, just dips away. Didn't have enough on it. Forward out of the hands will be the call. And it was just a little bit disjointed in the lead up, and that might have flowed on towards the back of the set.
Yeah, no, definitely. And, interesting to see how this get-out set works here for the Coast. And, because especially when it's a tight game, if you can really grab the game by the scruff of the neck in that first 5 minutes, Scotty, you've got a chance to blow the game open. Or, that looked a bit marginal, but, we'll let the girls play.
Let them play. I could just tell by that pause in your voice there, you could see something. It was flat. Sometimes these ones get through. They're tough when referees are in different positions, particularly when they're making changes, the players.
Oh, she's acting half. Yep, there he's got it.
They make it.
Good boy.
You always get the right call.
That's it.
I also mentioned in one of the backfields at the moment in the Women's Premier Division, we have a playoff match taking place to see who will play the UQ Rebels in the Women's Premier Grand Final. Caboolture taking on Brisbane as we speak. We'll keep an eye on the results. The Men's Premier Division played their last round game in the previous time slot. We're waiting for the final results to come through to see who the Grand Final will be. The top two teams of that competition will close out the Queensland State Cup this year. What a quality contest we saw yesterday between Rocky and the UQ Rebels. They were the two top teams going into the last round. We'll see if they've made their way through to the grand final later on this afternoon.
Yeah, I was tired and I was just commentating, Scotty. That was an absolute cracker, wasn't it?
Yeah. The first thing I did when I got home, kids to bed, and I put it on replay and watched it back again. It was such a good game.
Absolutely.
We'll wait and see who lines up in the grand final this afternoon. Good contact there in the corner, just coming across and making the touch. Nothing too much in it. Brisbane showing their intent early on.
Yeah, great defensive set there from Brisbane in this get-out set. Let's see what adjustments the coaches have made at half-time. And there's a little bit more intensity in this, but there's got to be some certainty in that third drive and getting themselves where they need to. And again, Gold Coast are equal and meeting them there, in that midfield battle. So yeah, this is very absorbing contest.
No one really able to get the upper hand so far here in the early stages of the second half. Playing it in the middle parts of the field. As the first two touches go direct. Gold Coast now having to go back and play it on the mark. Changes will come here for the Coast. As Coleman passes from half and two Brisbane defenders up in the touch. They go back down to that short side. Not a bad little option. Good footwork on the end from Coley.
Yeah, really nice little short side shot there. And you see how quickly that the Gold Coast are moving in numbers defensively. You don't often see that, and this is what Brisbane teams, there's a lot of players who play a lot together in this, and you see them through the schoolgirls and through the 20s ranks, both at NYC and NTLs, and they're used to getting that midfield latitude that Brisbane is sort of famous for. And
here we go, but into the in-goal area, skipping away from one defender. Like a thief in the night, popping up there. Maya Coley, the one person
that you
Cameron Bray didn't want to throw it to, had a yellow jersey on. As we take a look at the replay, stretching away, great speed shown.
I wonder if she gave her a sneaky little call. I would have, but Yeah, fantastic piece of work though, and she's been Brisbane's best, hasn't she, Cameron Bray? She's been really prominent there with Emma Holden, and if something's going to happen, it's probably going to be off the back of her work.
Gold Coast now looking to set up. They've done a pretty good job to get themselves downfield. They'll have a decent crack here on the last touch. Pick up, slipping through almost in between the defenders. Mikali Robust.
Yeah, she's got a good set of wheels as well. I mean, there's not too many of these Gold Coast girls that don't move very, very well, and it's this agility and it's this speed that really is quite enticing, in terms of the way that they play in the game.
Gold Coast again, they were looking to make pressure. Ooh, it's interesting to see those calls of players being offside.
Yeah, and see...
But it was sorry, Carls, to cut you off, an interchange infringement first from Brisbane, which is the call there to see Gold Coast get the football back.
Yeah, absolutely, Scotty. That's what I was going to say. You're all over it.
We're on the same page here.
We're there.
Great minds think alike. We're all in sync in the box, just like the players are out on the field at the moment. This is a good opportunity here for the Coast. They're up by 1 on the scoreboard. We have seen the margin creep out to 2. They led this game 2-0. They scored the first 2 tries in the first half. Brisbane managed to find a way to hit back, and have they come across to make the touch in time? Referee's having a quick chat. It's down.
Absolutely correct decision. There was a little moment of hesitation there, but she got the ball down, in plenty of time. And it's, and it's that girl, Narain again. She is a class act and summed it up beautifully, and a nice little right to left long ball, and nice finish from the winger. And the Gold Coast now skip out by 2.
Yeah, Charlotte Colley, another try to her name. She's had a couple of quality finishes in the corner for the Coast. As good as the ball can be, you still got to be able to get it down before the cover defence comes across, and Colley did a great job to do that. Brisbane, like we said, they've been in this situation. It's pretty much exactly what it was in the first half. Early stages of that half, they were down by 2. They found a way to fight the way back. Almost getting through. Yeah, Denny, Superman, flying her way to the line there.
Yeah, it looked like a nice little trick play, and Wang. Not much room to move through there, but Nelly made something out of nothing.
Nice touch there from Lacey McLaren. Gold Coast, we've got players down on the deck. Nice little switch out the back, but they're going nowhere here, the Coast.
Yeah, and this is better defence here from Brisbane. They're really muscling up in this midfield battle, and, welcome to the party, girls. You're there now, and this is going to be a very enthralling, conclusion of this game. It's just starting to get that feel about it now that looks like Brisbane are trying to claw their way back in, and they recognise the urgency and the need to. Being down by 2, they really need to keep working their processes, get themselves down there, and give themselves a chance to peg back this lead.
And it starts with your defence, doesn't it? And you can see them respond. So it's probably the first time in the game where the Gold Coast gave the ball back over in their own half after completing a full set of 6. So Brisbane, if they are going to get themselves back into the game, it's going to be off a defensive set like that. Holden to Bray, and they might be the ones to put the polish on. Brisbane's still in this game.
Yeah, 100%. And that would be encouraging to the Brisbane box. They realise, as you said, Scotty, they did the work in the midfield. They got the cheap turnover in good field position finally. I think, as you said, it was the only, mistake in their own end that the Gold Coast have made, and Brisbane made them pay for it. So there's the ticket. So it's this midfield ascendancy that this game is going to hinge on.
Brisbane keep themselves within clawing distance with plenty of time left on the clock. And down by 1. The grand final spot is on the line here in the women's 20s. Can the Gold Coast respond and continue to put pressure on Brisbane here from the restart? Looking to set themselves up. Colley will play it, step short of the 7. ISL, footwork, can't get away. Cameron Bray makes the touch. Nice little battle between those 2 young superstars.
Definitely. 2 of the best players on the field, and coming together nicely. Yeah, there's a penalty, and I thought that was coming. Brisbane have been saying for the last couple of sets that they think that that 7 metres has been compromised a little bit from the Gold Coast, and now they're getting away and they're starting to go. Now, this is important for the Gold Coast to stick with them here and stay composed and not get rattled by the situation of those penalties and the try that Brisbane scored.
Here's Grant. Denny picks up from half, takes away, gets on the right foot, and again, great recovery and dive. What a defensive player Maya Collier is. What some touches that she's put on this afternoon.
Yeah, she's wholehearted, isn't she? Both in attack and defence. You know, here she is trucking the ball to the sideline, working really hard to earn her sub, and then getting off and diving into the sub box. Yeah, she's definitely a 100% player who you'd love to have, you know, in your lineup.
Last touch. Pick up and go, and now Brisbane go full stretch. Denny almost skipped away down the other end of the field with football in hand. Now she comes up with a big play, and they'll get marched downfield as well. Gold Coast not returning the football.
Yeah, some of those penalties sometimes are, you know, I worry about those ones, mate. It's still fine. You know, you still got to catch your breath and get the ball where you need to get to. But yeah, understand the call.
Trouble here, Brisbane, as replacement players still making their way onto the field. Holden will try and straighten them up now. A deadly combination in the middle is back on for Brisbane. Bray picks up, goes away from Holden, comes off the left foot, comes towards her now. They'll hook it out to the corner, bit of space, good speed as well. Oh, footwork back inside. And Gold Coast, they snatch it out of the air. Charlotte Coley taking the intercept. And that was the 0 touch. This will be the first one coming here.
Ooh, there's a bit of physicality coming into it. Everyone's up for it. The girls are playing some footy, yeah, and that's the second hard touch in a row. I reckon one more and the referees will have enough of it.
Wheels
She's
here.
gliding around him, isn't she?
Got a good play the ball. No. Put the mock on.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do when you're running at speed. That type of speed as well. And trying to get the ball down cleanly. Square your hips up. Face the try line and get off to the interchange area all at one time.
But gee, she's an athlete, isn't she? She's just glided around the defence there, and yeah, love to see her, you know, with the footy in her hand and sort of running a little bit more. And here's this combination again.
Holden looks inside, takes the line on herself. Another penalty though. Penalty and more pressure.
Yeah, that little quickie return play's been good for these two, and it was nice little variation there from Holden to just dummy and go herself on that, and now we have the splitter, and this is good variation, and there we go. What a really good setup from Brisbane, and that's what we said. It's the thoughtfulness and the guile, and you know the ability to stay calm and run their processes versus the athleticism of the Gold Coast team. This is just such a great game, Scotty.
Gabriella Johnson scores the fourth try, levels up the score here in the women's 20s semi-final. Well, we're having deja vu from the first half. Now down by 2 again. Brisbane, they hit back, they get 2 on the trot, and the scores are level. And of course, if the scores are level at full time, we go into extra time, just like if you stayed tuned and saw the men's 30 semi-final prior. Extra time will be needed to decide who will go through if the scores are level at full time. There's still going to be plenty more football to play out here between these two teams. Now through the hands. Oh, he just hoiking one over the top and just had a little bit too much on it.
A bit too many wheat bix this morning there, but it's okay. The opportunity was created, and that won't bother the Gold Coast too much because, you know, they're creating the opportunity, and yeah, it's just around the execution now, isn't it, Scotty?
So Brisbane doing the hard work. Get downfield, the ball rolling around. Maurice they play on. Placement players on. Blew it. Looking for support. Finds Denny. Last touch. Rayfield picks up. Comes left foot. Goes to Denny. Tries to squeeze it through. They'll bring it back. Late pass will be the call.
Yeah, there's a bit of a skinny 7 metres there, so the referees really need to keep being vigilant and keep, you know, pushing themselves through to the end of this game too, and give the girls an opportunity to play some really open footy.
Here we go again in the rain. See space down the left-hand side of the field. She'll get herself in the half. Links up with
the 7.
Kingy, who plays it. Last touch in the rain. Almost slices in between them.
Yeah, she didn't get a good strike dump or a set up there from her teammates, and you know, they really need to work harder so that, you know, she has an opportunity to be able to unleash, you know, that amazing, you know, burst of speed and skill set that she has.
Nice work from Robust, who came up
in the
previous.
The girls are getting tired, aren't they? Both teams. Yeah. You can see them here. They're fighting. They're fighting for every
makes another big touch. They're flat-footed here, Brisbane. Someone's going to have to grit the teeth. Last touch. And now Cameron Bray just gets into the end goal. She's looking for support. Can she find it? Over the top and just doubled there.
They came from everywhere, didn't they? And Cameron Bray made something out of nothing for her team, as we've grown accustomed to be. If she's been one of the best players on the field, and she's just would not give up on that play. And unfortunately, for Brisbane, they just couldn't link up with anyone who got free of a very determined Gold Coast defence, who also wouldn't give an inch.
They were absolutely cooked in that set, Brisbane. They were absolutely cooked. It looked like they were about to give the ball back over to Gold Coast in their own half, and all of a sudden Bray just picks up and goes. This is good meters here from the Gold Coast. They're getting themselves down the right end of the field. They've got their numbers on the right, just caught in two minds.
And it tends to be this thing in this age group. There's a little bit of, wanting to run from acting half a little bit. I'd love to see the girls get themselves live a little bit more, and then, they're more of a threat to try and score. But, you can't fault the effort level and, just the way that both teams are digging as deep as they can. They really want this grand final appearance, Scotty.
Just shy of the halfway line. Rayfield will get them over now again. Gold Coast players getting called back onside. They pick up left foot. They've got numbers. Oh, thought they were going to stop for a second. Touch. Has it been made? Yes, it has.
Here we go.
Oh, hard in your throat type stuff.
Crazy days here, but it's fantastic from the players. As we said, they're really digging deep and trying to just keep their heads on and make sure that they give their team every chance they can to get down the other end. And here we go. We're going extra time, Scotty.
Here we go. Scores are locked up. At the conclusion here of the Women's 20 semi-final, we go into extra time. Both teams will just get a quick minute to come over to the sideline, get their last-minute instructions for both teams. Nothing can separate them at the full-time whistle, and it's all on the line to see who's going to progress through to the GF.
Yeah, it's going to be a really absorbing battle here in terms of what they do. Gold Coast have probably got the edge in athleticism, as we've said, but you see that, Brisbane have got the guile, and, these are always intriguing matchups, Scotty, and especially when we get down to 4-on-4.
So both teams get their last-minute instructions. They'll start with 4-on-4 on the field. A 2-minute period. If teams score during that 2-minute period, the game will continue until the score. If there is a definitive winner after that 2-minute first extra time period. If not, and scores are locked up, we drop to 3-on-3, and the game is live from that point on.
Yeah, it's always, a really tough way, to go out of the back door of a tournament, and it's always something that gives you a bit of energy if you end up on the on the good side of the extra time scenario. But tactically, it's really important. We see down here in front of us the Brisbane coaches just talking it through with Emma Holden, their most experienced player, just working out tactically what they're doing. I'm sure over in the Gold Coast box, Lauren Dayberg-Muir, I can see her there just talking to the girls and just giving them her take on what the play is. And Tina McElveen, her assistant coach over there, one of the best players for Queensland and Australia at Women's Open level, and one of the smartest ones as well. So yeah, this is going to be a great extra time, Scotty. I can't wait.
And the teams train for this exact moment. They will have their processes. They'll know what they want to run as soon as they go out there. This is an exciting way to decide who goes through to the grand final. Extra time, both teams, final huddles. Brisbane make their way out onto the field. Let's see, Brisbane sending out number 23, Matilda Rogers. They've got Emma Holden, Cameron Bray, and the number 30, Ella Denny. They will have the opening tap-off, which again is an important aspect of extra time, who gets the first tap. Here we go. Who's going to go through to the grand final here in the women's 20s? Extra time, the first 2-minute period underway. It's this deadly combination of Holden and Bray in the middle here for Brisbane. Playing in the middle at the moment. Holden goes long, doesn't get all of it.
Yeah, that sort of play, they went back to the well on that, on that little follow play that they've been running, and with 4-on-4, it's a little bit easier for these guys to go man on and stuff, and so yeah, need to be good with that pass. But let's see what Gold Coast can do.
Rayfield on for Emma Holden. And coming out her way now as Denny comes up and makes the touch. Isabella Narain, what a game she's had for the Coast here in the semi-final. Is she the one to open them up? Going to get herself into half position. Look out for the 23 as well. Kaylee Robust. She is ball in hand. And they get a clean play the ball. They hold it up. Narain sends a lovely ball out into the corner. And Watkins scores the first try. There's still time on the clock here, Brisbane. They got to get the football back, get to halfway, and have one more crack here at the Coast.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. That girl, Narain, she just took her time and, summed up what she wanted, and then, they managed to score the try. And as soon as they scored the try, there was no emotion from her. It was like, let's just get back down. We need to defend this set, and this will be desperation stakes now here for Brisbane.
Holden Bray back out onto the park. Do they go a similar attacking raid like we saw last time? Holden has a look out in front. Oh, might have been able to have a dig into the line. Nice recovery in defence. Back midfield. Holden has a look up. Bray, nothing there. The Gold Coast, they hold on.
Yeah, they've gone to that well, fairly often. And, fantastic work there from the Gold Coast.
Yeah, the Hooter sounds in the background, and the Gold Coast will progress through to the Women's 20 semi-final. What a game, going to extra time. Yeah, wow, if we get anything like we did in the semi-final and in the final, it'll be one to watch later on today.
Yeah, what a fantastic display from both teams, and, the future of Queensland Touch is in good hands if that game is anything to go by, Scotty.
We've got our first grand final coming up next. Caboolture taking on Kawana in the mixed 20. Stay with us. Finals action coming up at the State Cup.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with
Ashlyn and Eden.
Yeah, they just played on field 1 against Gold Coast, is that right? And what was the score?
5-4, just lost in a drop-off. So.
That's so unfortunate. So you guys have been knocked out?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, what have you enjoyed most about this carnival so far?
Oh, this carnival is just so good to play, with all your friends and, finish off the year. It's the last one, really.
Yeah, really good competition.
Yeah, and I've heard you're from up north and you used to play up there. What's it like?
Yeah, it's definitely different coming down here, playing with these girls. It's been an amazing experience.
Yeah, we'll have fun with the rest of the carnival, and it's unlucky, but what can you do?
Thanks, Steve.
All good.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, and we have our first grand final of the tournament about to get underway. Kawana taking on Caboolture in the mixed 20s division, and what a great division it has been. Tristan Marner's with me for this big grand final. Looking forward to seeing how these young kids put it on the big stage.
Mate, it's really exciting out here. Last game, drop off. It's definitely grand final day. The sun's out. People are hanging out here in front of us, mate. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah. It is definitely warm. Warmest conditions that we've had across the 3 days. 28 degrees currently.
And climbing.
Oh, yeah. She's getting up there. And this will be a really good game. Kawana already had a game this morning. They had an elimination playoff where they just got up over the Gold Coast to get themselves through to the grand final. Caboolture get the little advantage of going straight through after finishing first. Looking forward to this. 2 teams within the Sunshine Coast region and coming up here in the grand final. Kawana, opening possession for them as Elam gets into half, has got some work and some space to work with. Fends it out the back. Can't connect up, but that's a good start there. Elam,
mate, awesome start. Mate, I was really surprised they let her go straight to man. If they're going to let Katie run today, it's going to be a long day because she can ball play.
Caboolture getting changes onto the field already. Over the halfway line they go. Nice ball work. Linking up, gets them downfield nicely. And they'll set up towards the back end of the set now. Last touch, all the numbers on the right-hand side. Huge bomb out to the corner and finished off perfectly. Caboolture, their first set. You can't really start a game much better than that. They went the full distance, put the polish on the back end of it to get the opening try.
Mate, Kaya Busby with the put down there, far side corner, wingers, especially in the mix. 2 jobs, stop tries, score tries, and that was a beautiful example. She may not touch the ball again until she scores her next try. So you've got to really stay sharp. And AJ Asprey coming out of half there wearing the 43. He'll feature heavily today with this Caboolture team. So good fun, mate. Here we go.
Yeah, these 2 teams have played each other once in the round games. Caboolture getting the victory 4-2, so it was low-scoring, tight contest. Caboolture have had a pretty good run. Only the one loss through the regular rounds. Kawana, they'll play for the full 30 minutes, no doubt. They had a tough match this morning in the elimination playoffs against the Gold Coast. Got it one late, only the 1 try in it, which saw them progress through to the grand final. They can't come up with the goods there on their next set.
It's a nice clean attack at the moment, so Kawana looking for sweeper platforms, so middle dumps and guys swinging around from the link channels, both sets of attack so far, so I reckon that's what they're looking for, trying to get to that 2-girl side. But Caboolture, they played lots of touch together. Some of these guys played NTLs for Sunshine Coast together as well, so I'm sure they're only a few moments away.
Here's Red Fury getting himself into half, has a look up, they've got the numbers. Juggle, taken. Jared Jackson.
Nice.
Almost fell in his lap in the end. Ends up taking it. Squana with Jackson. Come down the sideline. It's a fast pace, isn't it, so far in this grand final? Referees have found a little forward pass as Kawana were transitioning to their sideline.
That's a really sharp pick-up, mate, and early on in the game means they'll stay on top of those forward passes. Sometimes you see them a bit later in the game. I think they've missed a few. That's a nice call. Chelsea Wilkes, referee, out in the middle.
Here's Fury, Stockman in the middle. Just hold things up momentarily. Cameron Fury in the 20. Reed Fury in the 36. Both of them working together now. There's another ball out in front. Lovely ball work. Equally good touch there. Stevie Steed had some work to do to get across and make that touch. Had some huge defensive plays in the elimination playoff earlier on this morning. This is on point now. Fury sends it across. Inside ball was on.
Beautiful.
Caboolture go back to back. They've started this grand final in perfect fashion, up by 2.
Yeah, really nice. So both teams on their strike dump with their 5th play, getting across and running a middle link, and they split in, which is what we call a counties over here, and then looking for that bomb. So really sharp of that winger to be sharp enough to feed it back into her link man. If it's mixed touch, you've got to be bombing the wings, Scotty.
100%.
And seeing 2 tries both on the wing side at the moment, so let's go.
More to come. Come on, and tap from the restart. Nice work to pick up some needed metres. Halpate who rolls them forward again. Casually roll downfield. Getting towards that attacking zone of the field. Nice work coming off the right foot. Good defence in the middle from Caboolture.
Yeah, third set, third sweeper, so it's absolutely their primary platform that they're attacking with at the moment. And then they get into that 32 channel for their fifth touch. So
a little flick out the back there from Verrills.
When they come good, they're amazing.
Oh, they're on.
Yeah, but you only get one ticket a game.
That's right.
Yeah, and you've just used your ticket.
He's done.
Yeah, you've used your ticket, mate. So
Go this early. You can't go this early. You've got to keep it in the back pocket, young man.
Oh, there we go. Ball going down in the ruck. So Kawana, that's the field position they need, mate. They're trailing by 2.
Yeah, first little mistake for Caboolture. Coming out of the end of the field. Going to take these opportunities. Broom linking up with Verrills, who's stayed out on the field here for Kawana. Verrills in the half. They go down the short side. And nice touch made. Stephanie Lawrence making the touch for Caboolture.
Probably 2 things I like there, mate. First thing is that the Caboolture team are confident. Carly Banks coached, obviously, to let their girl get up and make those touches as a link. That's awesome, and she's strong enough to get onside. So it's not just boys defending. Katie, though, with the bomb over the top.
Oh, nice recovery. Slide. It's nice work from Ellen to see that opportunity on the right-hand side that went away from what looked to be a stacked open side. And don't want to hold out. Samuelson tries to squeak through.
Like with ball players, mate, some people can only see 2 wide, some can see 4 wide, both links, but Katie can see both wingers, and you can see it. Her option, she's always got 5 people she could pass the ball to, so her vision's quite good.
Good meters so far to start this set. As Samuelson comes up out of the line, just stops the flow for Caboolture. Fury from half shows it, skips. Lovely short ball, had a little snatch at that. Did Shockman.
So comfortable playing around tight spaces, isn't he, old Fury? Nice, good first touch though. Bit of pressure on Kawana now. They need to get their momentum started.
Got some work to do as they come back towards the middle of the field. Byrne plays it short of the 10 metre. It was a nice punch out of half. Just didn't get all of the ball off the back of it. He's pretty quick, Jared Jackson. Expect to see a little bit more from him, particularly if he gets himself in open space or gets a good clean play the ball and he's in half. I think he'll shoot out of a cannon.
Yeah, and the subs didn't have time to get into that space, eh? You know, you rocked it. Nice hard pass, but there was no one there, unfortunately.
Nice ball movement from Caboolture. We'll get them over to the interchange side of the field. Placement plays on. Had to reach for it there, Collingwood, who offloads. They'll come back his way now. Kicking around, diving. I'll come back to him now. Good work so far defensively from Kawana. And stifled Caboolture. Fast feet here. They hold up. Leaky ball over the top. Great defence yet again. Late penalty though. Not moving forward off the line.
Now, so Kawana running some pocket defence at the moment. They have a high middle and a high link, which is a bit of the old sort of mixed defence we saw the Rebels start to run back in 2012. So you can see 2 players offside at the moment, so it's dangerous defensively.
Asprey from half. Nice early ball, looping over the top, they'll say forward.
Yeah.
Just try to almost feed it behind the defensive line. It's a tough ball to get back out of their hands. It'll naturally just look like it will go forward. Referees make the right call.
Yeah, great defence though. Kawana survived that one, survived the extra set. And there we go, straight back on the front foot, so... They've sort of built their program around a little bit of mixed touch over the last few years, haven't they, Scotty?
Yeah, it's building up nicely. We've made mention previously. It's good to see quite a number of Kawana teams back here at the State Cup. Oh, beautiful ball.
Held it up, yeah.
And slaps it down right before the in-goal area. Well, couldn't have held on to it any longer. This is a peach.
Yeah, hips were nice and square, man. Beautiful play.
And Jonah Verrills putting that one on a plate for the final pass and get the opening try on the board for Kawana. 2-1, gets them back in the game.
And I like it, mate, because it came off the back of rucking. So Caboolture have pulled into the try line down the other end and scored 2 beautiful tries with their wingers. But off the back of momentum, Kawana have been able to punch through the middle. So we've seen a few different shapes so far in this game from both teams.
Hagan now directing in the 7 for Caboolture. Brand from half. No penalty, not moving forward off their line. That's a couple of times now defending their line, Kawana. Might have to tighten that up.
Great strike. Man, she was loaded on the sprinting guns. Hey, just as the touch was made.
Yep. Good defence from Ellen. Saw it coming. Go ahead to the right again. Oh, footwork cutting back in. What a finish. That is awesome work. Out there on the right-hand side for Caboolture.
Yep. Busby again. She was stepping before she caught it, man.
That is sharp.
Yep. I remember seeing Scotty step like that in the Metro Cup once.
Yeah, that might be the same night that I dislocated my kneecap.
Yeehaw! Here we go. Kuana, though. Their tap off. Nice. So down by a couple.
Good contact there on Verrills. He's the danger man for Kuana to open up their scoring. Samuelson comes back his way now. Verrills plays it, steps short. Ellen, plenty of touches in this game. Samuelson pops off the left foot. The touch was made. Just had a look at the referee just to make sure they're onside. Nothing doing. They'll hand over possession. Nice defensive set there for Caboolture after scoring down the other end of the field.
Yeah, 32 longs a one-on-one play and set yourself up one-on-one with Fury. You've got to be quite good to beat them, so probably not the best option there, but they had the ball in the right end of the field. Caboolture jumped straight back onto the rucking.
Placement plays onto the field. They flowed out nicely. Collingwood takes it right to the line. Oh, even better off the back of it. Ball was gone. That is good footy there from Caboolture.
Just patience, eh? Patience and composure when he came out. Balls in two hands, looking. Got him. Gone, yeah.
Asprey with the final pass. Try scored by Caitlin Lawrence. Starting to stretch away a little bit now, Caboolture. Up by 3. Work to do here for Kuana.
Yeah, now they're scoring off their subset in their rucking, mate. They can build a bit of momentum around these now. They can get the static tries. They can pull it off on the run. So Kuana really need a couple of big minutes of just scoring a try, stopping a try, scoring another one to get back into battle.
Jackson in from half. Kuana ball in one hand. Beaumont plays it. Last touch. Gets it back from Jackson. Tries to slip in between. Sithamee just holding things up. The on-field referee gives a penalty to Kuana. Full set of 6 to work with. It's an opportunity they might need to look to take. Down by 3 on the scoreboard. And the try here gets them back into the game. Jackson, footwork. Oh, diving in it.
The play was good.
Really unfortunate. It was a beautiful play.
Yes.
Rusty Crumpton, it was there for her. He put that on an absolute... That was a lovely play. Diving in at the line, but the ball... Didn't expect it to cut all the way out to the wing. Caught her off by surprise as well. Crumpton caught me by surprise.
Those little moments we spoke about earlier, mate. You know, wingers, they catch the ball. It doesn't come for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, boom, there it is. So, yeah, tough work, but Caboolture get out of jail in that one.
I'll just head back to the mark. Denise Perham. Touch was made from Jackson. I'll look to set up Reed Fury.
Yeah, little Waikato play with his brother.
And the touch was made.
They got across the 2 girl side and he tried to do a little wee sort of bounce out on her, but it was well rounded up on the run.
Down the sideline they come, Kuana. Nice transition down. They've been able to get their replacement plays on pretty cleanly. Pick up and go. Taking it right to the line yet again.
Yeah. Trying to have horse races against that calibre of defender is quite hard. Need to get out to the edges and sort of play around their sort of mismatch environment where the boy and girls link up on defence.
Caboolture will come back towards the middle of the field. Collingwood, who's been busy for them so far in this grand final. Nice quick play the ball. They will come back out his way.
Wheels.
Had to stretch to reach for it. Skips away. Got him on the boot. Nice work from Verrills. Had to get across. It's nice work. Collingwood, probably just that extra second he had to
to
reach for the ball was just enough for Verrills. Pick up an extra couple of steps and get across. Make that touch. Here he is now working hard in the middle of the field. Nice and direct here from Kuana. Gives him an opportunity to have a crack on the back end. This is the 5th and final play for them now. They go short side. taking it right to the line, got around behind the back of the Caboolture defence. Great set there for Kawana, I should say. It was just straight through the middle, set them up so they could put the polish on the back end.
Yeah, mate, they came over to the two girls' side, did a bit of work, and through touches 3 and 4 were able to get the boy and the girl together. Just enough to have them tight, and then the boys attack through that two-girl channel. So, in mixed touch, there's a few different ways to score tries. You know, we do look for mismatches, and that time Kawana found it. So look for them to go back to that space and sort of work there again.
4-2, Caboolture still in front. That was the final score of their match in the round 1 game. I think we're going to get a few more tries in this game. It's not done with yet. Skipping across and back on the inside. Bit of a loose ball from O'Hagan.
Yeah, just need a bit of patience there.
So it was Isaac Brand throwing it back towards O'Hagan.
Oi! There he goes, asking the question too. Wasn't happy.
So ball down is the call. Caboolture in field position. It'll be a roll ball as opposed to a tap. So they'll go back and roll it now.
Coach
Very
Carley.
vocal.
Yeah, big call coming out of the sub box, mate. She's giving them the play.
Here is O'Hagan, feeds it. Hooter sounds in the background. The dummy back on the inside, right as the Hooter was sounding. Well, it's a little dagger in the heart there of Kawana going into the break. Nice way to finish off the half from Caboolture, and they're well on top in this grand final.
Yeah, it was awesome, mate. And because these kids know each other so well as well through Sunny Coast, I saw them have a laugh together, defender and attacker there, as that try was being scored. So,
bit of work to do here for Kawana if they're to get themselves back into the game here in the mixed 20s division. They're down by 3. Halftime score, Caboolture 5, Kawana 2.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We're at halftime here in the mixed 20s. Grand final, Caboolture. They're on top in this game. 5 tries to 2 in front over Kawana. It's going to take a huge effort here for Kawana to get themselves back into the grand final. Caboolture, they're looking the goods. You don't agree, Tristan?
Sorry, I'm watching Katie Allen. I'm watching Katie Allen talk to her winger because Fury's set up on the wing out here. So she's actually telling her winger to stay out and we're going to get over. He's doing something. It's quite cool to watch, bro. Sorry, I was trying to read her lips. Yeah. I was trying to read her lips. Yeah, you got me.
The first thing that we could see as the Caboolture was coming on, we pointed him out straight away. Reid Fury, he's just now trying to hide himself.
To dig a hole.
He's on the right wing at the moment. I think they know that we were onto him. They know that Kawana's onto them as well. It'll be interesting to see what they go with here to start the second half. But yeah, huge task ahead of Kawana.
Absolutely.
They fought in the first half, but yeah, 3 tries, it's not insurmountable, but it's going to be a huge task.
Yeah, they get the energy right in some of their rucking, and they've got to pick the teams that they decide to. So Caboolture running pods. So pick the pod that you attack hard, you work hard on, and then pick the pod where you just need to get the ball to the other end of the field. So there he is, swung around the back, just to fake a sweeper out really, nothing too much in it. It was exciting to talk about though. It was exciting. Hey, all the things that could have been. So here we go, Caboolture, here we go, let's see what they can do, last couple of touches.
Here's Cameron Fury, and they'll get Reid into a position to sweep, comes off the right foot, gets in underneath, the touch is made, good recovery in the end. Take a look at the replay, look at this footwork, up in the air, bang bang, almost getting in underneath. Good work there.
Great touch.
Caleb Byrne, support by Kate Ellum, who's taking it forward now for Kawana. It's a little bit of solid contact. She'll pop back up to her feet. Nice little silky ball back in from Samuelson. He's on the sweep. Ooh. I think they probably gave themselves away there. Cameron Fury is a bit proppy on the foot, and his shoe came off. If that's not guilty,
yep.
Nothing will ever be as clear as that one. Kawana, good opportunities. They have a look. Verrills diving in at the line. It's 2 Caboolture bodies coming his way.
Yeah, they've absolutely lifted the energy. Their rucking set was arrows straight down the middle of the field, and it was just 4 people flicking the ball around. So they've got the right attitude if they're looking to break back into the game.
Here's Samuelson again, back on the inside. Verrills puts it out to Ellum, who had a quick little look. Turn the ball over.
Yeah, so Caboolture, you can see their 4 players load up in the corner of the box every time. Their pods are ready to go. Already got their plan sorted, and they just roll around the back and punch on.
Nice little ball out the back as Collingwood steams on to the park. Pick up and go. Asprey back on the inside, and they've got a good combination. Asprey and Collingwood.
Big jump.
A little deflection. Referees see it. The full set here. That's 0 touch. First to come.
I like the energy Collingwood has at the moment. Oh, OZ got the ball. Thought he had the outside hole. Yeah.
Just that moment where he had the ball in his hand, looking to prop back off that right foot and come back in field was enough to see the ball spill out of his hands.
There you go, though. They've got the game in the balance, Caboolture, so they'll take that one. Yep, it just is an opportunity missed.
As Byrne plays it. Nice work trying to play through the middle. Jackson linking up.
It is good energy. You know, you find with your rucking sets that you want to sort of go 1, 2, 3, 4, strike on the 5th touch. But when you're down a few tries, you need to strike a bit earlier. You need to find something on, sometimes a second or a sneaky, you know, an away set, something through the middle. You can't just keep going through your 5 touches and trying to strike on that last one. There's just not enough time left in the game.
A little mistake from Caboolture. Sees Kawana get possession back in their own end of the field. Here's Harpe will just get them down the right end so they can have a crack here, Kawana. Be a little win for them if they're the first team to score here in the second half. Kennedy back on the inside, and they will be the ones. Jesse Byrne scores the try, their 3rd of the game, 1st of the second half. Good way to start here in the second half for Kawana.
Yeah, coming back towards the 2-girl side. So they let the middle between the 2 boys make the touch, which makes that corner side, and then the 2 girls have to be the ones to shut. That's either real clever coaching or just a good opportunity for the guys, but you'll find coaches in mixed will talk about that and try to get that set up again on that middle boy. So great first play.
Caboolture still up in front by 2.
All right, boys come back down. They just want to keep that lead.
Here are the Furies working together again. Footwork forces them back out to the 7. Nice defence from Kawana. Here's Reed. This time steps in. Has a look. Punch short to brother Cameron. And punched up out of the line there. Kawana. I thought they were going long.
Watch this link jump. He's in the air before the... He's already in the air. Hey, got him.
Can't make touches up there.
Nah, so it's a bit of mark of channel defending. First job is take the player. Second job is take the ball. You can't let that player score inside you while you're worried about the ball because the ball may not come.
So Caboolture hits straight back. Ooh, nice running here. Samuelson now pulls up. Goes back to Byrne, who scored the last try. That's the 6. It is Caleb Byrne.
So they've got the same setup again. Perfect. Bang, splits.
Oh, underneath. That looked pretty close.
It's quite silky, wasn't it?
Very silky.
Let's have a little look. He got real close. Just a sneaky little... Oh! Yeah, it's a real art form of the game, that one. The old slidey. And look at it.
Stevie Steed scores. Kawana continue to trade punches here with Caboolture. Great ball.
Yeah, and Samuelson's a big man. He gets those levers high. Nice bit of energy. Bit of get back for that last one. Cancels it out. But it shows how easy it is when they want it. Like, that was easy. She was in heaps of space. It was a walkover try and just a wee 3-2 set up. So, heaps of tries left out there.
They continue to keep themselves in this game. Heaps of time on the clock. Just over 9 minutes. More footy, more points to come. You would think here in the mixed 20s grand final.
Nice, got him across there, lots of space. So they try to pull him over for a 3-on-2, hey, for a bit of a release pass.
Cooper Clark there in the 44, loose ball. We can confirm we've got men's Premier Grand Final all locked in for this afternoon. Rockhampton taking on the UQ Rebels.
Work it.
The two top teams, we saw them come up against each other yesterday afternoon. What a game that was. And we're hopeful that we can get something similar. 5-all draw was the score in that one. Little bit of drama. Penalty try right on the full-time hooter.
Yes.
And saw Rocky level it up. UQ were in front in the back stages of the game. Looking forward to that men's Premier Grand Final later on this afternoon.
Especially for a club where a lot of the Rocky boys that are down here play for UQ.
That's right, and there's a bit of history between the two teams.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to that game.
Nice big read from Link making the touch there.
Women's Premier Grand Final as well. There was a playoff this morning. Caboolture taking on Brisbane Metro. Caboolture got the victory. They'll be taking on the UQ Rebels this afternoon. They progressed straight through to the grand final, so that's a big victory there for Caboolture. Brisbane played them in the early rounds and they put quite a score on them. They've just got too much class. Caboolture, Catherine Sargent, Hayley Maddock.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of the old players back into the lineup. So Caboolture taking on the UQ Rebels in the Women's Premier. Rockhampton taking on the UQ Rebels in the men's. More grand finals to come as well. We've got men's 30s action up next. And the rest of this mixed 20s, Ellen on the outside, gets away from one. They come back and make the touch.
So every grand final in the women's prem so far here has been Colts and Rebels?
Rebels.
Yeah.
I can't think of one where it hasn't been. Quite a history between those two teams here at the State Cup.
Awesome. And Rocky through to there again. Consecutive finals. They've made every grand final, won them all obviously since the start of the State Cup.
Going for a 4-peat. Interesting little stat as well in the men's Premier Grand Final. So Rockhampton have won all of them. Every single score, 7-5. Won by 2 tries, 7-5 every year.
Is that right? There you go. So to beat Rocky, you've got to be able to, stop them scoring 7. You've got to stop them scoring 7 and score,
Exactly.
Okay, there you go.
I think the Rebels will be trying to focus on making sure they don't score 7 to start with.
Yes, okay. That's a cool stat.
Caboolture with Reed, gets away from the first defender. Good combination, holds it, and flirts down the sideline.
That's nice, eh? Just a burst of speed to get the outside.
Had some work to do. What about the finish from Caitlin Lawrence getting her second try? Have a look at this on the replay.
Breep.
Dancing. No problems.
Badoom. There you go.
It just gives them a little bit more of a comfortable margin now, Caboolture. After Kawana scored the last try, up by 3. Still 6 minutes to play in the game. Plenty of time. It's going to take some sort of comeback here for Kawana.
Yeah, and both teams don't look too panicked at the moment either, though. Kawana aren't rushing, doing anything unnecessary. Oi, space!
Ellen,
got it.
Beautiful ball, work to do. Back on the inside, Ellen, who holds it. Good recovery.
Golly.
Kevin Fury, repeat set. Nice work from Fury as well, letting the referee that he actually did touch the ball. Full set of 6 here for Kawana. It was good footy in the lead up. Good footy
They're
from
good
both
honest
teams.
kids, aren't they, mate?
Mate,
Hey.
they are good kids these days. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, there's finger pointing. Yeah, they'll flick it back to halfway.
You missed them.
I think the honesty came back out
There it
again.
is. Yep.
And they shake hands, high fives. And all of a sudden, just open up. And the 6, Caleb Byrne, goes in for a try.
Yeah, Jermaine missed him underneath there on the little dive through. Sego, dive through it, play on. Nice, it brings it back to 2 tries. Stop one, score one. It's got to be Kawana's motto. On the turnover, they should turn around, punch straight down the centre of the field. If there's any chance now, we're inside the 5, aren't we, Scotty?
Yep, the clock's starting to wind down. Yep, under 5 minutes now to go here in the mixed 20s grand final. Big defensive set here for Kawana. They're full of running, Caboolture. They just won't let up. Asprey to Collingwood. They'll pull it back. They can probably afford to take a couple of seconds here just to get themselves sorted. It's seconds off the clock. They're happy to throw the footy around. Asprey gets good contact, slows him down momentarily, throws a huge bomb out to the left-hand side. Back to you, and short of the line. Over the sideline they go. So job done there from Kawana. They needed that after scoring down the other end. Now they've got some work to do.
Mate, Samuelson covered so much ground. He held his feet then, they pumped and he stayed grounded. Took the shut touch and then chased all the way out, man. That was a mountain of work.
Here he is now trying to get them downfield, but they have to come back to the mark. Jesse Byrne puts in the work for them as well, as does Kiara Hill. They can't skip away. Diving effort, touch made there from Ryan Avery.
Awesome. Great touch. And mixed prems, mate, is Gold Coast first Coolum, eh?
Yeah.
In that grand final?
Yeah, that'll be a good game as well. Both teams undefeated going into the grand final. Coolum really stretched this morning from Redlands. They were searching for their first victory of the tournament. They really had to work hard. I'm looking forward to that game. Coolum and Gold Coast in the mixed premier.
So
Grand final action coming up.
2 Sunny Coast teams here in the 20s, and then we've got Coolum in the open mix. So, you know, obviously Sunny Coast mixed over the last few years have done that instead of sending women's and men's teams, and here's the outcome.
Here's Boone, plays it. Nothing there.
Oh,
rockets. Hit him right on the chest. Just had the wrong jersey on. And Cooper Clark.
Offside.
That might be why he hit him on the chest. Up in the lane there, Cooper Clark. Oh, no. There's been a rechange. Sideline referee. I think there might have been a call originally out on field to Sitha Mead. The sideline referee says no, all good.
I thought it was, yeah.
Roll ball, Caboolture back underway. Under 3 to go now. Now 2.5 to go in the mixed 20s grand final. We've got the men's 30s grand final to follow the conclusion of this. UQ Rebels taking on the Gold Coast.
After that drop-off we saw out here from Gold Coast earlier.
Oof. They would have been in the ice bars.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
games.
Yeah.
Recovering up.
I did actually see a ute parked out the back for the Gold Coast men's 50s with ice baths in the tray, mate. You know, boys are out there doing the work, eh?
Hey, they're experienced at 50s.
They are.
Nice work from Ellen down the sideline. Picks up good metres. They know what they're doing.
They do, man.
And there's a reason why they're still out in the field playing competitive footy at 50 years old. I think they're looking after the bodies. Nice work down the short side. They come into the goal area. Back to Ellum. Nice work. All of a sudden, Kawana, back-to-back tries. They're down by 1 point here.
There it is. There it is. Lovely.
Caboolture are going to take their time. A minute 45 on the clock.
Okay.
Now, what do you do here, T? Do you try and get down the other end? Do you ice it, or do you try to manage the game and wind the clock down?
You do both. You try to ice the game as you manage the game. So you run tight little plays where you dive at the line. You don't look to use the ball too much, more than you need to. And you definitely don't run dummy half scooping plays. But if they can dive at the line here and, you know, sort of take 20 seconds between touches, bang, gets in, step, have a dive.
Oh, they go to the link hole. Nice touch coming from outside in. Grace Buchanan.
And so running back to reset, all that sort of stuff. There's just a bit of game management where you can take a few extra seconds out of it.
Still Over 60 seconds left here. Kawana are going to get one last possession.
Boom.
Did that one come out of their hands
Beautiful.
backwards? Referees are looking at each other. They'll say forward. They got one last chance, Kawana.
Here it is.
It's going to have to take a miracle. They've got to go the full distance. Can they get down the other end of the field? They're down by one. Mixed 20s grand final. Nice work from Byrne. Gets them away. There's players getting in the road here from Caboolture. Ellum puts it through the hands to Kennedy. Can he be the one to open him up? He's lightning quick. They go away from him. Good meters downfield. They're trying to hold here, Caboolture. They'll still have one touch to come. Verrills, they'll come back to him. Oh, gets them the hands. They've still got to go. 20 seconds left on the clock. This might be the play now. Verrills pops him on the outside. Looping ball. Oh, it was there for them. Off the fingertips. Darcy Evans, they went early, but they had to. The clock was winding down. That was their play.
There it is. Rip. Space. Cranks it. Yeah.
Caboolture get it done, but they had to do it the hard way. They looked comfortable for the majority of the grand final. Those two late tries from Kawana made it a spectacular finish. Caboolture hold on and they win the mixed 20s grand final.
I'm with you, mate. Like, that last 3 minutes was pretty crazy for those two tries. Referees, looked pretty exhausted too at the end of that one. I think that they kept a really nice pace for both teams. So congratulations, Coach Carly and the crew, Coach Charisma Burden over there as well, it says here. And the Caboolture crew for taking out the 20 mixed title, man.
Yeah, men's 30s grand final up next. UQ Rebels taking on the Gold Coast. We'll head down on field for the Budgie Smuggler post-match interview as well. Stay with us. More grand finals to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
Guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with Ryan and Isaac. Is that right? They just played on field 1 against Kawana, was it? Yeah. What was the score?
7-6, super close. All Sunny Coast Grand Final though, so that's awesome.
Yeah, so you're excited for that?
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, have you versed in a round game yet?
Yes, and we got up by 2.
By 2, yeah, so should be a good game. Yeah, you're looking forward to it. What have you enjoyed most so far about the carnival?
I'll just get around with the team. TNT, that's what our team's about, and it's just been so fun. It's just community,
Yeah, and you?
Yeah, lots of fun off the field, and we've really come together as a team.
Is it your first State Cup, or have you played a few?
This is my second. I played it about 3 years ago. I played.
Yeah, and you?
Second for me as well.
Second, yeah. Well, good luck for the rest of the carnival and for your grand final, and hope you come back and play next year.
Cheers, thank you. Awesome.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland State Cup. And we're here for the men's 30s grand final between UQ Rebels and Gold Coast. Here on Field 1, I'm joined by Mark Tipple in the commentary box. Mark, we're gearing up for a big one.
Joshy, grand final rematch of the 2022 men's 30s grand final. We've got the player lineup. So many of these guys come back from last year's effort. UQ Rebels, you'll want to look out for Timothy Glazebrook, the number 52 Australian Mixed Open representative at the last World Cup. Also, Alan Shine, number 25. Such a savvy ball player. He's got all the time in the world, and he's on for the tap-off right now. For Gold Coast, Josh Smart, number 9. Real smart player, Kiwi origins. He's dealing with a shin injury, but it'll be impressive seeing the captain coach push through in this one. We're in for a great match here, Josh.
Yeah, of course. And you mentioned Alan Shine. He was a player of the final in 2022. He's gearing up for another one. So not too long till the tap-off for this men's 30s GF. Of course, Gold Coast facing up against Rocky in the elimination final. That went to a drop-off. Gold Coast coming away 7-6 winners. UQ advancing straight through to the grand final after finishing the pool in first. And UQ starting us off, so they'll get moving down the centre third of the field as things start to wind down and heat up at the same time here at the State Cup. And a penalty going the way of UQ, so they'll go quickly, looking to burrow their way forward.
Early penalty for UQ. We see so many tries off repeat sets, and an awesome opportunity early for UQ Rebels.
So sweeping around towards the left, trying to open up some space, and Gold Coast awake and aware of the task. So a couple of sets left for the Rebels here as they work it down the centre third of the field. Numbers towards the left, and the channel was opening up, but some great defensive work there from the Gold Coast. So a couple of touches left. UQ sing the ball across. This is the last now. They go down the short side, trying to find some space, and Gold Coast wear them off in the first set of the match.
Yeah, I mean, they just defended, 12 touches straight. Good defensive shape from Gold Coast. UQ had some good looks, but encouraging start for Gold Coast. Josh, last year I was a part of this match, actually, in the 2022 men's 30s grand final, and UQ, I was just so impressed how fit they were, and they just kept running at us. With 12 players, they don't have a full team, but yeah, that fitness will come into play in this one.
Yeah, so that game finishing 6-3 last year. UQ looking to go back-to-back, and the fifth touch here is up, so on the last for the Coast. Getting away from half, and the ball going to ground. A little bit of a shot there fired from the Coast as UQ will come back the other way. Daly Harper, one to watch too. He had a very fine hand in the Gold Coast elimination final win. Here he is making the touch, wearing the blue and gold. As UQ on the march, this is the last one-handed pick-up, finding gaps through the centre third, and the touch is made. Again, the Gold Coast, hold on.
Yeah, Pat Horgan, the men's 30s representative for UQ Rebels, picking up from half, and I think he hit the link hole, but I think the short option was actually on. So he'll keep note of that, and the coaches will be looking at that for next time.
So Gold Coast moving the ball. Nice bit of interchange of passing between the two middles. This is the last. Trying to manoeuvre this UQ Rebels defence around, and the ball floating forward out towards the wing there. So the Rebels back in possession, and Gold Coast do well to kill the ball on that far touchline. They'll have to work things across the Rebels, getting it through the hands towards their sub-box as they look to get some refreshed legs on the field. Of course, this midfield battle and all the 1%ers go into pushing your case for a grand final win, of course, Mark. That's the most important thing here, is setting a foundation for the remainder of the match.
Mate, absolutely. And I think as time goes on, whoever strikes first is in the absolute box seat in this one.
So Rebels, little ball back on the inside. They're going to strike first. 1-0 to UQ.
Josh, it's exactly what we said before. They hit the link before, but see that middle hole just open wide. And Alan Shine, who we mentioned pre-match, number 25, scoring UQ's and the match's first try.
So UQ on the board early. And Gold Coast coming back the other way now. Yeah, they are in possession, and they'll be looking to mount an attack here. So set up a platform as they look to pounce on the last few plays of this set. UQ pushing up in defence as we're inside the 7. Now they're going to split towards the right. Harper with a bit of footwork, and he can't quite make it happen on that occasion. This will be the last as he walks back to the 7. Very hard to create anything from here, and the UQ Rebels do a sound job of repelling the Gold Coast attack on that occasion.
Yeah, Daly Harper, the New Zealand and Counties mixed representative. He's so low to the ground and so sharp on his feet, as you would have seen in that semi-final, Josh. But UQ defence, beautiful defensive shape. They keep their hips square, so it enables them to go either side.
So now the Rebels letting the ball sing as they open up some space, and the Gold Coast taking a touch there. So 6 more touches waved on for the Rebels, and another golden opportunity for the Brisbane-based club to double their lead. 1-0 the score in this grand final. Again, they look to hunt down the middle. It's a slow walk back to the 7 as we are in the middle of the day here in Coomera. Very warm conditions. We wouldn't have it any other way as play kept alive, and the Rebels going over for their second in this match.
Tim Glazebrook, another player we mentioned pre-match. Such a tall bloke. I'd say he's probably 6'5", 6'6". Gets the 32 long, the out ball here. Steps back off the left, just misses. Great spatial awareness, and finds his middle partner for UQ's second try.
So these two meeting in round 5. That was yesterday, the Saturday. Gold Coast for UQ Rebels 6 in that match. So UQ already getting the chocolates on them in the State Cup so far, but this is the one that counts. This is the one that matters. So the Coast back on the attack, looking to stem the flow a little bit as they try and buy back some momentum. A little pass over the top, and the door shutting down. This UQ Rebels defence really working in unison at the moment.
Yeah, you can see the effects of them playing all year. The majority of this team training and playing all year together as well. We mentioned earlier to each other off air that they won the Division 2 title at Metro Cup. So majority of that team coming back into State Cup, having success under their belt already.
Yeah, Metro Cup can be a fine indicator. That's the form guide of these sides, and now the pass over the top, hitting the deck, and Gold Coast will stay patient here. Of course, so much time left in this match. They don't need to take too many unnecessary risks. They can try and build their game up and hopefully find the line, and 1 can turn into 2, and then we've got a game on our hands once again, of course. But as you mentioned, points are a luxury in a grand final, and UQ Rebels sitting in pole position at the moment. So here come the Coast inside the 7. A bit of footwork around the line, and they're going to get 6 more touches.
Yeah, nice footwork from Brett Kelly, the flyer from Gold Coast, number 2. Finding Daly Harper, who tried to throw long, but UQ hand in the way, so 6 again. Repeats that great opportunity for Gold Coast to put their first try on the board.
So the Coast, here they come. It's Harper at half, and he takes his time getting the ball away from that middle region and looking for a penalty. It won't come. Here goes Harper down the short side, trying to burrow underneath, and the touch is claimed.
Amazing touch from number 82, Ken Corbett. Daly Harper, he's so good at that static play. Low to the ground dives, but Ken Corbett gets onside, dives himself, and makes a great try-saving touch.
Yeah, you just feel it's going to take something special from Gold Coast to open up this UQ Rebels defence. They're certainly capable of it, that's for sure. Just about it all coming together at the right time. Here they go. Harper, did he get across, or was the touch made? The touch is made, and what a defensive effort.
Martin Rutkowski. He's a teacher at Brisbane Adventist College. He started a fantastic touch program there from the ground up. The winger, number 33 for UQ. Daly Harper didn't feel the touch because it was on the shirt, but absolutely you can see the flick of the shirt, and great touch from Martin.
Yeah, that's something we have spoke about. These singlets can be very loose, and touches are claimed when the ball carrier doesn't necessarily know about it. But the right call there in the end. Now inside the 7 come the Coast. They're starting to mount some pressure now. They'll be looking for a try, hopefully to get a reward after all this hard work. And on the other hand, the UQ Rebels, well, they turn them away again, they'll gain so much confidence from defending their own line set after set. So here come the Coast. Inside the 7, they bounce away towards the left-hand side. Footwork getting by, and the Coast are over.
Brett Kelly, we mentioned how quick he is. This time he shows his speed a little bit, but it's that left foot whack off nothing. Stops on a dime and scores Gold Coast first try. They needed that.
Yeah.
Okay, UQ have been defending so well, and they mounted pressure. That was probably 15 touches they had on the line, so thank goodness for them they capitalised.
Yeah, we said it takes something special, and special indeed it was from Brett Kelly. So 2-1 now the score. We're ticking through this first half quite quickly. Around 5 minutes and change remaining. There's a short ball at the line for the Rebels. Brings some joy, and it's another try going the way of the UQ Rebels.
It does. Just relieves all that pressure as Gold Coast claw it back within one. As we see Pat Horgan, we mentioned before, he's a really good ball player, the men's 30s representative, number 63, and he gets his first assist of the match.
So the Coast back on the attack, chasing the game. They are in this grand final. A bit of footwork. Quickly getting the ball to ground and floating it away. That's a lovely try, and the Coast hit back straight away.
Yes, Josh Smart, the captain coach I mentioned pre-match, number 9, finds the winger there, Caleb Johnson, for his first try. Josh Smart, he is so smart. He's got a lot of touch smarts, and he has to be the one that all the attack flows through, I think, for Gold Coast, for them to stand any chance.
So 3-2 the score. We've got a tight one in this grand final. Gold Coast push back against this UQ Rebels attack. They'll backpedal here, the Rebels, as they plant it down on the left-hand side, getting the ball away and scoring in the corner. Didn't have much real estate to work with, but they have another.
You can see the prominent names starting to step up here, Josh. Alan Shine gets the punish play outside, and Martin Rutkowski gets awarded for his try-saving touch earlier with his first try.
So the Gold Coast defence is looking for a little bit of resolve at the moment. There's UQ Rebels side pulling them apart. You get the feel this could be a bit of a shootout here in this one, as there's a couple minutes left in the first half. Away go the Coast, and they'll pull on the handbrake on that attack. Here's a ball back in towards the inside. Brett Kelly there. He was touched on the way through, and the penalty going the way of the Coast. So what will they be looking to do here, Mark? Who are the strike for them?
Well, I'd like to see Daly Harper have a quickie here and dive at the line early. Richie Masters, another good quickie player who's not actually out there. That was Zoran, but yeah, I'd like to see it for Daly. It's sweeper play.
And sweeping around, and again the touch is made. So this UQ Rebels defence standing tall when it matters. Parked up on the 7 are the Coast. Here's the last. They're going to swing it back towards the left, swivelling on a dime. The Rebels don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, not the play there for Gold Coast. And as the half comes to a close, that was a really important set. Just no cohesion and no clear call with that repeat set. Like I said, should have been so simple. Get Daly diving earlier and then you expand your range, but didn't make the most of it. Pat Horgan now. Good defence from Gold Coast, though.
How important is it for the Coast to finish on a positive note at the back end of this first half, going into the half-time break, down by 2?
Mate, absolutely. This might be their last meaningful set of the half as well, so they should get, with that being first touch towards halfway, they should get one strike play before the half.
They'll work their way down the ground, up over the tent. They'll let the ball do the talking for the moment. Spraying it across towards the centre third of the field. And touches claim, so this will be the last. They don't have a lot of momentum behind them at the moment. UQ Rebels shuffle across, hard to keep the ball alive. And the UQ Rebels will come back the other way.
Yeah, Gold Coast won't be too happy with their last couple of sets. They're just not really having meaningful strikes. I don't know if that's because they're not sure on who they should go down for, or there's no clear call. Watching it back, they'll realise what they're doing, but they won't want to wait that long.
Yeah.
They'll want to fix it in the second half.
Now the last, and UQ caught with it from half. However, the penalty going the way of the Rebels. And they want to get things moving. You can see the time ticking. Inside the 7 they go. Big set here for the Gold Coast to hold out the Rebels. Footwork back on the inside. Play allowed to continue. And it's all clear. The UQ Rebels hit right where it hurts.
And that will see their half come to a close too. Jared Rigby, he's so light on his feet and he's quick. The referee said play through. Josh Smart, the link was offside. So that's why there was a touch made. Referee said play through. Good decision. And then Jared Rigby goes and scores just before he gets touched to close the half, 5-2.
What will be the messaging from Gold Coast in this halftime break?
Oh, mate, the good thing is there's so much they can do that's easy and simple to fix what's happened. Just clear attack. They're getting where they want to, and then it's like too many Chiefs, not enough Indians, I think. It kind of just feels like there needs to be one voice, clear leadership. This is what we're doing, this is who we're going for, and then run the attack through them.
So plenty to play for in the men's 30s grand final. We'll be back after the break.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
men's 30s grand final between the UQ Rebels and Gold Coast finds itself at half-time. 5-2 the score in favour of the UQ Rebels. I'm joined by Mark Tipple. Mark, a big second half coming the way of the Gold Coast. UQ Rebels in the box seat at the moment, but they're chasing the game.
Yeah, Josh, absolutely, and so important that Gold Coast. Yes, Josh, absolutely, and so important that Gold Coast have the tap here. They've got Josh Smart on. They've got Brett Kelly on the fly, number 2. Okay, they need to convert here to get within 2 to give themselves any chance. We saw them go down last year to UQ by 3 tries. That's the gap here again. Mm-hmm. They don't want to just go try for try. They have to claw their way back into this by building momentum with tries early on.
And 15 minutes, such a long time to go. So the Coast, they've had their breather and they're ready to rock and roll, coming straight down the centre third of the field, looking for an opening try. Yep. They've got it. And that's what they needed. The Gold Coast grabbed their third, 2 points in this grand final.
Mate, isn't it what? Number 25, Stephen Holmes, dummies the sweeper, picks up from half and finds that man, Himi Wahongi. Number 22 for his first try, Gold Coast third. Just a shout out, you may not have noticed, but sneaking on the wing here, you might have mentioned him earlier, number 54, Isaac Luke, bully, the NRL legend, just quietly strolling up and down the wing here.
I'm pretty sure he played every minute of the elimination final, and here he is again backing up in the GF. So UQ Rebels coming down Main Street, the touch is made, they shift across nicely the Coast, and at times the Gold Coast didn't make UQ work for their points. It came a little easy on occasion, so they'll be looking to really have some starch in their defence now as the Rebels look to open up this line, and a little error there, so the Gold Coast will be happy with that.
Mate, that's massive. That is the perfect start for Gold Coast. I was just thinking as Tim Glazebrook took that Counties play, that quickie play, he absolutely lit me up last year, did the former Australian Mixed Open representative. That time getting done for not straight, his hips not straight as he played the ball, so big let off for Gold Coast.
And on the last come the Coast. It's going to be a long right to left. Isaac Luke in the corner.
That's a try, I reckon, Josh.
Well, we're going to have a chat. The two referees will talk it over. The touch was claimed, important to note.
Wow.
And it's going to be awarded Isaac Luke with one of the tries you'll ever see.
We gave him a shout out earlier. That may be the first time he's actually touched the ball this half, and showing why he was a professional rugby league player for 15 years or whatnot, as he flicks his legs out, puts the ball down. Martin Rakowski, the opposition wing, didn't do anything wrong. Great attack. And Gold Coast, as we said, perfect start, 5-4 now.
Yeah, as we look at the bigger picture, they've gone bang, bang, and 1 point the difference now in this grand final. So the Rebels down on the 7, shaping away down the short side. The touch is made. Gold Coast doing a sound job at the moment. They are well and truly on, both in attack and defence. That half-time came at a perfect time for them.
That momentum and energy swing should flow right into their defence here.
So now the Rebels on the last. Short ball at the line, and another great read there from the link, jumping in from the Gold Coast.
Yeah, the man that Zoram Watini, number 12, the link just shutting down perfectly to secure this one try advantage that Gold Coast just clawing their way back into this. Very impressive start.
And Coast now going through the gears, getting up the field. They're over halfway from that subset. They look to pick up an extra few metres. Now the last, striking from half. Little ball back over the top. And they made the most of their opportunity there. Not a lot really doing, but they'll be happy to turn the ball over at the opposite end of the field.
Mate, absolutely. If you don't score a try, you're happy leaving it on the 7, and that's a great set from Gold Coast.
So the Rebels run their subset. They had a handy lead that's been eaten into. This is the last. Getting the ball away. Space is opening up for Gold Coast with a fantastic touch. And they shut down the door. A lot more intensity coming from this Coast side in both attack and defence. It's really changed the game.
Yeah, it's great to see. They've made key changes at half-time, and that's a great little shift from Stephen Holmes, who got an assist earlier. Try-saving touch, and then makes about 20 metres to give Gold Coast good momentum into the line here.
So Harper getting down and come back for a slow roll ball. Here's Harper from half, dancing away. It's a beautiful spiral pass. The try won't count, the touch made. So, I was going to ask you, Mark, what would the players be feeling late on day 3? This is the grand final of the men's 30 division. They've played numerous games leading up to this one. How will the bodies be out there, and the minds for that matter?
Josh, it's absolutely perfect conditions. You could not ask for better field and weather conditions, but it is warm. It's Queensland, about to be summer. So at this stage, you cannot stay on the field too long, and fitness plays a big part as we see that ball go to ground. So you can see the Gold Coast players on the ground here. It'll be partially a head knock, okay? There might be something a little bit wrong, but it's also fatigue, okay? So you might get a little knock, you hit the ground, it takes that much energy, that much more energy to get back up.
Yeah, and this game was lightning quick in that first 15 minutes. As we've gone 5 minutes into this second half, and they're just calling on the full complement, the Coast. They only have 5 on at the moment. Eventually they get there, so they've got their 6 out there as they'll cut it out from their own end. Good to see both players up and moving again. As you mentioned, maybe a little collision there, but all good to go. So the Coast into this Rebels half, looking to draw level. One-handed scoop from half, keeping the ball alive, but the penalty coming now. This is going to be big for the Coast.
Yeah, number 41 and number 9, the middles here. Richie Masters is 41, the former New Zealand mixed representative. You've got Josh Smart, who I've mentioned a couple of times, the captain coach at Link. I'd really like to see him making the calls and making sure they find the best option here.
Spiralling away. The Coast just work it around, hovering on that 7, looking to sweep.
Got him.
Around the right-hand edge, and yes, are they over? It's all clear, and the Coast level the scoreline.
Yeah, I said got him. It looked like Richie Masters could have scored there. He gets the assist. And Josh Smart, who we mentioned earlier, scores that one. What I like about that the most is Tim Glazebrook, the lengthy Australian representative, clarified he didn't make the touch. And with length like his, you'd expect that he would. Okay, but he told the referee, no touch, that's a try. And that's what we love to see, the honesty and integrity in that part of our sport.
Okay, so scores locked up. And 7 minutes to go. UQ on the hunt. Short ball at the line. The ball coming off the shoulder. And Gold Coast will breathe a sigh of relief there.
How's that tangible momentum swing, Josh? Okay, Gold Coast scored off the first one, and that just increased the pressure bit by bit, try by try, set by set. They're just screwing UQ down here and just increasing the pressure. 5-all. We're in for a fantastic finish here.
We certainly are. These two playing out the 2022 grand final, as we've mentioned, and UQ getting the chocolates on that occasion. This one well and truly in the balance. On a knife's edge as Rebels earn the penalty. Could have gone either way, that call.
Yeah, always tough, but the attackers generally get benefit of the doubt, which is fair enough with those ones.
To the Coast, make the touch, looking to get back on side. And UQ jog it back towards the 7. As they'll scheme around the centre third of the field. Looking to put on the play. They wish to break open this line, and another touch made. So they'll go quickly, the Rebels. Firing it away. They keep the ball moving, and forward is the call.
Forward pass, Gold Coast. They are hustling. They looked a little bent and broken there defensively, but they recover. They scramble, win the forward pass, and let off the hook there.
What are the key elements? Counting down the minutes here. Locked up scoreline. for either side to nail as we hunt down towards the final whistle.
Joshy, I can tell you straight up, whoever makes the least amount of mistakes will win this one. If you can finish your sets, set completion is key to winning this grand final.
Here they go on the last. The Coast, short ball at the line. The link channel opening up, and Gold Coast will hit the front.
Josh Smart once again showing his smarts. His second assist to go with the one try he scored. Puts his team on his back. Gets the lead. 6-5. We see him take off from half and find the number 42, Tama Walker, for his first try. What an amazing second half. And like we said, they needed to get the attack through him. They're doing just that. They just need to keep going back to the well now, Josh.
Okay, Rebels with their chance. Now they're down by one, chasing the game. The tide has turned from half, looking to get the ball away. They do so in time, and the penalty coming. So a fresh set of 6 for the UQ Rebels. Can the Coast defend this lead right here, right now? They'll tap it off on the 7. Ball back on the inside. The Coast move up nicely, working all together in tandem. As the Rebels can't quite make anything work down that right-hand edge. They've had a bit of success there so far this afternoon. Now it's a long ball intercepted from Isaac Luke, and he's got a bit of toe. He'll pull up and take the touch eventually as the Gold Coast look to get a bit of roll on here, coming out of their sub-box over halfway, and the error just hurts them there.
Mate, just like what we said completions are the key here. That was first touch because of the intercept that we were watching on the replay. Isaac Luke winding back the clock. He's had a couple of great features. Like we said, it might be the only 2 times he's touched the ball, but he's making the most of it.
Now the Rebels down the sideline towards the corner, and there was a heavy collision in back play. So everyone just takes a breath here in this men's 30 grand final.
Josh, it is all happening. This is what we love about Sunday afternoon at Queensland State Cup. We've got former NRL players grabbing intercepts, then we'll say accidental shoulder charges happening as well. It might be a try. I don't know if the referees were even on the spot, okay? They've called shoulder charge, which is fair enough. Accidental or not, it was. They've now timed Isaac Luke, so he'll sit out for 3 sets.
4 sets.
4 sets. Okay, and Gold Coast now defending with 5 players.
Yeah, so this is a pivotal moment here in the context of this match. 6v5, UQ with the full complement. However, Gold Coast have the lead by 1, and an error there from the Rebels lets the Coast off the hook.
Mate, that is 1 attacking set down. So they only have to defend 1 more attacking set. Okay, and then they're back to a full fixture of 6 players. So big let-off for Gold Coast. Nope. Okay, repeat set. They're not completing their sets. This is giving UQ every opportunity to draw this one.
And they're going to go opening up the field. The Rebels, they've got space, they've got time, and they have the equaliser.
Tama Walker chasing that one, trying to get across there, Josh. But it was smart from Pat Horgan. Steps off his right foot to tie that one back up. I believe this is Gold Coast's last set, that they have only 5 players, okay? So if they can sneak a try back, that would be very impressive. What they'll try and do, they'll try and have a 3-on-3 situation on one side of the field, because that's what they're used to having if they still have 6 players. So look for that 3-on-3 on the right-hand side of the field for Josh Smart.
Ooh. So the Coast coming forward. Now on the last, trying to sneak underneath. And the touch is made. So the Rebels will come back to the 7.
Yeah, Josh Smart split not into numbers. Tim Glazebrook was onside and just makes that touch as he dives at the line. But good thing for Gold Coast, they're back to 6 players, and it's only 6 all.
And UQ Rebels are without one of their men is the medic coming over to seek some attention. So they'll be down for a little moment, hoping all is okay in that front. So here come the Rebels now on the 7, moving the ball down the centre third of the field. They'll look to go quickly. The bat on. A magical play brings up the lead for the UQ Rebels in this final.
Mate, it's all going against UQ in the second half, but gosh, are they fighting. Jared Rigby with a beautiful tip under pressure, and UQ go up by 1. They've only got 5 subs in the box now, but they are clawing this momentum back.
Yeah, so less than a minute to play. Here's Gold Coast chance. Harper, the ball going to ground, and they get the penalty, so they'll have a fresh set. There's the siren.
Wow, 1 touch here, Josh. 1 touch, Gold Coast need to score to tie.
Harper gets the ball towards the link. They open up the wing. The Coast will send the men's 30s grand final to a drop-off.
How good is that? Switch play. Daly Harper out the back. He goes to Tama Walker, who finds the wing. Jeff Ahipenny for his first try. 7-all. We are going to a 4-on-4 drop-off for 2 minutes.
So 4-on-4 for either side. 2 minutes the time in the drop-off. And the important thing to note is if scores are tied after the 2 minutes, we will then head to elimination where they go to 3v3 and the next try wins. If either side find a winner in the drop-off, then that team will take home the trophy. What a game, Mark Tipple. Just sum that half an hour up. It was end-to-end, back and forth. Gold Coast did it tough as they were down on the scoreboard. They got in front. UQ Rebels had moments of their own where they were digging out of a hole, and we end up at a 7-all scoreline.
Mate, I'm a little bit speechless. I mean, they were down 3 at half-time. UQ claw it back, get up 1. We got a head knock, concussion going on. We've had time. I mean, this is fun enough to commentate, let alone I'm so glad this is on live stream because these are the games you'll rewatch for the rest of your life. I'm really excited about these next 2+ minutes, Josh.
And of course, UQ Rebels looking to go back-to-back here. Gold Coast going down the grand final last year, so looking to seek revenge. 4v4 for 2 minutes in the drop-off. Gold Coast will get us underway. Of course, UQ Rebels starting the match off with the tap-off, meaning Gold Coast get to start off the drop-off. So a handy pick-up for them. And it's important to note, the elimination final between Gold Coast and Rocky this morning went to a drop-off, and the Gold Coast got over the top of them there. So they have experience, of course, in this stage of the game.
Having the tap first is a major advantage because you could score. That might take 30 seconds, 40 seconds. They might score. That'll take 40 seconds. Okay, and then you'll have the last crack at the line. So Gold Coast in the box seat here. Look out for Stephen Holmes. I'm surprised Josh Smart, number 9, isn't out there. But Stephen Holmes, this number 25, very savvy, very smart with the ball.
So 2 minutes here in the drop-off. And Gold Coast with the possession, so they'll come down the centre third of the field. 4v4 is the scenario. They'll bring the ball out towards this left-hand edge.
Quickie.
They go away towards the right. Harper getting the pass away. And a solid hand there, ensuring the try wasn't scored, but they'll get another chance here, the Coast.
Yeah, I'm doing play-by-play. I feel like I'm out there just calling it for them right now, but Daly Harper, good look early.
So the Coast take their time. They'll stay patient, of course. Counting down towards 1 minute gone in this drop-off. A long ball from Harper, and the Coast have the advantage.
Daly Harper took control in that one. We mentioned him early on. So good to see him pick up from half, right to left, to his old partner, Richie Masters, to give Gold Coast the lead in the drop-off.
50 seconds to go. UQ Rebels, it's all or nothing now. Can they equalise this grand final? Sweeping around towards the right. Gold Coast do well to defend. They'll take their time too, just summing up the situation. 30 seconds to go. Gold Coast, can they defend this lead? The Rebels just won't step by. Back to the 7. Time is ticking. 15 seconds to go. They come away to the left. And it's forward.
Oh, that'll do it. Gold Coast just need to hold the ball. Oh, heartbreaker for UQ. It was borderline. That's full time, Josh. Amazing match.
The Gold Coast win a thriller in the men's 30s grand final here on Field 1. They come up trumps 8 points to 7. Mark Tipple, sum that up.
What an honour to be here and calling this one with you, Josh. One of the games of the tournament, you know. Well done to both teams.
Yeah.
2 great touch football teams, stacked with legends, stacked with good blokes. And you can see UQ shaking hands straight away. You see the kids flow onto the field to, you know, congratulate their dads and uncles and stuff. This is what touch football's about, mate. So very special game. Thank you for having me. Congratulations to both teams and well done to Gold Coast getting revenge on last year. It makes me feel a little bit funny because we lost by 3 last year, but good to see the boys improve so much and earn that win.
Thank you, Phil. It's been so generous with your time spending the few days up here in the commentary box, Mark. We really appreciate it. Congratulations to the Gold Coast once again. We have the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview coming your way and so much more left on day 3 of the 2023 Queensland State Cup.
Yo, and we are back. I tell you, if you've tuned into the Touch Footy today, you've seen this young man here playing 2 drop-offs for the day, brother. Let's talk about that, man. What's it been like here? Queensland State Cup, you just had a beautiful grand final and a drop-off. Talk to me.
Yeah, it's been great. The weather turned on for us today, so it was clean, dry footy, so that was a good start.
Awesome.
And yeah, we had the 2 games today, so we had to play the Elim final against Rocky, and that was a really hard contest as well, obviously ending in a drop-off.
Yeah.
And in that game there, like UQ come out real hard. They were the favourites, obviously, and they scored to get up with sort of 30 seconds to go. We got one back, so then it was all evens at the end there. And then, luckily in that drop-off, the boys come back with the win, so pretty
Awesome.
good.
You know, like the Queensland State Cup being at the end of the year is a massive celebration of touch. What's it like to be a part of that Gold Coast environment, brother?
It's just incredible. All the boys are so friendly. They just welcome everyone from all sort of like different backgrounds and stuff. It's really good. Having all different divisions here as well just makes it. So, yeah, Queensland State Cup, definitely somewhere you want to be.
Awesome. There was a moment there just after the second half where you sort of came out there and played a bit of a hot hand and getting a few tries back, doing some hard work for your team, man. What was that like? You know, you're in the balance of the game. Talk to me.
Well, that's what you want to play for. You want to play for those hard moments, and all the boys just said at half time because we were down by 2 that let's just come out and just leave nothing left, and I think we all did that. So yeah, I have to chuck in a full credit to the boys there.
I love it. Well, you've earned the right to have a lemonade, mate. I hope you enjoy your night today.
Awesome.
And well done, brother.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome back to day 3 of the 2023 Queensland State Cup, and we are ready for the mixed Premier Grand Final between Gold Coast and Coolum. And I'm joined by Tristan Munner in the commentary box. It's going to be an exciting one, mate.
Mate, you know, you could think you've tuned into the men's Premier Final. We got Drummy out there with Dave Marr from the tap-off. Boys looking to get together. Beautiful touch there, though, but that's right. This is mixed Premier competition here, Queensland State Cup.
Yeah, a lot of stars to watch here in this one, on field one, as they park themselves up on the right-hand edge. This is the last, and it's intercepted from Coolum. They're going to go coast to coast.
Yo, Zane Miller on the chase. He is gone. What a start there, though. Beautiful, man. Dave Marr dug really deep into the line there, and had a wee look, and Zane just parked up. It wasn't even much of a channel. I think Dave just went that deep into the line off the first. So there we go, mate. First blood.
Yeah, exactly. And here it is on the replay. As you said, a lot of pace. Jumping straight on the attack. And Coolum up 1-0. So,
done.
yeah.
There you go, mate. So 1 up. So now we've got Jacob Hall with the ball at the moment, tapping off in the middle of the field. So he'll work nice and hard. Ball coming back to Jacob and Corey Barrett coming together. We have Ash Robinson, though, here out in the link. Ash Robinson Bartlett at the moment. So NZ, that's Marlon Doak. There you go, Dokey out there. So great footwork. He's fresh off the Fiji Pacific Cup tour recently.
The coast coming down Main Street. A lovely ball towards that link channel, and they return serve 1 apiece in the grand final.
Yeah, no surprise. So Jacob Hall loves his favoured left to right pass. There it goes, beautiful left to right pass, and we got Marlon out there, 2-girl side. So expect to see him feature heavily in these attack plays throughout the game. Great footwork. Marlon's got a great YouTube highlights video too.
So a very fast start from both sides. 1 apiece here, and Coolum, well, they'll get their first attacking set after scoring their first try off an intercept. So up over the 10 they march. Looking to put on some more points in this one. It's always a high-scoring, energetic final, the mixed Premier. And now the ball floating up. They keep it alive, do Coolum. This is the last. Shaping towards the left. They get the ball through the hands. And the Coast do a sound job to hold them out.
Yeah, beautiful touch, Tegan Haig there. She was just able to pick up Luke McLeod coming in from link. Beautiful touch.
Now the Coast looking to get across towards their sub box. They pick up and run, finding some metres and finding some space. It's a good charge forward as they look to grab some momentum. Coming back across field.
And there he goes. Now we see Robinson out there in the 72, linking up with Hoani 1/4 in the 8 to Drummy in the 7.
So these two had 2 pools, an A and a B, 4 in each pool. And they played the same opponent twice in either pool. So 6 games in total. And then, of course, the 2 semi-finals getting us to this part of the carnival. And a bit of footwork there from the Coast as Coolum will come back the other way.
Yeah, nice. Great defence so far. Coolum, there's some hot attack out there at the moment, and they're just happy to wear it and work really hard getting to their sub-box. So here we go. Cookie, Sharks men's open winger out there, enjoying his time in the midfield during this campaign.
Coolum with a bit of a flick round the back. Dayberg Muir onto it, and the touch is made. So Gold Coast will be coming back the other way, and in the semi-finals, the Coast got up over Townsville. Of course, second in Pool B finished Townsville. They played first in Pool A, which was the Gold Coast, and then this other semi-final, Brothers came up against Coolum. Coolum running away 5-4 winners in the end, scoring on the bell to knock out Brothers. It was a Brothers Coolum Grand Final in 2022, of course, and Brothers coming up 8-7 winners in a drop-off on that occasion.
Was a big one.
So now the Coast on the hunt with a lovely pass, and what a try from the Coast to take the lead.
Whoa, Marlon, man, he is tricky. Check this out. Fakes the dive, head down, pull pop. Yeah, he saw the link coming in nice and early. Beautiful. Dave Marr loves that too.
So 2-1 the score. The Coast, after conceding an early try, hit back with 2 of their own unanswered. They're back in front. And the challenge thrown down to Coolum. Here's Cook driving forward. He picks up the ball again, getting plenty of touches in this set for Coolum. A strong touch from the Coast. Now on the 7, here's the last. A bit of footwork at the line, keeping the ball alive, and the Coast will repel them on that occasion. What are you liking about this Gold Coast defence at the moment?
Awesome, mate. Really good call. So at the moment, the two girls on this side, Charlotte Graham, Tegan Haig, both working together. So Haigie's working really hard, but it's because she's got faith outside her. Oh, we see the intercept turnover. Golly, talking about Gold Coast defence, how awesome it is.
Yeah.
And we just see a little extra pass try, Geordie Andrews then.
So that's 2 tries off intercepts now for Coolum.
Yeah.
And they level the game.
Yeah, one is a crazy one there. That one off rucking there is probably just, I don't know if the extra pass was required. We were talking about the two defenders and how well the girls had defended. So, one was digging deep into the attack line. We give those ones up every now and again, but that one coming off rucking, just trying a little bit too hard potentially.
So the Coast coming back down the field after conceding the equaliser.
We've seen it so many times, it takes a little bit of luck sometimes to win these big grand finals.
Now on the 7, shaping away to the right, the touch is made. And it will be a penalty going the way of the Coast.
Yep, so referee has a drop in early, so not against the touchy middle, against the outside players.
So Dave Bergmuir getting the ball away.
Face.
Here he is from half. And Coolum hold on, so they'll get things moving back in their direction.
Yeah, they had a wee forward pass from half there, so killed the play, and they're those little pieces you've got to get right. Especially when the game is drawn, that's your opportunity. You lost it, just shoot a little forward pass from half. So, all right, Coolum feels sort of comfortable at the moment with their rucking. They pick up a penalty for offside.
So it's just those small things. In games like this, you spoke about luck earlier, Tristan, but also the 1%ers and discipline can go a long way to winning you grand finals.
Yeah, it's interesting. I hear a lot of people talk about 1%ers in touch, but ask them what those 1%ers are. So what's a 1%er? And getting onside is a 1%er in touch. Playing the ball properly is a 1%er. Those errors that we can avoid with our skill. So there you go, ball going to ground. Call them at the right end of the field though, mate.
Yeah, and we've seen it throughout the finals taking place on field 1. So many last-ditch efforts in defence, small little effort areas that get teams going the right, trending in the right direction in the big games, and they pay dividends late in the minutes. So the Coast back on the attack, coming out of their own end and moving out of the sub-box swiftly as they pick up some metres down the middle, moving around this Coolum defence. The play continuing for the Coast up over the 10.
Yeah, they're just picking up sneaky metres, which is nice. Juan, he'll try to bang it in here. He's got Marlon one side and Ash the other. He's good. He knows what's up.
So which way do they go? A bit of footwork.
Got him.
Getting the quick pass, and Coolum are going to intercept
Ash,
again.
Ash is fast. Here we go. Get him, Ash.
So the chase is on. Support for Coolum.
Oh, and got the ball.
Oh, wow.
That's a championship moment in this game, folks. That's a massive championship moment. So the chase down is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If they score there, they can be them up by 1. There it goes. They stop here. They're just great moments in these finals.
So there's 6 more touches here for Coolum after a touch made from the Coast. So they've got a fresh set on this Gold Coast line. That's 3 times now in this grand final that Coolum have come away with the intercept. Cook from half, gets away to the right. They open up the space, and the touch is called. So great defence, recovery there from the Coast.
Yeah, Dave likes to show his short side and then chases, finds the onside mark and picks you up. He's a hard guy to get around, one of the best defenders I've ever sort of coached and been around.
And Coolum.
Nice touch.
Yes, the touch made. So here's the last, heading back towards the 7. This first half flying by very quickly. Already 8 minutes gone.
Great touch. There you go. Beautiful footage. Picked it up well.
And Coolum, they'll be happy to kill the ball on the 7 on the opposite side of the field to that Gold Coast sub-box.
Yeah, as GC breathe a sigh of relief after the chase down. So let's see if they can build a bit of energy off that chase down.
So out of the box they come. It's a great driving run, looking to get on the back of it. Oh, the Coast again. Hunting down the centre third of the field, breaking from half. There's gaps everywhere.
Oh, nice.
And the pass just
finish.
evading. It opened up there for the Coast, Tristan.
Yeah, mate, it was just crazy. So, yeah, beautiful, nice, easy pass would have done it. We can see the option was there. Check ball. Not too much in it. Yeah, unfortunately, Keeley just couldn't leap high enough, darling. All good. Oh, yeah. Geordie Andrews going, well, if you can intercept 3, I'm going for 1. Gives both teams a chance to rest. Call them a chance to get some fresh legs on there.
Yeah, and important to note, both of these sides finished at the top of their pool, both with 18 points in the end. So Coolum and Goldie finishing on top of their pools, Pool A and Pool B, and meeting each other in the GF. So Coolum have sweeper option coming towards the left. It's a long left to right, opening up the open side of the field, and the touch is made.
Wicked. That is a great touch out there on the far side. Beautiful diving touch, full extension. It's nice. Isabel Fish making that one. One of the younger members of this team here, but working really hard out on that far wing.
Yeah, just great touch all around. This is a very exciting game to be a part of. The Coast just stuttered forward at the moment. Here's the last. They look to chance their hand, and the pass going to ground. A bit of a mix-up in the midfield too.
Got a collision. And both boys getting up a bit gingerly. Probably looking in different directions. A bit of a collision.
Yeah, of course. And, of course, day 3 of the State Cup. Bodies are going to be hurting a little bit as you get to the pointy end of the tournament.
Nice, yeah. Both players look okay.
So Coolum back with the ball. And we have under 4 minutes to go here in this first half of the Mixed Premier Grand Final. 2-2 the score. It's all locked up. Coolum on the attack. Inside the 7. They're going to rip it.
There it is.
And they find the space.
Yep. We've got to bank those ones. Ali, you know, he hasn't featured too much so far, but it shows what he can do when he needs to. You probably need him a little bit more around the ball now. Get those outcomes there in the mixed day. We've got to be bombing the wings.
Yeah, that was a nice shot fired from Coolum. Unfortunately, it didn't all come together. But they'll take a lot of confidence from that, knowing they can open up this Gold Coast defence.
Oh, a little bit clunky down there now for their momentum. Boys will come out of the box. Dave Maher loves to set it up. There it is.
So the Coast drifting across field. And they'll have to turn the ball over to Coolum. They'll like where they start this set, Coolum.
Yeah, that was a really nice chat. Lucy White then, a couple of times Hawley tried to turn her inside out, and she was just, you know, sticking to her short side. Great defence and earned her team a great turnover. Good field position.
So back towards the centre they go. Inside the 7. Coolum hitting the link channel.
Miller.
And they will hit the front. 3 tries to 2 in this grand final.
Yeah, Miller, awesome. So he broke the game open with the first set with that intercept, went length of the field, and just a beautiful attacking play there. So nice, putting pressure on the girl wingers to come in and shut on those fellas. It's hard work.
Yeah, and as we count down towards the back end of this first half, Coolum with the lead, which will be a handy margin to take into half-time if it stays this way.
Yeah, here we go. We'll see Drummond Marlin. Oh, they're standing on the line. Drop back deep.
They head the short side. Dayberg Muir. The defence converging on him to make the touch. Where will they look to attack here, Tristan?
Yeah, so referee had the penalty. It'll be around Drum. Yeah, he's got the ball. Got one of the best dive the game's seen. So here we go. Same again. Rip. Oh, Marlin's out of there.
They come towards the open side.
Oh, good touch.
And another great defensive effort on the wing from Coolum.
Yeah, beautiful touch. I love the way Geordie then dummied Drum and took off, gave Marlin the out ball. Just want to settle. There it is. Oh, forward from half. Golly. And then not making the ball available. There's the turnover.
So Coolum see off this Gold Coast attack under a minute to go in the first half. And they'll look to manage their way forward, coming towards the sub-box. And on comes some refreshed legs.
Yeah, look, I think both teams will be okay with the scoreline at half-time. If Gold Coast pick one up here, awesome. But they'll be confident with still, 15 minutes to go in the second half. It's got to fix up a few defensive errors, and obviously they've had the intercepts as well, so... Dave Maher, oh yeah, that running the clock down. There goes a penalty, tap go.
So it's stuck on the 7, shifting away the right. And again, the touch is made, the penalty blown.
There it is.
And that's 2 inside the 7 now too, Tristan.
Yeah. Look, they could get a third penalty here if they don't move, but the clock's in their favour. There it is. Dave Maher. Oh,
So your summary of that, 3-2 after the first half, going into half-time, Coolum up by 1.
Look, I'm telling you, coming into the game, a lot of people probably had sort of Gold Coast pipped as the team with all their attack that they have, but it's shown so far. A couple of wee intercepts. You know, the attackers probably haven't shone so far in the first half. And Coolum, I'd be really happy if I was Coolum at the moment, mate. They've done enough to be 15 minutes away from winning the state championships, and that's what's important. But I think Gold Coast have probably got, a few things they can fix up around their defence, and don't give those tries away. Coolum probably haven't looked too dangerous, except for that beautiful play by Zane Miller there towards the end of the half. So I'm looking forward to a really good second half, brother.
Yes, 15 minutes remain. Half-time in the Mixed Premier Division. We'll see you right after the break.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Half time of the mixed Premier Division. Gold Coast 2, Coolum 3, with 15 minutes to decide the winner in this one. I'm joined alongside by Tristan Manor in the commentary box. Tristan, it was an entertaining, frenetic first half. What can we expect in the second 15 minutes?
Well, I'm telling you, right off the tap off, number 12, right off the tap off, 12 is standing on the sideline. So we've got a little play here that may have the male on the sideline coming back with the females. Not sure what the setup's going to be, but it's a bit of an unorthodox setup here at the moment. who's going to make the errors on defence, who's got the hot hand on attack, but we've got a bit to find out in the next couple of minutes.
So away come Coolum. As the siren sounds, 15 minutes left to decide the winner in this one. Coolum, of course, have the lead by 1. And they have the attack here, starting us off in the second 15. So away they go, shaping it away to the left. Inside the 7, they park themselves up, and the Coast will push up nicely, making the touch on the last. Breaking through half, finding the channel, and the touch is made.
Yeah, beautiful chase out by Corey Barrett then. So Hawley stayed nice and square, and the touch didn't corner, which meant that the open side defenders were nice and in front. We see a drop ball in the ruck, though. Ball goes down, defender's got to go back and do the job.
Yeah, so this opens the door for Coolum. Here they go on the 7, shifting away to the left, and Gold Coast turning up the intensity defensively.
Mate, Corey's up for it, eh? Zane's been awesome so far in this game, but Corey Baz, mate, you need someone to get excited on defence. Here he goes.
So away they go, Coolum, sweeping towards the right, checking back towards the centre. Instead, they fade away, and the touch is made. As I walk back to the 7, a couple of touches left for Coolum as they're trying to knock down this Gold Coast door.
Yeah, Goulding just trying to help set it up on the inside. And there you go, ball goes. Ooh. All right, so there you go. They get their set. Sends out Nathan Cook at the moment. Going to work with Goulding here on the roll ball.
So Coolum with a fresh set. Down they go on the 7. Cook thought about ripping it, held on to it. They're going to stay patient here, Coolum.
It was man on that side, so it was a good decision to keep the ball in hand. Dave Maher, great pick up.
So they've still got a couple of touches left, Coolum. They'll bounce around down the centre third. Here's the last, and the ball just going to ground. Bit of a shallow pass, and the Coast will now bring it back the other way.
Yeah, Cookie just wastes 10 seconds there, mucking around with it, pretending he didn't get touched or the ball didn't hit the ground or whatever it looks like. All that does is gives the Coast a chance to sub. Yep.
So the touch is made. Coast will play it. And a bit of a messy few touches there. The penalty eventually going the way of the Coast.
Drum hits the ground for the second time in this game, but finds the penalty that time. Cool, they were trying to sneak in behind and touch on the back and all that sort of stuff. Gets a bit messy.
So here come the Coast. Bit of footwork here as they look to build a platform to attack off as we count down the touches. Dayberg Muir close to the line. And almost... Oh.
Yep, you were off. You were gone. You will see you later. And it was Drum. Try. There we go. Nice. Well, there it goes.
Yeah, a lot of defenders in that vicinity, but Dayberg Muir finds the line.
Yep. I'd hate to think what the stat was for what number try that is in his career. That man, he's been jamming for, 25 odd years pretty much at this high level, so beautiful. Comes around the back, gets the time and space. Yeah. Hands were on him as they were offside, travelling back into the end goal, so I'm happy with that try.
So 3-3 the score. The Coast hitting back, and it's not going to open up there for Coolum.
Nah, great D by Fish out there on the far side wing. You saw her turn and just dropped the shoulders, and she was sprinting towards her player. She had no idea where the ball was. Great defence. Just took the man.
So the Coast bring it out of their own end, right near the sub box. A little bit of a dummy, picking up some extra metres. This midfield battle can be oh so important in staking a claim in this grand final. Eventually the touch is made and the ball shifted on. A lovely pass there, one-handed pick up from half. They look to get things moving, the Coast, and then the ball going to ground. Coolum will come back the other way. And it's now their turn to get some fresh legs on the park and try and build up some momentum in this second 15 minutes.
Yeah, these are those end-to-end moments, where we're, our rucking versus your rucking versus our midfield defence versus your midfield defence, and we're just working nice and hard to see who can get the advantage. Discipline's really important here, no penalties from the defensive team, making sure the ball's rolled square and all those little 1%ers you spoke about earlier, Joshy. What do they look like? There we go, great midfield D.
Now on the last, Coolum won't make it work from there. Gold Coast do well to recover, and it's now their turn with the ball. So, as you said, back and forth this match. 3-3 the score.
Yeah, and it won't take much, I think. Here we go. Marlon's back out there now. Dave Maher's going to be with him.
And that helps the Coast.
Yeah, you know, I mean, in touch footy, the only thing you're allowed to use to make a touch is your hands. So it's defender's responsibility pretty much. If it's shoulder or chest or anything else touches, even accidentally, you know, the players have a right to talk about it.
So how will they go about this set, the Coast?
Oh, looks like, yep, Marlon will sweep. Geordie gets it in. Marlon. Oh. Yeah, just batted it out of the sky there. Fielding Smith, far side.
And now 6 more touches waved on. So the Coast looking to open up this Coolum defence right on their line and looking for the lead. Getting close to the line, and it's all clear.
There you go.
4-3 the score in favour of the Gold Coast.
Yeah, so the last 2 tries have come from Drummy and Davey Maher. You know, the old guys coming back together, doing the work. Dave gets him. He was a long way infield, so opened up that short side sprint and just sneaks. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Snuck back in. Cookie's feet were still on the line. So 2 players falling puts him 50-50. If you're that safe defender, you want to get those toes off the line and push into the field of play.
So Coolum back in possession as they're looking to reply to that lead taken from the Coast.
Yeah, Ali here in the 6 has a beautiful right to left pass. Oh, yeah, left to right too. There you go. Kills it the other way. Nice.
Well, you called it, Tristan.
Well, yeah. I've seen him chuck the other way. You know, he did it earlier in the game, but that time, there you go. Long ball.
Yeah, and you're right. They had an earlier opportunity in the first half where there was an error made. The gap opened up, and on this occasion, they capitalise.
She seals the deal, man, which is awesome. It shows where the space is and how the defence are actually defending. So they are locking in, cornering, and then shutting nice and hard. So that pass over the top is absolutely on.
So 4 apiece in the grand final. The Coast back in possession.
Yep, Huani gets him across, gives Drum the long, has a sniff.
They keep the ball alive, stepping back towards the left. Gold Coast make the touch. Here's the last. Dayberg Muir reaching out, flick pass back on the inside, and the door slams shut.
Woo-hoo.
Both great attack and defence there, Tristan.
Yeah, awesome, D. That touch made far side link. That was beautiful, man. Now, like I said, championship moments. And there you go. Picks up an extra 10 metres as well, rucking. So beautiful impact there by Lachlan. Those last 60 seconds were awesome.
Here's Cook. Humming forward. Coolum scheming around that centre third. This is the last. Cook picking from half. And he won't quite make his way through the defence line there.
Yeah, and Huani's like, yo, I got him. But referee, oh, he's offside. Oh, no, missed him. So Huani's agreed that he missed the touch there. Okay, big D set. Yep, 6 players back out.
Away they go. Coolum. And it's clear. They're going to take the lead.
There you go. Zane Miller's having a game, man. So beautiful. Nice quickie. Boys in. And just big corner, not tucked in. Yep. So quite tough. They did the quickie on the 2 girls side. We saw, a bit earlier, Katie Allen striking that as the girl link. And now those little extra things that we need them to start picking up in these games. Get 3-on-1 around that quickie.
Down by 1, 5-4 the score. And 5 minutes and change remaining in this grand final.
Oh, good defence indeed. So they've lined up Corey on this side in front of the 2 girls side. It's the first time they've sort of done it earlier. Tegan was out here. That tells me they're looking to play.
Away they shift, and it's intercepted once more. They won't run the length this time, but they will pluck the ball from the air. No penalty taken for that touch, and Coolum get going back the other way.
Yeah, Lockie's having good impacts at the moment. He's still got the energy there. Look at him. He looks really fit, mate. Could run for a few more minutes, this one.
They put the Coolum attack on notice there.
And here we go. They need energy now to their sub-box. And same thing, this is where Coolum need to be strong. Hear their box screaming for them to get up.
Holding up the passes. Now it's lofted away. Dayberg-Muir, a bit of footwork, flicking it around. The touch was made, touch pass. The penalty going the way of Coolum.
Yeah, it's always a hard one on those ones where you try to run that reverse flicky because the referee actually can't see the pass leave your hand or when the touch is made. So, you know, it's a tough play. You've got to be nice and deep if you want to clear those ones. But there we go. Coolum straight back on the attack. Poor pressure. The pressure's absolutely against Gold Coast at the moment.
Yeah, and you may be able to hear it in the effects mic. This sub-box for Coolum up and about at the moment, standing right on that sideline. Eagerly watching this one, riding every wave as Gold Coast pick up the penalty. And a bit of speed to get them moving forward. So they'll have a couple of touches at this Coolum line here. Will the Coast? Can they draw level?
Here we go. Gets Marlin in and just looks for the run around. Oh, wicked. Wicked.
Five apiece.
Yep. Tries to set up the quickie and just gets him stationary. Once the defence park, then he takes off. Like, that was awesome.
Yeah, and under 4 minutes remaining here. Here's the replay of it. Right near the line. And it was a fantastic try. So 5-all the score. Under 4 minutes to go. If scores are tied, we will head to a drop-off. However, if a winner is found, well, they will be named the 2023 Mixed Premier Champions.
Alrighty. You see Zane Miller back in the middle here, working nice and hard. Luke McLeod with the ball, having a wee sniff. Fakes the release. Back to Miller. Little Counties play for Miller. And link ball. Oi!
Gold Coast claiming they didn't make the touch, and they certainly didn't, so they'll come back the other way. And they'll breathe a sigh of relief after the completion of that set as they get moving towards their sub-box. What are the important things to watch out for now, Tristan, as we count down?
No, if you have a little look there, even just that moment there with the roll ball, it got a little bit messy. That could have gone against Gold Coast. Like right now, it's absolutely clarity. It's 5-all. You know, they need to leave the ball the other end of the field. Same as Coolum. It's no penalties. I spoke about it earlier. So discipline right now to the team that wants to take this game. There you go. 2 minutes coming out of that Coolum sub-box. We've got to keep him out here. There's only 2 minutes. You heard the call.
The Coast. Dayberg-Muir popping it over the top. A bit of confusion over the call.
Tegan Haig. What are the referees calling? I thought potentially he got the pass away, but it looks like it could be a touch pass call against Drum. Just waiting for a call on the try.
Yeah, just looking at the welfare here. Coming back to their feet. Cool and play. Here is the replay, Tristan.
Drum gets around. Gone. Dunk.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Ball landing in Coolum's hands.
Cool.
And now the ball coming back the other way, so the Coast.
Just for a palm, there you go. Not intentional. As soon as you drop your head, though. Alrighty.
Breaking inside the 7. Trying to dance their way down Main Street.
Oh, and if you want to dance, Ash is your man.
Here they go on the 7, the Coast. Looking to hit the front. Not long remaining in this grand final. Dayberg-Muir.
Going to call the touch. They were right there, having a look. Yeah, and Matt thought about that one too.
So a cheeky smile there from Dayberg-Muir as he walks back to the 7. A couple of touches to go for the GC. Stepping back on the inside, and it's all clear.
Yep.
Gold Coast hit the front.
Yep. That was hard work, man. So little ML. Ash gets the pop. Yeah, nice. Just the angle that he ran on the out there.
So under a minute to go here. Coolum coming back the other way.
Alrighty.
The siren pending. They'll have a good chance here. Can they fire some shots at this Gold Coast line? Gold Coast happy to take their time moving up. Play it allowed to continue, or the penalty blown. Time ticking here. They'll have all the touches they need. Will they have enough time? Trying to get underneath.
Oh, they've got the try scored.
And they have it. And we're locked up. The ledger is square. 6-all in the Premier
Here we go.
Mixed Division.
Boom, he goes for it. There you go. Referee right on the spot in front of it. No chance to tap. We're going to a drop-off here. Queensland State Cup Mixed Premier Grand Final. Wow.
So both sides will drop to 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. If we can't find a winner after those 2 minutes, then we will head to 3v3 into a sudden death situation. Tristan, just sum up that.
Mate, pretty crazy.
Half an hour for us.
Like you know, you always want to see the top 2 teams make it to a grand final. The last game, 30 men's, drop off. You know, we saw them in a drop off earlier in their semi. We've seen a drop off now in the mixed prems, man. It's awesome. Shows the right teams are getting there. Really good battles. We've seen it go both ways. So this is exciting, you know. I mean, we started the game saying that Gold Coast had lots of firepower, man, but we still ended up in a drop-off. So I think Coolum have earned the right here to, you know, to say that they've got enough to win this drop-off in 2 minutes worth of touch footy. You know, they've shown they can defend really well. They've got great attack plays. So, yeah, man, this is just going to be, let's see and enjoy this drop-off, mate.
Yeah, and Coolum will start with the ball as Gold Coast started the game.
There you go.
Possession. Talk us through tactically, what are the coaches talking about right now in the sub-box for either side?
Oh, look, if you're clever, then your coach has done the work. We turn up here, and this is just another drop-off, just like we've trained in drop-offs and all our warm-up games and all the trainings that we've done. So they should really have a plan. Team starting with the ball, we know generally we'll get 2 sets in this 2 minutes. And the team that doesn't start without the ball may get a second set if you're lucky. So generally over 2 minutes, you know, you get about 3 full sets, including a couple of tries. So, yeah, Coolum don't score off there first, then they're really under the hammer to try and sort of get the ball back in that third set and score, or force it to the 3-on-3 drop after 2 minutes, mate. So tactically, really, let's go for it and see what happens.
Yeah, 6-all the score, finishing after half an hour. 4v4 to decide the winner of the Mixed Premier Division here on Field 1 at the 2023 Queensland State Cup. The siren ready to sound for 2 minutes of mayhem here on Field 1. And a great crowd turning out here in Coomera. The field's starting to fill up on the sidelines.
Yeah, so coming up next, we've got the Caboolture Colts taking on UQ Rebels. The Premier Women's Grand Final is going to be awesome, folks. You know, we've seen those girls play together a few times over the last couple of years. So, but here we go, drop-off time.
So away we go. Coolum, get moving from left to right on your screens. They'll have the opening opportunity to draw first blood in the drop-off. They come away to the left, getting underneath, and it's all clear. They go first here in the drop-off.
There you go. So Ash decided to go man on and show his short side. Makes the touch, shows the short side, and then tries to take him. And, oh, that is such a nice dive. I go both ways on that. Referee's call. Happy with the try called. I would have been happy with the touch, man. That was so close.
So last year's grand final ended in a drop-off, of course. Brothers got over the top of Coolum on that occasion. Now Coolum in the box seat, looking to seek revenge from 2022. Here come the Coast, though. And it's that man on the 7. Dayberg Muir shifting away to the left, and the touch is made. This will be the last. And a minute gone in the drop-off.
Alrighty, here we go. Marlon's footwork.
So now it's the last.
There it is. Yep.
Breaking 3.
Had to go to footwork.
Looking for support. Dayberg Muir getting it down, and we're level.
Yep. Marlon's footwork was all it was going to be, and man, the guy can play. Check this. Breep. That's all it was. Just enough. You know, most people tend to attack the short side there. He runs with the ball towards the open side, finds a space, sets up Drummy.
30 seconds left.
Alrighty.
Coolum.
Got to make touches here. And Coolum really could just hang on to it for 30 seconds, get the 3-on-3, more space, less people.
So we have a game on our hands. 7 apiece. Coolum looking for Gold Coast to move up. This is the last.
Man on, he scooped it.
Yeah, to the right-hand side. They keep the play alive. And great defence. One more touch to go. The siren sounds.
3-on-3. Here we go.
And the call going the way of the Gold Coast. So, yes, we will drop to 3v3, and the next try wins. Tristan.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah. So now the game's just live. That's it. It's all on.
So this to decide the Mixed Premier Grand Final champions for 2023. Coolum up against the Coast. Gold Coast making some metres down this right-hand edge. The touch made. Coolum recover.
Yeah, Ash Robinson, man. Here we go. Just gas. He's got gas. Big split. Give it back to him. And
inside the 7. And there will be 6 more touches for the Coast.
Work it. Here we go. So Charlotte Graham, far side wing for the GC. She'll just hold some space, and these two boys will try to force a collapse.
So away they go. They get the ball away, and Gold Coast are your 2023 Mixed Premier Grand Final champions.
There it is. Well, there you go, mate. That's how you finish a mixed final, mate. Amazing. So Ash and Jacob working really, really hard, but I think, Coolum, man, big ups to Coolum for the amount of effort it took for those guys to stay in the game. It happened very first set of the game with that intercept, and they were battling all the way to the end. So it's a really nice display, Queensland State Cup Mixed Premier Touch Footy.
And we have the Women's Premier Grand Final coming up next with the UQ Rebels taking on Caboolture, a repeat of last year's Grand Final. Yeah. And then the Men's Grand Final, Rockhampton up against the UQ Rebels. You won't want to miss that. Thank you very much, Tristan. Thank you for your company here at the 2023 Queensland State Cup. We have the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview coming your way. Thanks to our friend Katie Geiger. And we'll be back after the break.
Hey, post-game show here on the main field, powered by Budgie Smugglers. I'm with the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Drummy. Drummy, how was that, mate? You worked for that.
Yeah, that was tough. They actually really brought it to us. They're just young, enthusiastic, and they really brought it to us. It's good for them.
Yeah, so your team, the mix of your team, young, old, experienced, I'll say experienced.
Yeah, we're a bit of everything. We're just a chuck-together team. We had a couple of trainings, but yeah, it was good fun.
Mate, it was amazing to watch. I know everyone back at home is just hanging out for these drop-offs, so thanks for providing us all the entertainment. Congrats. Go and enjoy it. Stick around, guys. The women friends are coming up. It's going to be amazing.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. skysportnext.com.au.
Welcome back, and we're in the penultimate game of the Queensland State Cup for 2023, the Women's Premier Grand Final. UQ Rebels taking on Caboolture. Caboolture had the first tap here in the Grand Final. Maddock looks to play out the back. Nice little short ball. They can't hit a target. Mark Tipple and Scott McAllister in commentary with you. Here we go, Women's Premier Grand Final. How good?
Scotty, absolute pleasure to be here for this one. Conditions are fantastic. And it doesn't get much better than this. Continuation of this fantastic rivalry between these two teams. The two best teams in Queensland for, 5+ years? You know, they've pretty much shared the victors between Metro Cup, between State Cup. Plenty of Australian and Queensland representatives all over the park, so this should be great to watch.
Third grand final in a row that these two teams have come up against each other at the Queensland State Cup. The Rebels got the victory last year, 6-5. Caboolture got it the year before, 3-1. Who's going to take the title this year? Tiani Bryce taking it through. My still playing on at the moment. Mara Thomas puts on some footwork. Nice switch back to Rasmussen. Good ball movement here, but they're losing ground. Bryce still throws it around. My out to the corner. They pat on there. Rebels chancing their hand. Razzle dazzle footy there.
Early taste of the skill on display here that we're looking forward to here, Scotty. If you don't know who these players are, or you're pretty new to touch football, you're lucky to see the standard on display here.
Now, Caboolture made their way through to the grand final after winning an elimination final this morning earlier. 5 tries to 1. It was quite the turnaround. They beat Brisbane Metro. Brisbane Metro beat them in the round 7-2. So Caboolture, beautiful ball from Izell. They set it up and they get the first try on the board. They've come out all guns blazing here, Caboolture.
Grace Izell, Scotty, I don't know too much about her, so I'm keen to learn more because I've just seen her carving up all weekend. This time she picks up from half, finds number 9, Amelia Larkin, for the first try of the match.
Yeah, she's really coming into her own now, Grace. She's had a lot, probably 3-4 good years in the Premier Women's Division, but now she's really stepping forward, one of the gun middle players for Caboolture. She puts it on a platter, and the first try on the board to Caboolture. These two teams played each other in the round of really tight contests, 3-2, the Rebels getting the victory. In that occasion, we know it's going to be tight again here. Sammy Joe goes away. They had all the numbers on the left. She comes back to the right. The Files are just running in to the same space on the right-hand side. It was unfortunate. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Sammy Joe Curtis goes through from half, gets into the end goal. You know Lucia Fields, she's too fast, so she's going to beat her defender. Unfortunately, the winger came in for UQ, blocks the space, and good touch from Caboolture.
Here is Folds, ball in one hand, still throwing it around. Sammy Joe flicks it across. So Caboolture, they managed to hold on after scoring down the other end of the field.
Yeah, great defence. Coming off the back of that try, that's a fantastic early momentum builder for Caboolture.
Sargent punches out of the interchange box, does the hard yards. We've got a Rebels player down. Sargent just picks it up and goes again. In between defenders, can't skip away from Folds. He comes back at her.
Fields, we've mentioned the Australian Women's Open representative a few times already, showing her space and awareness to come in and make a try-saving touch, I think, there from Link.
Penalty given to the Rebels, first penalty of the match. Michael Littlefield blowing the penalty. Here's Folds, goes across field. She'll head over to the interchange area, not before taking some more metres forward down the sideline. Forever doing work, as is this young lady, Rebecca Maimai. What a leader she is for this Rebels team. Gets them going forward again. Fifth and final touch. Ball over the top, and what about their hands? Diving in there to get the Rebels' first try on the board. Caitlin Blade, full stretch, sit back and enjoy.
Demi Ashurst from half, right to left. Beautifully timed dive from Caitlin Blade. What a way to kick off the scoring for UQ.
The score's locked up, one apiece in the Women's Premier Grand Final. Here's Trenery. Switches in Izell. That's flat coming back on the inside. Referees have a quick look at each other. They turn the ball over. On the very next play, the ball. Rebels will tap and restart here with Maimai. Straight and hard through the middle. Rasmussen will get them towards the halfway. My will just pop back to play the ball. Try scorer there, Caitlin Blade from half. Tiani Bryce and Marama Thomas directing traffic now in the middle for the Rebels. Bryce picks up and goes from half. Tries to switch in. Britt Donovan, ball hits the deck.
Yeah, Grace Izell, we've mentioned her already in attack, but fantastic defence there as she read the switch and shut down the UQ attack.
Does the hard yards to get them going forward towards the halfway line. Hudson, it's a little bit flat here. Caboolture with Adams coming into the fifth touch. They're a bit disjointed. No one really knew what the play was. Maddock just picks up and goes and almost skips on the outside of Marama Thomas.
Speaking of Hayley Maddock, number 6 for Caboolture. She's a professional rugby league player. She plies her trade in the NRLW for the Brisbane Broncos. If you don't know her, keep an eye on her, the Australian Women's Open representative, one of the many candidates out here for best player in the world.
Here's another one that might be able to make a stake. Lucia Files and the two big guns there coming up against each other. Maddock plucking that one out of the air. Here's Hudson. Larkin feeds it to Malla. Very experienced player on the flank here for Caboolture. She'll follow suit from half. Talia Rolfe will get Caboolture going forward all day. She's got such a great combination with Sargent in the middle of the field. Here they go together. Catherine Sargent, right foot, feeds it back to Talia Rolfe.
Wow.
No touch has been made. They're going to point to the spot here. Caboolture get their second try on the board, and what a try it was.
You called out the combination between Rolfe and Sargent on full display. Gets the quickie on flow, steps back on the right foot, and Rolfe dives down. And once again, impressive attack and impressive honesty from the 25 from UQ, Danita Smith, admitting that she didn't make the touch, and that's the second try for Caboolture.
There's a crackerjack start here to the grand final. Oh, Marama Thomas just picking up some sneaky metres there. Before you know it, she was around the back of Grace Izell, who didn't make the contact. The second touch already up at the 7-metre line. Rasmussen puts it through the hands of Tiani Bryce. They'll slow things up here, the Rebels. Still plenty of touches to come. Do they look to strike? They go down the short side. Bryce feeds it through. Nice slide defence. Georgia Harris going across and making the touch.
Fantastic zone defence from Caboolture to shut that one down.
Rasmussen plays it on the 7 in front. Tiani Bryce comes off the right foot. Zach Jenrick's happy with this one. We're starting to get into a shootout. Rebels get their second and the scores are locked.
Zach Jenrick is happy, the referee. So are the UQ Rebels. Tiani Bryce, another Australian Women's Open representative, the number 7. She's so fast. She's got great dive, great spatial awareness, and gets that one down for UQ's second try.
Men's Premier Grand Final to follow. UQ Rebels taking on Rockhampton. Two top teams from this year's State Cup making their way through to the Grand Final as Adams juggles. Did a great job to hold on to it. Maddock comes across field, skipping. She'll steady the ship now. Hudson from half, out in front for Maddock, who takes it right to the line and links up with Adams. Huge touch from Andreasen.
Andreasen. Not many other players are making this touch. We see Hayley Maddock on the replay as we see Caboolture finish their set. Fantastic athleticism. I'm adamant, Scotty, that in worldwide sport you cannot get better female athletes, skills, spatial awareness, agility, fitness than these girls on the park. And it proves itself when they move into rugby league, rugby union, AFL pathways.
Here's Beck Maimai, picks up and goes. Short. Oh, Rasmussen punching through a nice little hole. Ball hits the deck. Caboolture with Maddock now look to restart. Adams will do the hard work. Ooh, what do we got? Just an incorrect play the ball here. Could be an opportunity for the Rebels to strike. Caboolture making changes. They'll get plays into position now. Full set of 6 here for the Rebels in really good field position. Scores locked at 2 apiece. Smith plays it. They come back to Ashurst. Maimai now gets good contact from Sargent coming up, and Caboolture not moving forward off their line.
You've got a lot of attacking prowess. You've got Rebecca Maimai and Demi Ashurst working in the middle. You've got Tony Wells, the New Zealand Women's Open player at Link. The girls are just figuring it out, but look for Maimai to direct things here.
Smith plays it. Ashurst short. Maimai takes him on. Really popped off that left foot. That was electric there from Beck Maimai.
Talia Rolfe, fantastic defence as well. Had to be on the spot to make that touch.
Rasmussen sweeps, holds, comes it back on the inside off the fingertips there of Talia Rolfe. Another set of 6, more pressure. Caboolture defending their line. Mai holds things up. Ashurst plays it on the 7. Goes back to Mai. Rolfe's right there to make the touch. Out to Tiani Bryce. Hinny from half. They get good contact on Bryce. Doesn't matter though. Opens up in the middle. She won't get too many easier ones than that. A couple of Caboolture middle defenders there just having a little bit of a look at each other. It fell apart for them on the line.
Yeah, just constant pressure. It was a counties play. Tiani Bryce steps open side. The middle, Talia Rolfe, was beaten, asked for the open side defence to shut down or make the touch. They didn't. Opened up the hole. Third try for UQ Rebels. Second try for Tiani Bryce too.
Here's Chloe Tunks. There's good contact on her. Maddock will re-steady. Just directing traffic, even without the ball in hand here. Hayley Maddock has to take an extra couple of steps to get into half. Rockets one out in front. Ball on the grass.
Yeah, we've given her plenty of raps, but I don't know if that was the play for Maddock. It felt like it was a little bit early in this set to scoop from half like that. Pass goes to ground and they can't claw back to level terms there.
Rebels now making their way down the sideline, changes onto the park. It's one of their co-captains, Sammy Joe, sends a beautiful ball, and Tony just felt the pressure there. Maddock up in the line. They felt like they had space out on the right-hand side, and they were trying to explore it. Might have just needed to get the ball down on the deck on that one.
Good defensive pressure in the midfield from Caboolture, forcing that error.
Good field position for Caboolture. Trenery. They'll burn a couple of touches as they get players into position. Sargent's made her way back out onto the field. She's in the left link at the moment. Here's Courtney Trenery. Out to Adams. They'll play it. They're stacked on. They all might have them here. Adams, she's got great late footwork at the line. Almost got them there. A little bit short trying to get back to the try line to get into an onside position. Good recovery, though, from the Rebels.
Yeah, Demi Ashurst, the middle, number 5, the Australian youth representative on the spot. We saw her throw that beautiful right-to-left pass, showing that she's just as acute at defence as offence.
Oh, Caboolture, they're up and about this set. Rebels just getting over the halfway line now. And this has been the traditional battle between these two teams. And where Caboolture won the State Cup a couple of years ago, their defence was impeccable. They were up in the face of the Rebels. And we know how strong their running game is when they can get that defensive pressure on. Sometimes that's just enough to stifle what this juggernaut team is of the UQ Rebels.
Absolutely. And with coaches like Craig Morrow and Australian legend Sebi Ray, they've got plenty of support in the box.
On the run now, Sawtell trying to get on the outside. They'll come back. Rolfe. She's going to finish the set off in the corner. Rebels now hard work to do. Ooh, Murray Thomas really had to stretch to get that one from Beck Mai. Lucia now gets the feet going. Rebels have done a pretty good job to try and get themselves out of trouble. It should be the 4th touch coming. And Donovan plays it now. 5th and final. They're all stacked on the left-hand side. Oh, picked off there, Sargent, and then goes whack off the right foot. 0 touch. Nice work from Sargent. Could see that one coming. Pops herself up in the lane.
Yeah, looks threatening from Tony Wells. She's lightning fast. But her fellow international representative, Catherine Sargent, great hands.
Here's Sankey playing it in. Nice clean pickup from Maddock, who comes off the right foot, switches in Izell nicely. They'll be looking for it. Oh, Sankey goes herself. I was just about to say, it looked like they were going to shape for a little bump out the back. They held off Sankey. No, they're going to take it away. Forward pass in the lead up. Let's have a look.
Yeah, so
must have been that one from Izell.
Man, and it was borderline. From here, it doesn't look forward, but Zach Jenrick, we mentioned him earlier, fantastic referee from BMTA on the spot, calls that one forward. Good football, eyes up from Caboolture, though.
Yeah, I think it was a call from the sideline. Originally could see Zach giving the all clear. Sideline referees are usually in a better position to see how the ball comes out of the hands. They take that one back. So Rebels still maintain the lead at the moment, 3-2. Caboolture going a whisker away from levelling this scoring up as the hooter sounds in the background. Tiani will skip across. Sammy Joe, they're happy to throw the football around. This has been a different style from the Rebels today. Touch has been made, and the teams will head over towards their benches for half-time. What a quick 15 minutes that was here in the opening half of this Women's Premier Grand Final.
Man, didn't it feel quick? If you watch a lot of touch, you might be used to watching 20-minute halves, so a 15-minute half does feel quite a bit shorter. And as Scotty, you mentioned, UQ Rebels prepared to use the extra pass if they're only seeing one shooter, and it's creating a lot of opportunities for them in attack. So this second half, a lot to look forward to.
Oh yeah, there's a big second half coming up. Who's going to take the Women's Premier Grand Final for 2023? We're going to head down into the beer garden and soak up all the atmosphere as well. Katie Geigers with a couple of Redlands players. Stay with us.
Hey, this time we got a half-time show powered by the Budgie Smugglers. These boys are in their budgies, but they weren't real keen, so we went with the Powers promo instead. So we're here in the Powers Beer Garden with the Redland Open Men. I believe that...
Open men's 55s, turn it up. Open.
Sorry, guys. I swear to God you guys are open men.
Oh, thank you.
Surely open men. All right, I'm just going to ask, how'd the comp go for you guys?
Results not so good, but had a really great time.
Awesome. What's the best thing? Obviously, probably what you're doing now, but what's the best thing about coming to the Queensland State Cup?
I just think the inclusivity of everything. You know, we see the young guys, the girls, the mixed, the old farts like us, and it's just fantastic to see the sport so, you know, just in its prime. You know, it's fantastic to watch, yeah.
And drinking powers after the game.
Nice. You can get a job. Charlie, get the man a job.
You've earned points.
And what do you think? What do you think about the whole event and finishing off Queensland State Cup, you know, in an environment like this?
The State Cup's brilliant. It got cancelled for a few years, and then it's come back down here to Coomera. It's been really, really good. I just catch it. You walk past people and somebody says hello to you. Old faces, old people. So not quite the open team, eh?
That's all right. We'll go with that. They don't need to know. Awesome. Thanks for joining me, guys.
Yeah,
Enjoy the second half.
Welcome back to the Women's Premier Grand Final. Second last match here at the Queensland State Cup for 2023. You can see Caboolture on screen. They had two coaches, Sebi Ray and Craig Morrow, two very experienced coaches. And Sebi Ray, a former Australian Mixed Open player, like you made mention, Mark. On the other side of the field, UQ Rebels, led by Queensland Women's Open coach Renee Murphy. She's an assistant in the Australian Women's program as well. So they'll definitely be getting the right instructions, both these two teams, to go and take it out. And there's 15 minutes left in the tournament for this year to try and take the Women's Premier title.
Yes, absolutely. Plenty to look forward to. I'd love to see our third drop-off in a row. It's at least 3 in a row that we've had. Grand finals have been so fun to watch so far. I'd like to see Izell get a little bit more ball. She's been prominent early, and this has been a breakthrough year for her, as you mentioned to me off-air, Scotty. So she's got the hot hand. You've got Maddock and Sargent there, obviously Australian Women's Open representatives. And as a neutral, you love to see a tight match. UQ have the tap here. If they score here, that's going to set them up. Plenty of momentum, 2 tries up. So very important set here for Caboolture to get the stop.
Yeah, absolutely. The margin hasn't been any bigger than one try so far. So, like you said, Mark, pivotal. If Rebels can get up by 2, that would really put some pressure on Caboolture. Just feels like it's going to go down right to the very wire. As it's been quite familiar with these two teams. Like we said, they played each other in the State Cup Grand Final last 3 years. They've both got 1 victory each. Who's going to take the advantage and get their second Grand Final victory over the opponent? Rebels first possession, Ashurst. They've got something coming here. They're all stacked on the left. They go away from Hinney. Lucia on the outside. Maddock could see it coming.
Yeah, probably the one defender I wouldn't want a one-on-one with is Hayley Maddock. They tried to set Lucia Files up, but Maddock up to the task there and shuts that one down. Important stop for Caboolture.
Oh, Sortel. She was making her way towards the sideline. Had the ball in one hand and just slipped out. As Caitlin Blade was coming up to make the touch. They'll get back underway here in good field position. First touch here in the second half, and Caboolture give the football back to the Rebels. Men's Premier Grand Final to follow. Rockhampton taking on the UQ Rebels. Rebels making both Premier Grand Finals in the men's and women's. What a performance it's been again from UQ this State Cup. Rasmussen almost slipping through. Players just running into each other. Caboolture hold on as they come out of their end of the field with Sankey. Larkin follows suit on the second touch. Trenery, good meet. We're looking to flow off the back of this now, Caboolture, as Adams doesn't get away from Rasmussen. Sargent will direct traffic. They're all in position now, Caboolture. Sargent picks up and goes. Can't get away. My defending the line stoically for the Rebels.
Mate, almost every second player is an Australian Women's Open representative, but Rebecca Maimai, just her defensive shape straight away shutting down Catherine Sargent, who ran a nice line offensively, but Rebecca Maimai up to the task in defence. Great defence.
They come into the middle of the field. Smith goes flat. Back to Donovan. Sammy Joe now picks up as Brett comes off the right foot. Nice ball movement here from the Rebels. Sammy Joe puts it in. Smith again, trying to get in between the wing and link. Nice recovery from Caboolture, but they finished it off right in the corner. It's on the right side of the field here for Caboolture, though, to go down the sideline and try and get some changes on the park.
Catherine Sargent making the defensive read and touch there. You're really starting to see the big names step up here, Scotty.
Oh, they've gone over the sideline. Costello was trying to pick up meters. They did a good job to get themselves over the halfway line. And a foot or just a part of the ball went over the sideline, but the Rebels now with a mistake in the middle of the field.
Big let off both ways. Caboolture have a great opportunity here to get this try back.
Here's Maddock. Ooh, what's happened here? They're going to come back up and play it. The touch was made on the hand first. The ones that can go either way. Did she have full control of the footy? Zach Jendrick says the touch is made, play on. And Rolf's now going out to the left-hand side of the field. Oh, they were caught infield there. It was worth a shot. Nice work, Georgia Harris down the left. A little variation there from Caboolture, just to see if the UQ Rebels are on their toes. Goodsall did a good job. They get back on the wheels, but she had to put the foot down there. Harris comes back. She'll play it on the 7-metre line. They stack nice and deep here. Caboolture. Rolf to Sortel. We'll play it just a step inside the 7. Maddock goes short. They go phase. Can she get it away? Wow. She can, but Goodsall there to make the touch.
Olivia Goodsall, the number 11, who tries to race off with it. Australian Mixed Open representative, Trans-Tasman winner earlier this year. On the spot, amazing defence and good pressure from UQ as Caboolture were too slow in playing that ball.
Yeah, so the referee said there's got to be a point in time where the play has to continue. They can't hold it up, and the referee said you've got to play it. And that gave the opportunity for the Rebels to come up. You saw them flood up, and they basically get possession straight back. There's Maimai and Ashurst work in the middle. Beck now short ball to Ashurst. Still not a bad set. They had to go the distance. They got as much meterage as possible. Izell, no half here for Caboolture, and Filed smells blood in the water. Nice work as well. Hammond, who follows suit to come up and make the touch. They've done a pretty good job to get themselves out of a little bit of trouble. Sargent now plays it on the Rebels 10-metre line. Hudson back in. Sargent says, no, you go for me. Picks up early release. Adams puts the brakes on. Hudson tries to get it in over the top.
Great flow in attack from Caboolture, rolling into the line, sweeper play. But UQ's defence up to the task once again. They've just got great shape. They were rolling backwards, got their hips squared, made the perfect read on the wing there. So that's what's keeping them ahead. Only 2 tries they've let in so far.
And no tries so far in the second half. It's been a real grinding battle between these two heavyweights in the Women's Premier Division. Nothing on the back, but just having a little grab at the football there, Georgia Harris. No, they'll get the penalty. Luckily, one of those ones where you know, oh, it shouldn't touch it, and you stick the hands out. But the forward pass came first.
Massive let-off. As we know, this game will probably be decided by who completes the most sets. It's obviously the end of the tournament. They're under fatigue, so you've got to be smart and complete your set, get the ball down the other end.
Larkin comes back out to the right-hand side. Maddock links up with Costello, touch and pass. No one giving an inch in this game. The defences have been rock solid here in the second half. Real hard work in the middle continues. Good contact there on Donovan. Here she is, takes another hit up forward. Nice little inside ball. There's Rolfe. And getting all of that one as well. Flat ball back on the inside to Curtis. Files picks up there on the back foot here. Caboolture Files can't get away. Nice work. Beautiful touch right at the end. Sawtell got her timing perfectly. She was probably in an offside position. As soon as she hit that try line, stuck the hands out, made the touch.
Absolutely. We're seeing a defensive masterclass from both sides. As you see, UQ Rebels shooting so well in defence. Sammy Jo Curtis, it was a beautiful dump for her partner in crime, Lucia Files, but defence up to the task as it has been all second half.
Trying to get them going forward. Sargent from half has a look, gives it back to Courtney, tries to take off. And Ashurst makes the touch. They're playing him between the 7-metre lines predominantly at the moment. Neither team really able to get on top or have a genuine attacking raid, not over the last couple of sets at least.
Yeah, you just have to complete your sets. This is in touch circles. We call this in the grind. Okay, a grand final State Cup, end to end. You have to complete your sets.
Rasmussen picks it up from half, goes short, and again another set completed on the 7. Well, this is insane. These two teams, someone's going to have to crack at some stage. The Rebels have still got the comfort of having a 1-try margin in front of Caboolture. And Caboolture, they're going to have to throw the kitchen sink. They've got to be the next one to score, you feel. Points are at a premium at the moment. And really hard to come by. Can Caboolture level up the scoring? They're holding off Adams at the moment. Maddock picks up. They've got their numbers on the left. Were they onside? No, they weren't.
Wow. We said set completions. So many tries are scored off repeat sets. Massive opportunity. Caboolture must convert here.
Full set of 6 to work with. Hudson from half, flat. Maddock tries to skip on the outside as the touch being made. Marama Thomas makes the touch. We've got Hudson in the middle. Tunks feeds the ball out to Adams. Do they go down the short side? Yes, Adams dangerous in this position. No touch made from Tony Rasmussen. And Caboolture, we said, they probably need to be the next to score. They get that job done. Scores the level here in the Women's Premier Grand Final.
Wow, such an important try. Off a repeat set. As most tries in touch tend to be. Great honesty from Tony Rasmussen, knee Wells there to say she didn't make the touch, and Chloe Sawtell, fantastic attack getting that link quickie try.
Well, these tight grand finals continue here at the State Cup. We've just had back-to-back drop-offs. Mixed Premier, men's 30s. Are we heading into extra time here in the Women's Premier as well? Tiani Bryce will come back to the 7-metre line on the last touch of the set here for the Rebels. Of course, they're looking to do the double and won the Metro Cup Grand Final in Brisbane just a few short weeks ago. They might be able to come up with the points here.
UQ Rebels also sending this team to the NTL Championships in March, Scotty. So potential for a triple here in one season.
Here's Larkin. Picks up good metres. His blade comes up to make the touch. Izell, we made mention of, hasn't had too many opportunities here in the second half. Sankey feeds it. They've got all their numbers on the right. There's nothing doing here for Caboolture.
Scotty, I just don't think Caboolture have been as clinical as what they would like to be. I'd like to see them just tidy things up. Things like that where there's no dummy half. They're just not getting a proper strike dump. Izell, as you mentioned, she hasn't had one real meaningful crack, but it all comes down to repeat sets. Can you convert your repeat sets? Can you get the ball down the other end as well?
Ashurst gets him on the front foot. Nice early ball to Mai. Comes off the left, goes to Hinney. He tries to squeak through. And there's calls here for a repeat set, and they're going to get it. They haven't had too many opportunities for repeat sets down this end, and they'll have to come back. Demi Ashurst tapped the ball. It's a roll ball situation from the restart. Is this the set for the Rebels? Mai had to have a couple of grabs at that. That was just enough to take a couple of seconds away from Andreasen with ball in hand. Still touches to come, though, in this set. Henny's on the sweep. Comes in tight. Takes him on herself. Ball in one hand. Izell makes the touch.
Izell, she may not have done too much in attack this half, but with Hinarangi and Andreasen diving at the line, that's an amazing try-saving touch for the number 8 from Caboolture.
Rebels will be looking to set up on the back end of this set. Last touch now, Mai. A little bit of space back on the inside. They'll get it done this time. Referees point to the spot. Another try here to UQ, and they're back in front.
Rebecca Mai, there's not too many smarter players in the game. Does the open side quickie with Hinarangi and Andreasen, takes her middle short side, flicks it back, and Andreasen scores UQ's 4th try.
This is important for Caboolture. Might have to continue to try and go punch for punch with the Rebels. This is a big set from the restart. They've got their guns out there. Maddock rips, goes long, dips away. There's an early ball. Almost felt like it was predetermined. They were going to go long.
And man, Olivia Goodsell, there's not too many better wingers in the sport of touch than her going around. She was just on the spot. There was no threat at all out there. So great read from her.
Penalty here to UQ, and this will give them a handy leg up. Be able to get their changes onto the park a little bit more cleanly now. Second touch now, the ball rolls forward. Ooh. Wow, it almost looked like the Rebels had conceded that they turned the football over there. And Caboolture, well, they were starting to march forward. They thought it was a mistake in the play the ball. Referee Jenrick blows the penalty to the Rebels. And Sammy Joe. Mai. They'll just control this set of 6, UQ. Smith switches in Curtis. Mai's on the run around the back. Gets it from Rasmussen. Comes off the right foot. Can't connect up on the final pass.
Good defence. You know, Caboolture are going to have 2 sets max here, Scotty, I think, left. So it's so important they make metres and they're clinical and convert this one.
Loose ball.
Well, 50-50 call there.
Yeah, they might have evened the ledger. Caboolture, they get the rub of the green this time around. They've got work to do still. They get themselves downfield. Hudson, Larkin, nice and direct. This is good. Contact there for Mai. Adams goes back to Hudson. Hudson looks to kick away. Nice ball out in front of Larkin. Contact made on the ball. They'll hold on to the footy here. Natasha Adams scored in the last try for Caboolture. Can she orchestrate something for them now? Short side. Tunks has a dive in at the line. Touch is made. Who else but Rebecca Mai.
Wow, quickie play, punish, dive there, but Rebecca Mai on the spot again. We mentioned her smarts, her experience coming to the fore there as she makes a try-scoring and potentially match-winning touch there, Scotty.
Now the Rebels, they're a bit flat in this set. They might be trying to manage And the clock a little bit as well, but it can be dangerous if you can't get yourself too far downfield. Bryce picks up now and will just take every metre possible. Caboolture got to get on the footy. Got to get down the other end of the field. Adams off the right foot. They just got to go hard through the middle. Hooter sounds in the background, and the Rebels have done it. They have gone back-to-back here at the Queensland State Cup. They are this year's Women's Premier Champions. They had to fight for it. They knew it was going to be a fight, and they got the job done.
Deservedly so. Their big stars stepped up at the right time. It wasn't just about the guns, though. It was such a fantastic defensive effort, Scotty, from their whole team. They do the double. They'll be heading to Coffs Harbour in March with plenty of confidence, plenty of momentum. Caboolture, great game. They'll watch this one back and know they could have been better, I think. UQ deserved winners. Caboolture just not as clinical as what we've seen them, especially in the midfield, not getting strikes. So well done to UQ, another fantastic Women's Open Grand Final. I believe the 4 Queensland State Cups we've had, it's always been these two teams. So great to see them continue that rivalry.
Yeah, congratulations to the Rebels, the State Cup champions in the Women's Premier Division. We're going to head down on field with Katie Bugler for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Stay with us. Men's Premier Grand Final to come. Rockhampton taking on the UQ Rebels.
Hi everyone back at home. Look who I've got with me. How special. UQ girls, just give a real go. Go, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? Get it out of your systems. Awesome. Sammy, I'll come to you, mate. What does that mean after what you guys just did at Metro to come here and sort of back it up? What does that mean to you girls?
So much. This is such a special group and we are genuinely all sisters. So win or lose out there, this group is pretty special. I don't think I've ever been a part of something like this. And same with the Colts girls. Coming up against them, again, they are 100% our sisters. And we love them and we're hurting for them as well as celebrating our win. So yeah, it was pretty special.
Yeah, 100%. That's pretty hard, isn't it? When you know the opposition so well, you know you guys played Queensland, Aussie together. But how awesome, if you don't want to beat your mate, right, on the training paddock, what are you even doing here? So as good as that feels, I know how you'd be feeling. You'd be hurting for them. But, celebrate hard, girls. 4-3. What a game. Everyone back home would just be loving what we're showing today. You girls bought it. Congratulations on such a big year. Well done. Give another shout. Go. Get amongst the UQ girls. Well done. Stick around back home, guys. We've got the men's prem coming up. It's going to be amazing.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, the final game of the tournament, the Men's Premier Grand Final, and you can see our two team lists for the Men's Grand Final. Rockhampton taking on the UQ Rebels, Scott McAllister and Carly Banks in commentary for what sets up to be the perfect way to finish this tournament. Two top teams have made their way through to the Grand Final. We called their round game yesterday, 5-5 draw, drama at the end, penalty try. It's going to be a little bit like that in the grand final, I've got a feeling.
Oh, I can't wait for this one, Scotty. Two evenly matched teams with some of the games, superstars on show on both sides of the halfway line. Just can't wait for the start.
Both teams finished the rounds 6 wins and a draw. Of course, that draw came up against each other 5-5 yesterday in round 5. In terms of for and against, still nothing splits them. Rocky, 52 tries, 24 against. UQ, 53 tries, 27 against. Only 2 tries separating these two teams. It's all you really want to ask for when you get to a grand final. The best 2 teams make their way through. It's exactly what's happened here in the men's. We just saw it in the women's as well. Huge crowd is gathered here at Coomera. We're live here at the State Cup on the Gold Coast. Our referees, John Hampster on field, Jordan Randall on the side, assisted by Campbell Muir. Here we go. Final match. Rockhampton opening possession to start this game and having to snatch at it there out in front of Cox. And they'll force them just to pull back, reset. Back in field they come to Damon Moore. Cox plays it again. They're outside the 7. They punch through now as Moore just rips long to Assay. They've still got 1 touch to come here at Rockhampton. Cox now lets it sing. Damon, he's happy to concede. And slaps it over the top of the head. And it just felt like it kind of went away from them in the early touches there, and they're pretty much happy to give up on that play.
Yeah, definitely, and just get themselves set, to try and repel this juggernaut that is the UQ Rebels once they get on a roll.
What a tournament they've had. Morecambe gets them going forward. Credlin's been a great inclusion for the Rebels. He missed the Metro Cup season for them this year. Takes it right to the line. And Morecambe spills the lollies around that 7-metre line on the Rebel side of the field. Oh, nice little show and go. Gets them on the front foot.
Yeah, nice playing in behind on 1 to beat the hard press there from Rockhampton. And now they're rolling down the field here, Scotty, with a lot of momentum coming into this back end.
Zanetti punches out of the box. Clancy Hone working with Benbow. Their combination has been top-notch this week at the State Cup. Zanetti, up in the line. Notley, has he still got the legs to go? Assay's trying to come at him. Goodbye, Notley. Gets the opening try of the men's Premier Grand Final. If there's one man you do not want punching up out of the line and taking an intercept, it's Jake Notley.
Yeah, he's a freak. Got up really well in that channel, and as soon as he caught the ball, there was no one who was going to catch Jake Notley, and sensational start here for University of Queensland.
Yeah, all against the grain. The Rebels. And those type of tries, they can be, pretty deflating at times. All of a sudden, Rocky, they're in the game, start of it. First try goes against it when they had ball in hand. And that won't be enough to knock them down. Here's Jardel, who plays it. Cox takes it right to the line, sends it out the back. They had to reach for it there as Barnes just gets the ball back on the inside. Happy to hold things up momentarily. They play it now as Jardel shows it, just loops one over the top to Blake Moore. Ball hits the deck.
Yeah, asked some real good questions there, and a really good change over there from UQ as they bring the ball strongly towards their box, and we'll look forward to seeing what's going to happen in this back 3.
First touch for Andrew Searle, who makes his way onto the field. Tom Eddy works with Hedges, gets away from Jardel Bob the first time. Now they put it through the hands. Morecambe with a bit of space to work with. Big touch there, Liam Barnes. Had to make it. Morecambe, he is lightning quick as well. Almost got it on the outside of Barnes. Eddy just sends it across. Hegarty, he'll have a crack. He'll fancy his chances here, Hegarty. Sharp having to come back. What about the start?
Yeah, it's end-to-end already, Scotty, and the crowd are being treated, and the people at home watching our coverage here on KO. A fantastic effort there from both teams, and they're just end-to-end at the moment, and it's a frenetic pace.
I love that mindset of Braden Hegarty as well. As soon as he had that in his hands, he was like, no, I'm going to go for it here. He's an electric player, and he almost got on the outside of James Sharp. Here's Damon Moore. Plays it, he'll step in. Has a look up, looping ball. They flick it over the top. Mal Kenny will get it across for the opening try here to Rockhampton. And some might look at that and say, it's a fortuitous try. They knew what they were doing. That was perfectly planned. Nice little bat over the top to Kenny.
Yeah, sensational piece of work there. How many times in a big game does Dave Zanetti, with all of the experience, weigh in with a really, really pivotal play through that long ball, and then it was just a lovely little bat on, and then Rockhampton has squared it all up here, Scotty.
Rebels from the restart. Cridlin feeds it to Jordan Bell. They hold things up. Jackson Walker gets in. Short ball to Bell, punching through, and Zanetti now, after setting up the last try for Rockhampton, turning it on into defence. Still got one to make. He comes up and makes the touch. It's the experience you'll get from Dave Zanetti in this Rockhampton lineup. Cox gets him over the halfway line. Nice physical contact. Oh, look at this. Jaden Benbow goes straight through them. Wow. And you see that so much from him when he comes out of the box. He always runs 100 miles an hour. This time they just could not match his speed. Look at the dive right under the post. What a try from Rocky.
It's the intent, right? Jaden Benbow, in my view, the best middle Australia's had for the last 10 years. He is just super consistent and he always puts out in, and then, that's just value for hard work. Swept onto the field and just went whooshka, and what a try for Rockhampton.
Here's Jackson Mills. Bauer comes back to Mills. Barnes comes up out of the line. He's been busy in defence. Liam Barnes. This is the last touch for the Rebels. Notley takes them one himself. He's gotten on the outside of Well, we saw this from him yesterday. 2 really freakish tries when he's just gone one-on-one. He got the intercept before. This time he gets on the outside of Hone. Oh, he's turning it on the big stage again.
It is just an absolute masterclass from him this tournament. There's not enough superlatives for the way that Jake Notley is playing at present. He just, he's just a critical difference out there.
Nice early release from Damon Moore. Gets Jardel Bob on the outside. Tom Eddy makes a big touch.
Oh, that's a massive touch. Nice little quarterback play there, and you would have backed Jardel in for all money to score that. Fantastic from Tom Eddy.
Last touch now. Damon out in front, and they just hoik it there. Oh, Assay almost gets away from them. Oof, they went up in the Rocky box. The crowd went up as well in front of us. Almost there. Geez, these wingers are good.
Yeah, it's just amazing what the modern day winger can do, Scotty. It's fantastic. If you've got one of the good ones, you're at a massive advantage.
Placement players coming onto the field now for the Rebels. Cridlin comes back in. Oh, silky hands there from Jordan Bell. Now he gets himself into half, takes off. Bell takes it right to the line. Nice work from Jardel Bob.
What we're seeing out here is a whole host of experienced representative players, but also the young guns of our sport, and they're stepping up and taking their opportunity every chance they get, and that's what makes this just an absolutely mouth-watering contest, doesn't it?
Penalty given, a bit of contact in the touch there from Jordan Bell. Redbacks will get marched up to the halfway line. I'll tap and restart with a full set of 6 to work with. Leonard runs in hard off the ball. As Lockie Crow holds things up, has a look around.
Yeah, Cox on the sweep.
Leonard decides to hold out. There's space on the right. Zanetti sends it back infield. Crow from half again. Leonard, right foot, comes back to Crow. Penalty.
Nice patient sets there from Rockhampton. They're just probing. They're trying to move the ball and drag the Uni Rebels defence off centre. So sensible play from these guys.
Here's Cox. Do they look to strike early? Cox takes him on himself. Yes. Zane Cox hits the 3rd try on the board. Just could see that Rebels were just holding on the line there. He went straight for it, gets the ball down, 3rd try.
Yeah, he's one of the best at it. He gets to the ground so quickly, extends that ball out in front, and he's worth his weight in gold, Zane Cox, in terms of what he brings, the variety in his attack as well, Scotty. He can pass, he can dive, he's got it all.
Rocky back in front, 3-2. Jake Notley on the field. What else does he have for us? Here's Mills. Searle. They play passive out the back to Mills. Sends it back infield. Nothing there for them on the left. They come all the way back out to the right. No half here. As Andrew Searle slows things down. Bauer plays it for him now. Silky from half here. Andrew Searle sends a lovely ball out to Foxcroft. Referees will say forward.
Yeah. Really well-grooved attack. They're getting the right plays for the right people. I mean, Searle with that right to left, he's, it's his specialty, and Uni Rebels gave him his shot there, but it's really good in terms of the variety that both teams are throwing at each other. They're asking a ton of questions, and everyone's just got to be on their toes.
Rebels coming down their sideline with Hone. Fourth touch coming now as Gooley gets him over the halfway line. Straight and hard for Blake Moore. Now Bob picks up, shows it, and they try to push the extra pass. They at least finish it off in the corner. Rebels tap and get straight back on the ball.
Yeah, they've really looked at that area of their game between yesterday and today, Scotty. Like, their transitions are much sharper today because they realise how quick, Rockhampton are, and if they don't go with them, it's going to be very tough to win that midfield battle.
Morecambe comes off his left, and Jardo Bob's up in the line to make the touch. Right as Morecambe was passing it. Changes will come onto the park here for Rockhampton. As Crow plays it, Leonard, hasn't he been busy so far in the first half? It's nice, clean play the ball. They're out of position. The Rebels in defence. They'll get a repeat set. Again, Zanetti with the cool head on the back end of the set there for Rockhampton. That's
that
his team.
Cox with the footy in hand.
Here he comes. Early ball. They'll hold things up. Lachlan Crow. As Cox goes on the sweeper, Zanetti feeds it to him. And Norcombe comes up and slaps that ball down. Rocky taking their time. Zanetti comes off for a breather.
And Damon Moore comes on. How's that for a swap?
Fair swap. They're not losing anything, that's for sure. They're looking for offside players, and there were offside players from the Rebels. They're going to play advantage. And the right call in the end, Jordan Randall points to the spot. Just a little bit sloppy defending their line, the Rebels. And Rockhampton take full advantage.
Yeah, we've seen this throughout the event, that the referees are very happy to have the play on down on the 7 if you haven't made the line, and absolutely true. Yeah, nice advantage and well done to the referees.
So biggest margin of the game now for Rockhampton. 2 tries. 4-2 on the scoreboard. Men's Premier Grand Final, final match here of the Queensland State Cup for 2023. Cridlin.
Same thing.
He's looking for the offside players. Referees say they're all good this time. Cridlin out in front. The ball hits the deck. Interesting little stat. So Rockhampton going for 4 titles in a row. All 3 of their Grand Final wins so far. The final score has been 7-5.
Yeah, wow. You'd get on that Omen bet if you can get down to centre bet, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Let's see, it's on track at the moment. 4-2. It's Cox. Been one of their best so far, as is this man, Benbow. They close the gates on him this time. Hone, looping ball over to Assay. Beautiful ball back on the inside, the little pop back. Referees will pull it back. Touch and passes the call from Jordan Randall.
The critical difference in my mind at the moment, Scotty, is on touch 3 and touch 4, you've got people like Clancy Hone and Jaden Benbow wanting to really punch that ball with so much intensity on touch 3 and 4, and it's really giving Rockhampton a little bit of an advantage in that field position area. So Uni are winning the transitions when they've got the footy, but they're not punching as hard as they need to on 3 and 4, and I'm sure over there with all the experience in that coaching box with Phil Guymore and Jason Boyd, they'll be all over that soon.
Well, they didn't learn their lesson from their round match yesterday. Touch 1. Benbow pulls out of the touch again, earns his team back possession. They did it twice in pivotal moments yesterday. The Rockhampton Redbacks. Cox again. Early touch, ball down in one hand.
Yeah, it is.
Well, you got Notley on one side. Equally on the other for Rocky, it's Zane Cox turning it on here for the Redbacks.
Yeah, he is an absolute superstar, Zane Cox. As I said, he gets to the ground super quick. You see how quickly he got that ball out in one hand and got it on the deck. You know, he's one of the best exponents, of the quickie in the game, and he's proving why he is considered such a prodigious talent.
Well, they've pushed out to 3. 5-2 now, Rockhampton. Looking for the 4-peat. Rebels in their first Queensland State Cup Grand Final. They've played big games on many occasions. They know what it takes. Mills, early ball, Bauer skipping. Flick ball out the back from Bauer. Notley just didn't quite get all of that. Rockets it back in. Couple of words said.
Loving it. Yeah, and this is what it's all about, all the passion to play for your affiliate and to win a state cup. There's nothing like it, and, the Rocky boys are masters at doing this. The uni guys have got to just double down on the attitude and really get themselves where they need to get to. They've got to get into this grind and they've got to play tough.
Go away from their box in this set. First time in the game that Rockhampton have done it. It's a good option for them. They pick up real easy meters down Rebels' side of the field.
Yeah, nice touch from Jackson Mills. He popped up out of the line and he's meeting that intensity that we were talking about, and that's what Uni Rebels need more of.
Look for the no touch again. Doesn't come off for them this time around. They'll get a penalty in the ruck. And Mills pleading with the referee to give him time. Courtney trying to get in between. Interesting from Jackson Mills, considering he was the one that gave away the penalty try yesterday afternoon. If anyone's qualified to maybe give some feedback, it might be Jackson Mills. But what a first half we've had. Really tight contest. Rebels came out of the guns. They started well. Of course, that full-length intercept from Notley. But the way that Rockhampton just worked themselves back into the game to go into the break up by 3, super impressive first half from Rockhampton.
Yeah, they're very, very methodical. They work into the game. They know how to tempo their game efforts. And, for UQ, they knew they had to get out of the box to go with them early, because if you don't go with them early, they'll blow you out of the water. But, Rockhampton steadied the early storm, and now they're just settling into playing in the tempo that they wanted. But it's an intriguing contest, Scotty, and there's still a lot of footy to be played.
It's going to take something special here from the UQ Rebels. Can they get back into this men's Premier Grand Final? They're down on the scoreboard at the moment. Halftime score, Rockhampton 5, UQ Rebels 2.
Post-game show powered by Budgie Smugglers. Here we are, kicking back, enjoying the men's Prem halftime here in the game. It's another amazing game out there. Speaking of amazing games, these boys have got an amazing game, and you know what? They are that good. I love these guys so much. I'm just going to let them run the interview.
So who am I here with?
Oh, my name's Kai Castles.
And how do you think that game went?
I thought our final was exceptional, Couple of young blokes in our team got the job done, like Quade himself here.
And who do you think was outstanding in that game?
Oh, everyone. I couldn't just pick one player. I think everyone done their job, but a big shout out to our wingers who held it down out there for us today, and I felt like they're the reason we really won that game.
Happy days. Go
Yeah.
talk yourself up, Quade.
Yeah, I think we played pretty good. Made a few little errors from lack of communication, but yeah, I think our wingers were the best part of our game. And yeah. Yep.
Happy?
Yep.
Not a bad effort from the lads. We're about to kick off in the second half here in the men's Premier Final. Enjoy it back home. Right on, boys. Go and have some fun. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, and you can see huge crowds all gathered around Field 1 for the last match of the tournament. Rockhampton They've got 1 foot in the door here to reclaim or to claim this 4 State Cup titles in a row. The Rebels, they've got a huge second half here. Carls, how do they get themselves back in?
Yeah, I think they really need to, throw the kitchen sink at them, and go hard, chase points early, because if you don't go with Rockhampton in the early stages, if they score first, the floodgates could open up. So it's very important that UQ throw the kitchen sink, do everything they can to chase some points and throw a bit of caution to the wind, get some of their attacking players with the footy in their hand and really get into this grind and give it back to them, because Rocky are the masters of this mental attrition stuff. They do it in their sleep. They train on Christmas morning. They do this type of stuff. These guys are match hardened and ready for the battle. So UQ got to just lift above themselves and try and rattle their cage a bit by matching intensity with intensity.
And it all starts right here in this opening set for the second half. If they can score straight from the tap off, it'll really set up the second half. That's huge contact there on Hegedus. Campton coming across. Damon Moore gives away the penalty. 6 touches to work with here for UQ. Searle happy to loop it back over the top for Hegedus. Eddie comes back to Notley. He scored both tries for the Rebels in the first half. Hegedus, is he the one that breaks them open? He didn't have too many opportunities, did he, Carls, in the first half, and we know how much of a talent he is.
Absolutely. He's one of the guys that's got to get his hand on the ball. They were looking for the sweeper quarterback then, and that might have been the more judicious play, but here's Searle with an out ball.
Courtney props, flicks it back on the inside. Eddie was looking to sweep around the back. So they can't come up with the goods in their first set here in the second half.
Yeah, teams that defend quite conventionally like the Bulls, things like sweeper quarterbacks, things like that, anything against the grain puts them under a bit of pressure, and I'd love to see Rebels try, and go down, that vein if they could. And here's Cox coming onto the field with intensity, and they're just running, and Benbow again.
Fix it for Hone, who gets into half. Benbow,
kicking
always
around,
busy.
Behind in the back middle.
Hone goes short to Benbow. Nice touch from Andrew Searle.
And we said that's the critical difference at the moment. They come on, Benbow, Hone, Liam Barnes, whoever it is, those guys come on, touch 3 and 4, and really just punching the door down, wanting to get every single metre for their team. Rebels have got to match that intensity as much as they possibly can.
Here's Cridlin, straight and hard. Cridlin. It's a good set. They've gotten downfield. Bell goes long, just holds up in the breeze.
Looking for it.
Quick back on the inside. The rest are going to take them away.
Yeah, and that was really well read by Hegarty. He's done a great job defensively. He anticipated the back would be on, learnt from the first half, and was in exactly the right position to snuff that out.
Rain taps and restarts, goes forward on the first touch. Silky hands out to Hegarty. Clancy gets him over the halfway line.
And here's Barnes.
Back in field now. Blake Moore shows it to Jardel. Took a couple of steps to get to half, sends it over the sideline.
And that's very CQ Bulls, very Rockhampton. Nothing doing, ping it over to the top, get a bit of a breather, and then jam them up and don't let them get to their sideline quickly.
Hawken just having to take an extra step to get back and pick the ball up from half as Cridlin puts it through the hands to Foxcroft.
And there you go. It's just on touch 4 and they haven't hit halfway yet. And that what makes it really, really tough when you've got this advancing line and they're flatlining and they're in your face. It seems like there's a brick wall and there's no way through.
Yeah, great defensive set for Rockhampton. They started on their own 10-metre line. Zanetti heads back to the mark. They want to give away cheap penalties and give possession back to the Rebels. Landed out of the box. Working with Damon Moore in the middle. Goes straight and hard again. Flat ball receives it back. Damon out in front. I'll bring it back.
Pass. Yeah, well picked up from the referees. And this is the transition. Rebels have got to go. I'd love to see them play a bit more straighter on touch 1. Be able to get the ball there. They've got to do more with this third touch. It's just that's better. But who's there? Zane Cox. He is everywhere.
He is everywhere. What a game he's having.
Just his honesty of effort in the midfield, no matter what. And then they push the pass, and then that's what we end up with. But they're trying. They're really trying to break this, and it can be quite frustrating when you look up and there's this red wall in front of you.
Damon Moore has the big 360 fake dummy. He was never going to throw that ball. Comes over to the interchange area. Benbow, they'll take their time because they're in attacking position on the field already. touches to come. Hone plays it. Benbow picks up. Nice switch in the line. Good defensive read from Tom Eddy. He's been good for the Rebels today.
Yeah, he's wholehearted, isn't he, Tom Eddy? He's an unsung young fella, but he always tries to do all the 1%ers as well as he possibly can.
Here he is following up. Dishes from half. Searle makes his way onto the field. Cridlin straight and hard. Bell just had to scramble to get to half. They've still got one more touch to come. Searle picks it up, shows it to Cridlin. Out in front. Foxroth with work to do. He lost it over the line.
But that's the recipe. Rebels have got to get on the back of that, and they have to keep doing those sorts of sets. On the transition quick, playing straight on one, getting the ball to the box, and then coming on with intensity.
And it's Cridlin coming on at that fourth. Coming into the last touch, that drive. That's back-to-back sets there. He's really got him on the front foot. They've got to follow him up. They're on the back foot now defensively is Cridlin and Bob. The referee will play advantage momentarily. Oh, play on's the call. I thought they might have come back for a penalty. They let the Redbacks continue on there. They decided to throw the football. Can be the risk you take. Almost looked like it was no advantage, though, to Rockhampton. They'll play on. Ball's in the hands of the Rebels. That's all that matters. Oh, nice defence. Oh, spinning around.
Ooh. And hopefully he's all right.
Now Kenny coming up out of the line. Hard. Contact there.
Yep.
He might have a bit of vertigo. He went around about 3 times. Oh, Mel, he's tougher than a $2 steak. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about him there,
Here he is in the half. They tap and restart. He'll dish it from half now.
Yeah,
There's a mistake.
What a play.
Oh, what's happened here from Rockhampton?
No touch. Fantastic. Great piece of play from Liam Bauer, using his head, something out of the ordinary that we spoke about just a little bit more inventive, and he's through there. That's lovely play.
Oh, Walker, that was close. Hegarty having to come in from his wing.
Yeah, unlucky Liam Bauer, but great to see the enterprise and great to see him being creative and, trying to sort of rattle Rocky with doing something a little bit out of the box.
Walker short side, Bauer. It's going to be a pretty tough ask to try and get in between there. Referees have picked up another one.
Yeah, and they've been all over this, and from the NYC on, we've seen it consistently. The referees are watching those forward passes at the ruck on the 7 metres, and I for one am quite happy to see that, Scotty. We've seen a lot of forward passes over the last few years, off those quickie plays.
There's Leonard. Love to see his stats in terms of metres gained. Jack Leonard, wow, has been putting in the hard work, as is this man.
He's the metre eater, isn't he?
Yeah, Benbow follows suit. Hone from half. Short ball to Benbow, did a good job. They're going to get a repeat set.
Yep.
Getting their hands on the footy there, the Rebels. They'll take their time.
Just in front of us, we've heard the inspirational Dave Zanetti, bend your back, boys. Get down the other end. Yep. He's telling them to grit in and get it done, and that's typical David.
Here's Cox. Short side. Cox again. Did they get back onside? Yes, he has. 3 tries for the game. Notley, you'll see on the replay, he knew he was in trouble, tried to almost stretch his legs back and make the touch at the same time.
Yeah, it's just the body position, right? Zane Cox always manages to work defenders over, and, as fast as Jake Notley is, anybody who makes a touch on the 7 in that position and gets bent like that, it's a very difficult recovery for anyone, and Zane Cox needs no invitation.
Oh, is this a bridge too far now for UQ? Rockhampton up by 4. Still 7 minutes left on the clock. Anything can happen. They can't leak any more points, the Rebels. They'll look to go short side. Hegarty just comes back across. Nice touch from Bailey. Jimmy through the hands. Eddie gets good contact. They go away from Morecambe. They're playing phase. Hegarty can't quite get there. Just overran the play. Rockhampton plays.
I was thinking you might put him in the bin, but he's not going to. That's fine.
It was a tricky moment because they were so close to the try line.
Yeah, but that was expertly played by Zane Cox because, definitely a bit of a professional foul in my view, but he's a very, very smart player and he gets away with it.
Cridlin will burn a touch. Oof. Run through that Rockhampton brick wall. Good luck getting through that. That won't stop Crido from having another crack, that's for sure. Bell, silky hands. 2 Bell brothers coming together there. Caleb Feed and Jordan. You might say, hey, mate, hit me on the chest next time. I'll be talking about that in the car on the way home.
I would say so.
Here is Cridlin outside the 7. Kalen goes short to Cridlin. Nice, comfortable touch there. Cox, as good as he's been with ball in hand, his defence has been top-notch as well.
Absolutely been outstanding.
Rocky restart. Jardel Bob on the first touch. Nice footwork there from Damon. His brother follows suit. CQ Capra's representative in the Q Cup, Blake Moore.
Got him here.
On the run. Oh, looping, anchoring ball. Sharp comes up and takes it. They'll come back in for the forward pass.
When we think about this effort so far from Ockhampton, you've got a guy like Jardel Bob, who is an absolute superstar on his feet. He's had a minimal role in all this, and that's not to downplay his efforts at all. It's the fact that they share the workload, and whoever has the hot hand has the footy. Today it's Zane Cox, tomorrow it could be Jardel, and this is what real professional team touch is all about, and these guys do it better than just about anybody.
Bauer plays it. Notley hasn't had any opportunities in the second half. Oh, beautiful ball. Good hands from Searle.
The one-handed catch, and it's all happening here. We're being treated to an absolute spectacle of some of the best players in the game, aren't we, Scott, here today? Regardless of the result.
Oh, Notley. Who else?
Of course it is.
The 2 number 4s. A little push off the ball as well. Nice work from Jake. And Rockhampton now not moving forward off their line.
Yeah, I think they're quite happy to concede that one just to steady their defensive line, get themselves set again.
Mills decides to hold it.
Nice defence from Zanetti. He stepped up out of the line and handled that one with aplomb.
They come out to Bauer. Notley was sweeping around the back. And Searle decides to come back. Links up with Mills, who takes him on himself. Nice defence.
He'll never die wondering, will he, Jackson Mills? Always ask the question, and he's been wholehearted today for UQ, and he's been one of their best all tournament.
Here he goes from half. He's going to earn his team a repeat set. And popping up and getting hands on the ball. And slapping that one down was Lachlan Crowe. They continue to throw questions here, the Rebels, but haven't been able to trouble the scoreline in the second half. Mills goes early out to Courtney. We know he's a finisher.
What a line from James Courtney.
Equally good defence from Hegarty.
That was fantastic piece of wing play. Some of the best you'll see, huh? 2 of the best wingers in the game going head to head, and equally good attacking defence.
Still touches to come here for the Rebels. They still can't crack this Rockhampton defence. Searle out to Hegarty. He felt Assay coming in, so he rockets it back in field. Ball hits the deck. We saw 2 big plays from both wingers. Hegarty on one side. Assay comes in from the left-hand wing position. And gets his team possession back.
Yeah, and you see the way that the CQ box went up there. They seen that as a real critical moment, and they're exactly right. Those sorts of wins over the preeminent players, on big plays are the things that turn games, and these guys are sort of feeling pretty confident about where they're sitting at the moment.
Yeah, we're under 3 minutes to go. And it's a credit to Rockhampton. We keep talking about this Rockhampton and CQ nursery, but let's not forget they've got Jamin Bob out, Australian Men's Open player.
Yep.
Harry Griffin, Australian Men's Open player, out as well. 2 big outs for Rockhampton. They put the next line straight through, and they come and get the job done again.
Yeah, it's a nursery, and it's full credit to the work they do. As I said, it's nothing for these guys. Christmas Eve, Christmas morning, these guys are at the gym. Like, went up there for Junior State Cup and turn up at Daniel with his gym, and there's like 10 of them all sitting there at 5 o'clock in the morning doing their work. And if you do the work, you get the reward. It's as simple as that, and these boys deserve every bit of, good fortune that comes their way.
Bembo makes his good mate Justin Cridlin head back to the mark to play it. Morecambe. Cridlin, he's done a stack of work for the Rebels today. He's done everything he can to try and get his team back into this game. Here's Jordan Bell. Jackson Walker plays it outside the 7. Cridlin. Taken. Who else from Cox? He doesn't want anything to do here. Cone down on the knees.
Says, come on, young fella, you do the running now.
Well, I think we might have our player of the match sorted here for Rockhampton.
Definitely.
He has done absolutely everything in this game. He's on his haunches in the box at the moment. Why wouldn't he be? Zanetti, short ball. It's opening up for them again. More. Jordan Bell had to make a touch. I don't think he had one more step left in him, Jordan Bell.
Yeah, and a smile on Blake Moore's face. He sort of thought, maybe I should have released that, but oh well, it's all good. It's all good.
Out for Jardel. He puts the footwork on. Nice touch on the boot laces from Cridland. Rebels. They'll keep playing till the final whistle. We're under a minute to go.
Yeah, and they've done well to make this their first state cup final for a while now, Scotty. And let's see. Searle hasn't given up on the play. Still going.
Goes out long to Courtney. Comes back into Eddie. Still ball in hand. Eddie just can't link back up. He was looking to come back to Searle.
Yeah, but as you said, like they've done to make this final. They were disappointing by their own standards in the Metro Cup Grand Final, and they've bounced back and had a wonderful tournament, beat some quality opposition to get themselves here. Drew 5-all with these boys yesterday afternoon. They're there and they're thereabouts, and we all know what a quality outfit they are. But CQ Bulls, hats off. They are peerless in Queensland in terms of who the best team is in the state, and 4 in a row. It speaks for itself, Scotty.
Winding the clock down here at Rockhampton.
Really enjoying it, aren't they?
The hooter is about to sound in the background, and they will come up. 4 of the best for Rockhampton. 4 State Cup wins in a row. What an amazing effort. What an amazing team.
Yeah, there are not enough superlatives to describe how good this unit is, and full credit to the players, but also the coaching staff. Gary Benbow's been involved with these kids since they were very, very young, seen them through. Guys like Daniel Withers, Gavin Shuker, the list goes on of Central Coast alumni who have contributed to the standard of touch in CQ and Rockhampton, and they're an absolute juggernaut, and they're the standard, they're the bar that everybody has to chase.
Congratulations, Rockhampton. Kudos to the UQ Rebels. They fought throughout that game. They just got beaten by this amazing outfit that is the Rockhampton Redbacks. We're going to head down on field with Katie Geiger. She's going to grab some of the players from the victorious Rocky Redbacks team for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Well, that's it from us here in the commentary box. Thank you very much, Carly, for all your efforts this weekend. To everybody else who's jumped in the commentary box, we'll head down on field with Katie Geiger very shortly. More to come.
Back post-game show, post-tournament interview. We've wound it all up. I'm here with 2 amazing Rocky fellas. They've just won an amazing game. Really incredible to watch. The crowd was pumped. No doubt you guys back home were as well. So just want to introduce Zane Cox, Dave Zanetti. You've probably seen Dave's face plenty, so we'll go straight to Zane. Zane's a young up-and-coming, comes through the Rocky system for a long time and now absolutely killing it as he did in that final. Zane, tell us how it feels, mate.
I don't know, words just can't describe it, to be honest. The work that we do together as a team, as a family, I just had no words to describe it, sorry.
No, that's fair. No words is absolutely fair. We can see how much it means to you. You played an amazing game then, so congratulations. Dave, tell us about the history. 4 in a row, yeah?
Yeah, it's been 4 in a row now for these boys, but in fairness, it's 10 years since the CQ region won their first title, and most of these boys are a part of that, so it's been a bit of a journey to get to here, but we never forget the times before that when we were the easy beats of these tournaments. And these boys work incredibly hard. The work ethic that's instilled in them from the people that come before us is really important. And we're really proud region, and we don't want to let anyone down. So these boys are absolutely unbelievable. And you've seen Zane Cox today, 4 tries in the player of the final performance is unbelievable. So
he's called it early, but look, I'd probably put money on it too. Thank you very much for joining me, boys. That brings us to a close of the 2023 Queensland State Cup here on the beautiful Gold Coast. We can't wait to do it all again next year. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. We'll see you then.